This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch and Victorinox.
Hello and welcome to Barcelona. Great to have your company wherever you're watching from around the world. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo for ECN. And look, I do have some, I wouldn't say bad news, just frustrating news at the moment due to some overnight rain and early morning rain. Even though we've got plenty of sunshine at the moment, we've had some issues with the ground and getting it fit for play. So that hasn't allowed this match to get going just yet. And of course, PAC Barcelona taking on Badalona Shaheen in match number 26. PAC Barcelona winning the toss and electing to bowl. So yeah, you see the two teams there. Two teams that have been in pretty good form as well. PAC Barcelona 4-2 against Badalona Shaheen 5-1. So we're monitoring the situation, and what every 10 minutes or so, the ground staff are just kind of having a look at the areas of concern. The main areas of concern at the moment are the baseball cutouts and the clay there. As far as this game goes, the teams are obviously here. They're ready. They're wanting to get out there. I know it's going to be a long day of cricket regardless with the 5 games, but obviously safety is an issue. PAC Barcelona, funnily enough, they are slight underdogs here, 36% against Badalona Shaheen. But what we're going to do, we are just going to reflect on one of our fun moments of the year, and it was a groundbreaking year on 2024 in ECN cricket with a lot of firsts. So we are going to show you the wrap video from the Metal Shield, which occurred in August, and it was the British and Irish Roses taking on Team Europe. And then we're going to go back to the timer and just keep an eye on that. I don't want to go to a classic game just yet because I don't think this delay will be too long, but we're just monitoring it kind of in 5 to 10 minute increments, as I said. Anyway, hope you enjoy some reflections of 24 and, of course, the excitement that was the Metal Shield.
I will be your shield in the fiercest battle. I'll defend you from all these arrows and the sword I wield.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to the Metal Shield.
Be your shield.
I'm Manuela Merkel-Weston, and I'm very excited to welcome you all here in Rome for the first ever Metal Shield. My husband Dan, who's the founder of the European Cricket Network, had the idea of a competition where Team Europe plays the British and Irish to see who is best at T10 cricket. He therefore came up with the concept of the Western Shield for the men and with the Metal Shield for the women. The women's competition obviously carries a Metal name, which is my Bavarian family name, and which I know it's a little bit hard to pronounce sometimes. I come from an entrepreneurial business family, and the shield, which has been beautifully designed by Sanjay, has our family coat of arms in the center, which is a handshake. Our family believes in this gesture as a sign of integrity, trust and mutual respect. All values that apply to this sports competition as well. To this, we've also added a lot of little 4-leaf clovers, a symbol that has consistently brought me comfort and luck since my childhood, and which I always seem to find when I'm walking through the grass. The 4 leaves represent faith, hope, love, and of course luck, values that also resonate with this tournament. We are now fortunate to have you, the best female players from the ECN, gathered here, ready to compete in a showdown between Team Europe and the British and Irish Roses. This event is a celebration of cricket's exponential growth across the continent. The journey of the European Cricket Network began in 2014 in Munich, where Dan and I supported refugee immigrants, both boys and girls, who are playing in sports halls, in parks, and even in the streets of Munich. We've come such a long way since then, and I'm very excited that the ECN is launching more competition for women. Last year, we launched the Women's European Cricket Championship with just 5 countries. This year, it has grown to 10, and next year we will have even more countries in the competition. The ECN is dedicated to accelerating the growth of women's cricket. And through this platform, we aim to inspire the ambitions of female cricketers today and into the future. Now we are very excited to host the first Metal Shield here in Rome, committed to making this event an unforgettable memorable experience for you, your families, friends, and the countries you represent. We hope that the people who support you are watching from home live on the ECN. Everyone here brings a unique background and story, and we firmly believe that T10 cricket is an exciting new format. So congratulations for being part of history in the making. I wish both of the teams the best of luck and have therefore a little four-leaf clover to give to both teams that I found recently later at the coin toss. I'm incredibly proud and excited for the first Medal Shield here in Rome. Let's make the next 2 days unforgettable. Thank you.
Long as we go together, we'll die whenever. Be a light, couldn't let the darkness try you ever. Truth in my word, you I lie to never. And when the world gets a little too hard, wipe your eyes, put away your sorrow. When it's war, I'll be leading the charge, and I'll be still fighting for you tomorrow. Yeah, even with a blindfold or in different time zones, could find my way to you with my eyes closed. There's nothing between us. Go to Mars or Venus, stand in front of every one of them rocks they slinging and be a shield.
In the fiercest battle, I'll defend you.
I'll defend you
from all these arrows, and the sword I will keep you from danger. Let me be your shield.
Yeah, let's go. Let me be your shield. 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 Let me be your.
Hello to you wherever you're watching from around the world, and welcome to the trophy ceremony for the first ever Medal Shield.
You may be facing tribulation, but don't let it get you down. What I'm saying may take patience, but you're gonna make it out.
Let's have one big cheer for the British and Irish Roses. Congratulations.
When the fires are burning,
The MVP of the first ever Medal Shield, the captain of Team Europe, Babette Delata.
but you won't feel no pain. I will take your place.
Your gold medals in the Medal Shield. Please welcome Team Europe.
I will be your shield in the fiercest
Babette, if you'd like to come forward and collect it on behalf of Team Europe, the first ever Medal Shield winners.
I will keep you from danger. Let me be your shield.
Yeah, let's go.
Team Europe, they've united and they have conquered here in the first ever Medal Shield.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch and Victorinox.
Hello and welcome back with some good news here from the Montreal Olympic Ground in Barcelona. Great to have your company, Mr. Maximo, here on day 6 of this European Cricket Series, Spain Encore. So we have had a slightly delayed start to the day because of the overnight rain. It was quite unexpected rain, actually, and yeah, more about that in a second, but we're about to get underway. Let's have a look back to yesterday. PAC Barcelona started the day by making 127, slightly underwhelming power play to say the least, 16 in the first 3 overs. They did make it to 127. It wasn't enough against Men in Blue, 128. They scored in 8.1 to chase it down, 69 not out to Omar Ali. Naresh Kumar also part of a 116-run opening partnership. And a good win for Men in Blue, who also looked good in the second game of the day, match 22. They scored 174, but it was gunned down by PAC Barcelona. Equals 7th, highest chase on the network, and they did it off the very last ball. Shams Ulamin with the first ever fake century on the network. He was listed at 105 on countback. It was reduced to 99, but still, I'm sure he's happy to have the win. And a little piece of history there for PAC Barcelona. PAC Encore Barcelona on the park in match 23 against Men in Blue, who were playing their third game straight. And PAC Encore went to town. 100 for Isan, 119 not out, setting up 198. Men in Blue batted bravely in response, but it was never really on. Naresh Kumar making more runs, 80 not out for him, 40 for Omar. So the Men in Blue hope is clicking, but it wasn't enough to pull off a miracle. Then we had a double-header between Barcelona International and PAC Encore Barcelona to finish the day, and it was always going to be tough for the Bickies. Dildar, 32 not out, the only batter to make double figures as they staggered to 81. And PAC Encore, led by 40 from Aboob, chased it down easily, taking all 4 points in that game. Barcelona International, similar kind of score in the last game of the day, 75. Umarazi with a bright 47. If it wasn't for him, who knows what they might have scored. Kaiser Nawaz came back from a pretty good, from a pretty nasty blow actually, for a pretty good spell of bowling. And once again, PAC Encore took all the points, so they took the octopus off Barcelona International, who unfortunately have sunk to their 23rd consecutive loss. It's a record. They know it. Badlow and Shaheen and PAC Barcelona going head-to-head today. They both played 6 matches. Badlow and Shaheen 5-1, and you can see that's their opposition 4-2. And look, just a bit of a note here about this game, as we just have a quick look at the teams. I know that everyone's been waiting with bated breath to get underway, but it shouldn't be too long now, with Adil Sawa leading PAC Barcelona, Ramanullah behind the stumps. Yeah, so some interesting choices. PAC Barcelona, they've really tried to share things around, it looks like. As far as Badlow and Shaheen, well, you've got Babakar in there, and actually you've got 3 of the 4 Khan brothers in. You've got Bilawal in there today. You've got Sajwal coming in for his first game of the tournament. Junaid Latif comes in as well. Zulkarnain Hyde, a very good player. Watch out for him. Farouk Zahal likewise. Asjad Butt, of course, he's made a pile of runs here in Barcelona this year. PAC Barcelona winning the toss and electing to bowl first. Baba Khan, I imagine he'll be opening up with Asjad Butt, and Baba Khan also charged with the wicket-keeping duties today. Watch out for the Rahman brothers as well. For Badlow and Shaheen, Matthew Rahman and Samir Rahman just get better every time we see them. And Shiraz Iqbal, also a pretty important player, national representative. So plenty of stars in both sides. Showed this earlier, but Badlow and Shaheen, given their team they've listed, they're given 64% favouritism in this one. And you can see it, unfortunately, we're not getting underway at 8:45 Central Europe time. We're getting underway at 9:35 Central Europe time, and what that means is that it won't be a 10-over match. We are looking at a reduced match, so 5 overs per side. It's a 2-over power play, 1 over per bowler. So it's going to be a 5-over fiesta to get us going here on day 6. And wow, 10-over matches are exciting. 5-over matches are generally chaos. I do like the 5-over. Because you still get a chance to bowl your 5 bowlers, or you get a chance to face 5 different bowlers. But I don't think you'll see too much of a different change in approach, because both these teams, they like to go for it anyway. So I just think it's a truncated game. It means that every ball is essentially twice as influential on the outcome. So there's kind of just more and everything. Everything is enhanced. Hello to Dave B in the chat. Hello to Lance from Isle of Man as well. Hello to Rohit. And yeah, hello to Johnny Heesum, to everyone there in the chat. It's great to have you, and thanks for your patience. I was having a nice chat with Rishabh and Pista and Tevin and Ashik Hassan Joy as well. Had a few questions about the 2025 schedule. And yeah, obviously we're pretty excited to to come back and do it all again. So yeah, 5-over match as you see on the screen there. It means the winner will take 3 points away, the loser will take 1 point away regardless of the margin of victory. Mohamed Shiraz, lefty to get us going to Asjad Bhatt. The first one is a miss. Yeah, bright sunshine out here. You can see that it wasn't like the rain was a problem from the listed start time because it had stopped by then. The sun was out, but the baseball cutouts on the right of the field, you know, they were very, very muddy and it was quite dangerous. You can see them in the background there. But ground staff worked hard on them. Well done to Roberto and the crew. Asjad doesn't miss out the second time. He launches this one over mid-wicket. It's halfway up the fence. Maximo! And we're away on day 6. That's one of those ones that's actually swinging kind of towards the offside, but he meets it with almost a horizontal bat, you see. Look at the natural movement right to left, but you know, with these ones, because they basically swing onto the middle of your bat, the angle you've chosen, they can go a long way, and that one certainly did from Asjad. He steps across, but that'll be a wide. Remember, anything outside that blue line is a wide. If it's on the line, then it shouldn't be a wide. The actual pitch area, I don't think is too bad. There might be a little bit of moisture, as there generally is in the morning. But normally, even when it doesn't rain, there's normally dew in the morning. Sometimes there is dew, sometimes there's not. Shiraz wants his early breakthrough. Gets a bit careful and takes the single, so we'll get to see Spanish Boonie, as he's come to be known. He's a lovable figure, isn't he? Breaking into the Spanish national team. I know he's probably one of, if not the most popular in the group, amongst the group. They absolutely love him. They love his spirit. Baba Khan loves his cricket. Couldn't love it anymore. He gets the chance to face up here on a Super Saturday. Nice big swing and a miss at this. The issue with Baba, sometimes he does get a bit leg side conscious. Something that he has to be wary of. Shiraz, not the worst first over here. Again, kind of looking for that leg side. It's a thick inside edge. Haven't seen the ball go into the dirt yet. And, let's see what happens when that finally happens. He shows his stumps, gets a big leading edge. This is catchable, and it's taken. Well, that's a brilliant catch in the end from Moazzam Rasool. Asjad trying to get inventive, jumped outside the off stump, looking for that leg side again, similar to the one that he pumped into the fence earlier in the over, but a thick leading edge, a real hanger. See there, Shiraz basically challenging the stumps or trying to. Probably thought he was going to get away with this, Asjad. As Rasool had to run back with the flight. It's not an easy catch at all, especially with a slightly slippery ball in these conditions. But that's the first wicket of the day. And Shiraz, I think he deserves it. Bowled pretty well there. Asjad goes for 7, and it's 9 for 1. Let's have a look here. Probably doesn't quite get the length right here. Rasool, that works out okay. That's one when you can see all 3 stumps. I honestly think, you know, Yorker at the stumps. If you nail that Yorker, it's almost impossible to hit. I say almost. Gilkane Haider comes out to bat as change bowling, of course, as Shoaib Khan comes out and he gets too short and he gets whacked away first ball. Maximo! Baba Khan jumps all over that. Booney says, yes, please. So, yeah, any sounder here, Mr. Maximo. Rico is off for the weekend and had a few questions. What's Rico going to get up to? I think he just said he was going to have a wander around and and enjoy the city. It's a very walkable city, Barcelona. We always love being here. Fraction short again. Bubba turns on it again. Maximal. 6 more. Seis. Carreras más. Well, trying to bang it in. We've seen some bowlers have success with this length. But Bubba, he eats that for breakfast, lunch and dinner. Now, a bit of a conference coming in. Shiraz, he got a pretty good first over, didn't he? Mohammad Shiraz. By the way, of course, every over a bowler bowls is their last here in a 5-over game because you can only bowl the one. This is the second and final over of the power play as well. Goes offside this time. Another hanging edge. I don't think anyone's reaching this. So will it pull up? It does not. Rasul can't chase it down. And that's 4 runs to Bubba Khan. Trying to make hay in the power play. These are funny, these high balls, because sometimes they do actually kind of take a skip back towards the fielder. But this one seemed to just kind of carry on. When it bounces. Well, maybe held up a little bit. But yeah, always a chance of the basketball style kind of bat back into play. Good start this. Okay, what's a good score in this? Yeah, probably 80. And this is going to be more runs. Again, just the 2 outfielders in place. This is outside the off stump and Bubba puts it away. Over wide, mid-off, and gets 4 more. Hello to Pakisha Sports from Guyla. Nice to see you. And of course, yeah, I'm on my own to keep me company today. Always love the ability to have a 2-way conversation. Edge and gone. Well, I'm not sure how much Ramanula saw of that, but he just put the glove up. It hit the glove. It bounced up, and he had the presence of mind to take it on the second effort. It's a bit of a funny one. He's almost turning his head like he had to protect himself. Watch this here. No, in the end, he takes it. And I wouldn't say that one's in the textbook, but it's good enough. Reman with the catch and a second wicket in the second over. Shub Khan gets his revenge on Bubba, but that's a pretty good innings in a 5-over game, 21 off 7. But yeah, once again, Bubba makes a start and can't turn it into something more. It's been a bit of a pattern for him in the series. And again, that heavy length ends up working. I suppose the line was slightly different there. A bit wider outside off stump. Bubba not wanting to cut it, trying to pull, which is probably a bit more difficult. Here's Matthew Rahman at number 4. Last ball to second, and he puts it over the fence. What a shot. Maximo. Matty may be sweating on that, having seen what happened earlier in the over. So still a very healthy run rate for Badalona Shaheen. They're 35 for 2 at the end of 2, and that is the end of the power play as well. Trying that short ball. Have a look at the table. Remember, 4 teams will make it through to the quarters. And you've got Catalunya Coalesce, who we'll see later in the day, and they'll have their chance to make a run. Men in Blue had a funny old time. Sometimes I've had it, sometimes I haven't. Zulkarnain Haider to face up for the first time now. Actually came out at number 3, but hasn't faced yet. Now this will be Wazirat Ali to bowl. This pitch is normally pretty flat. I think we know that by now. Field goes back. 3rd overtime. Load up from Zulki, but you only get a single. Yeah, both these guys out there in the middle for Shaheen. Both have been around the Spanish setup now. It's obviously a sign of their quality, and a lot of Spanish national team representatives in this ECS. I was saying yesterday, quality-wise, it's right up there as far as the European Cricket Series we do around Europe. And one thing here, I suppose the conditions are a bit different to a lot of the other pitches we play on. Matty launches it. What a shot. Maximo. He's gone 2 out of 2. That one was just kind of a good length, and it was a good shot. And, well, the softballers will be out today. Porque es el fin de semana. It's the weekend here in Barcelona, and well, that one could have done some damage. I know last year we had a couple of people posted over the fence when the softballers arrived, just to make sure there wasn't any damage, but I was worried about them. Matty off to the races, 12 off 2. It's very composed, stays very still. Goes again. Classy cricket shot from Matthew Rahman. Just stands still and hits it with a straight bat. Maximo! It's the old batter's hat trick for Matty. He started his weekend in style. What a good shot. Again, it's full, but it's not quite Yorker. It's kind of in between. It challenges him. All right, hit it if you think you can. Just hoping for a miss or a miss hit. But look at the follow through there from Matthew Rahman. That was a classy strike. Shoes on the other foot. Mazharat Ali's on 166 in the over. 7 boundaries out of last 9 balls. Slower ball this time. Try something different at least. Actually does the trick. Does get a miss hit out of him, and it'll just be a single. So another chance for Zulkarnain Haider. 14 off this over. Say about 17's par in this 5-over format. Slower ball, again, clever bowling. Back of the hand slower ball from Mazharat Ali. And Haider, he's had the opposite kind of a start to Matthew Rahman, hasn't he? Yeah, Rohit is watching from India. Lance is watching from the Isle of Man, I'm sure. Himal's asking who will win the match. Well, that's why we've got the win predictor. Can't tell you who will win, but it gives you a statistical representation based on all available data. And who is likely to win? Slow ball again, it does the trick. Excellent bowling from Mazharat Ali to locate that, and unfortunately for Zulkarnain Haider, it just never happened for him in that innings. But I think you got to give credit to the bowler. There Mazharat, who gets that absolutely right, and he gets the Yorker in as well. I think he picks it here, Zulkarnain, but he's still got to go after it, and he wasn't able to get it away. So an excellent piece of bowling. Mazharat, in the end, for me, he probably wins the over. Takes 1 for 14 in the third. And Badal owner Shaheen are 49 for 3. 16 days until the ECCW, and yeah, we're counting down, aren't we? It's just over 2 weeks now. And of course, Spain will be playing the very first game. They're taking on Austria in a rematch of the Golden Ball match from last year. Expecting the squads to come in any time. Actually saw the Dutch squad posted on social media. I'm sure we'll have that on our website before too long. A few interesting selections there. A lot of the players are actually down in Australia. But right now, this is up and this is away. Matthew Rahman, we're putting on a show here. And that's going to bounce over the fence, and it might be another one we've lost to the city. Maximo! Matty, this is some sort of innings right now. New balls, please. I was going to say some of the Dutch players that are in their kind of first choice team, a lot of them are playing club cricket in Australia in particular, so you might see a few more opportunities given to players in the Netherlands 11. Can't get under this one, Matty. I think Badal owner Shaheen are pretty happy to have him on strike. New batter out there is Shiraz Iqbal. I think it was listed at number 11, but I had a feeling he wasn't going to bat down at number 11. Yeah, Shiraz is the guy. He's no number 11. He has 100 on the network. Scored a member at Khartoum. Slow ball, low full toss. Shabazz Ahmed bowling here, and in fact it will go all the way for 4. Well, the fielder was pretty wide there, and yeah, just well placed, I suppose. It was a bit of a clunk. I won't say it was right off the middle, but the fielder had a lot to do and he couldn't get there. I feel that was a bit of a bonus boundary. Badal owner Shaheen. Yeah, Shiraz Iqbal, top score of 110 on out versus Gracia. That was in 2022 at Khartoum Oval, playing for Catalonia CC. hit and run this time. Might as well run in such a short game. So that will be a single, and we'll get to see Matty Roman on strike. And of all the batters this morning, he's just looked the most in touch, hasn't he? Has that weekend feel around the ground today? Because to say, it's a lot of social sport that happens with it being the weekend. Around the wicket, that's dangerous. Wow, this is lifted up in the end. It's going to fly out of the ground. Maximo! Oh, it's very clever batting from Matty Roman. He knows from round the wicket he's pretty unlikely to get pinned LBW, so he takes a big step outside off stump, and he just used that natural bat swing, straight bat swing. He's got such a good technique, Matty Roman. He trusts it. He's deep in the crease. Watches the ball to impact. It was high and it had just enough. Back to live action here. Last ball of the over. Goes again. I don't think he's got this one though. Chance for Shiraz. And he's gone. Good catch. Needed to get rid of Matty Roman, who was a threat, but what an innings from Matty. 32 off 8, striking at 4 a ball. Shows a bit of the ball to Shiraz, and Shiraz doesn't miss out. It's just a slight miss hit. Matty knew he might have been in trouble there. Good ground made by Mohammad Shiraz to take it on the run. End of the over. And Badalona Shaheen are 67 for 4 after 4. I mentioned, I think, 80 to 85 is, I think, a par in this game, given what both teams have got with the bat. You're not going to run out of batting. It's just a matter of how the batters are when they're out there. I don't think either team's going to run out of batting in a game like this. Shiraz Iqbal faces up. Last over coming. And it's the cue ball. Amir Bhatti to bowl. Or not bowl. It was more about the landing, not about Farouk Sohail backing up early. Yeah, Farouk Sohail also brilliant. A brilliant striker of the ball. Not facing at the moment. Short, tries the pull, doesn't get it. Is it going to carry? It will. It's a good catch on the run. Well, how about that? From Ali Hassan, he was kind of going at 110% maximum speed, wasn't he? So it was pretty tough when the hands came in to meet the ball. He thought this is one that might bounce out, but he takes it and takes it very well. Ali Hassan, well, he made headlines the other day, only the second ever player to score a 9-ball 50 on the network. He actually started his innings with 8 sixes on the trot. Shiraz, he'll be disappointed. He can't do more than the 5 off 3s, the 5th to 4, 67 for 5. Great catch. Never really seemed like Ali wanted to dive here, so he just runs in, just judges the speed perfectly to arrive on time. 5 balls to go. Bilawal gets the bat. Well, he can hit the ball a long way, but he hits it a long way up. Well, this is a real teaser. Shiraz wants it. He's going back to the line. And I think he stopped that. That's a very good effort. They'll have a look at it. But Shiraz has pulled this one from the beyond. And I think he's saved 4 runs. Because they run 2. Let's have a look. Yeah, he's gotten rid of it in time. That is an outstanding stop from Mohammad Shiraz. What a fielder he's been in this innings. And there's not many ways that Bilawal gets 2, but he gets 2 there. That was a mile high. Oh, you got to love 5 over cricket. Here's Bhatti. Another one straight up, but this one is going to find leg and it's going to fly a lot further. Maximo. Bhatti tries out the short ball and gets caught with his hand in the cookie jar, and it's 6 more runs to Badalona Shaheen. What a ride this has been so far. That was a sensational stop by Shiraz. Just remember, if they win this game by less than 4 runs, you can credit him. Now it's going to be more runs. Bilawal loves to slam it. It's exactly what he does here. Thanks for coming. Can't find the Yorker at the moment, Bhatti. It just shows you neither of these teams, like I said, are going to run out of batting. Two to come, 81. They're in the 80s. And that's going to be 87. Opens up the front side and slams it straight. It's a very postmodern cricket shot, isn't it, from Billawal? And let's just say that when Billawal gets the ball in the middle, it ain't coming back. Put everything behind that one, and it flew about 100 metres. So that's 87 now with the ball to go. Billawal is Baba's big brother. More ways than one. Last ball. It doesn't quite get it. It's the thickest inside edge you'll ever see, and it's flying, and it's going to go all the way to the fence. That's how strong this guy is. Kind of wish we'd seen more of him throughout this series, but he gets his opportunity there, and he's lifted battle owner Shaheen to 91 for 5 off the 5. What a cameo from Billawal. 24 off 5, 3 sixes in that 4 off the last ball. Farouk Sahel not required to face in the innings. And yeah, Shaheen threw 3 cameos really. Baba Khan with 21, Mati Rahman with 32, and then Billawal with 24 unbeaten at the end. They put a very, very competitive 91 on the board. And Ashu, just mentioning here, Baba Khan's family covers 40% of the battle owner team. That's true. There's 4 of them to go around. But let's have a look. Shiraz got met early, didn't he? Went halfway up the fence. But Asjad tried it again. This time wasn't quite there. It was a really good catch by Rasul. There were a couple of really good catches, I will say, in this innings. Baba Khan looked pretty good, didn't he? 2 4s, 2 6s, just had the approach. This is 5-over cricket. You can't be wasting too much time at all. You've got to try. Yeah, try or die trying. In the end, Rahmanullah knocked that one up, caught it at the second opportunity. That was a wicket for Shoaib Khan. Mati Rahman, though, came out and he just looked on, didn't he? Played some brilliant shots, kind of all over the park. Zulkarnain, well, unfortunately for him, it just didn't happen. He took 1 off 3. Mati just didn't seem bothered. Shiraz Iqbal came out again. He couldn't do too much, so this innings is kind of a haves versus the have-nots in the battle owner Shaheen lineup. But that's kind of the way it happens. You just don't want your have-nots eating up too many balls. I suppose they didn't really. Mati just miscued that one. Was caught well by Mohammad Shiraz on the boundary. There'd be a more spectacular bit of work to come. Ali Hassan ran that one in and was able to latch onto it. Shirazo, this was an incredible stop. I can't tell you how high that was. But he threw it away just in time, saving 4 runs for his team. And who knows, that might yet come to be pretty important. But then Billawal came out and he just slammed it. This one actually hit the side of the bat and still went about 75 metres to the fence. Yeah, Billawal. I'd still like to see some of his leg spin bowling from time to time, but yeah, the big 98 slamming a quick 4 boundaries, 24 or 5 he ends up. But yeah, you've basically got, you know, the 3 batters that clicked and the 3 that didn't. If you look at their scores, you've got 77 off 20 for the 3 that clicked, and you've got 13 off 10 for the 3 that didn't. But I suppose you'd say that at least the batters that clicked faced 2/3 of the balls. The other thing is only 1 extra in there, so Pac Barcelona not giving too many away for free, and that just kind of keeps them in the game here. I don't think that they're out of it by any means, given some of the destructive hitting we've seen from Pac Barcelona. There's the overs in order. You can see that Shiraz started things off pretty well, 1 for 9. He was probably the player for Pac Barcelona, given his fielding as well. Everyone got a wicket, which is pretty unusual in a 5-over game. You can see that Shiraz, for me, was the best of the bowlers. We'll take a break. Back soon, and just 5 overs. We'll sort these 2 out before they do meet again in match 27. But it'll be 92, the target for Pac Barcelona. Will it be battle owner Shaheen defending 91 and starting their weekend with a win? Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. We'll see you after this break with more European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Hello and welcome back. Great to have you with us as we head into the second half of this 5-over fiesta. It's a 5-over match because of some issues with the outfield delaying the start of the day by 50 minutes. But we are on the park now, and Badalona Shaheen are defending 91, which is what they scored in the first half. 92 the target for PAC Barcelona. 5-over game means it's just a 2-over power play. It means that bowlers bowl just the 1 over. Also means the bonus point isn't in play. The losing team is guaranteed to keep their point. The winning team will take the other 3 points out of the game. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, with you on day 6 in Barcelona. And I think this will be a pretty interesting second half. It's fire against fire. Shiraz Iqbal is going to open the bowling for Badalona Shaheen. Okay, we are ready. Sawa faces up. Misses the first ball, but it's called wide. That's actually something that Badalona Shaheen didn't get the benefit of too many in the first half, with just a 1 extra conceded by PAC Barcelona. Sawa's out there, and he's opening up with Shams Ulamin, the owner of the first ever century. That was Control Z'd. All right, in the air, it should be caught, really. Fairly simple catch, and it's taken. So the short ball working, Adil Sawa goes to the skies. And it's a simple catch. Just like that, PAC Barcelona have lost their first wicket. I did say earlier, the wickets probably don't matter as much because both these teams have a lot of batting. Again, trying to pull a ball that's probably more cuttable than pullable, if I'm completely honest. I think, if you're slightly late on the pull, it goes straight up. If you're slightly late in the cut, you normally just miss it. It's a golden for Sawa. As Shiraz Iqbal breaks through, it is 1 for 1. Mati Rahman with a good catch there. He straight away, didn't he? Man, it was trouble, and yeah, simple catch from the bespectacled Spanish all-rounder. All right, guess who? Ali Hassan coming out. Remember, he started with 8 sixes the other day, and he scored a 9-ball 50. 8 sixes, then a 4. Only the second time that's been done. Amar Naeem of Cricketers CC in Austria, the other man to achieve that feat. He achieved it on finals day in the ECS Austria earlier in the year, early September. Well bowled. When you've got such a decent score on the board, and 91 basically, it's probably the equivalent of 170, 180 if you had a 10-over game. And so, 1 over that you win, it's almost like winning 2 overs in a 10-over game. It's making things really, really difficult for the batting team to catch up. Another swing and a miss. This one's called good. And by Shane out there. And it is good. Yeah, bites away, but certainly wasn't completely outside the line. Shane, as well as Safwan and Adnan, doing the job here on day 6. It's a brilliant first over. Oh, that's a good shot, though. He's just gone with the swing, and it's going to run away for 4. Big bowl. He won't love it, but he'll still know that he's winning the over. Rather go for a 4 than a 6. This time he decides to go with the movement, you see. Just with the movement. Doesn't really try to crack it. Just wants it over the fielder. This is where you kind of concede, okay, Iqbal's bowling a good over. But, so did Shiraz in the first over for PAC Barcelona, and we saw Badalona Shaheen recovering from that. Big swing and a miss, though. Movement. Movement's what it's all about. If you want to get good players and get them struggling, got to move it off the straight. You see again, that little bit of right to left kind of comes in towards the batter, then leaves him. End of a brilliant over by Shiraz Iqbal. It takes 1 for 5. 5 for 1 then after 1 over. So, 10 matches since the Golden Ball, and it was a cracking game the other night, wasn't it? Matthew Rahman is going to take over. Again, similar kind of bowling, just leaves him a touch. And this is a horror start, really. This is Shams, who's coming off 99 not out. Yeah, we thought at the time there was something fishy about Shams's score going up by 6. And it was actually credited to the, it was after a run out, they credited it to the wrong batter. And then everything else from there seemed fine. But yeah, ultimately, he had the 6 taken away and he ended up on 99. But they did get the win, Pac Barcelona. Great bowling. Excellent bowling. And it's also interesting, they've gone to Matthew Rahman pretty early here. You know, while the ball's moving around. And this is a horror start now. Just brilliant bowling. That's all you can really say about it. Matthew Rahman again. This one kind of holds its lights in the air. It's a tough catch, steepling around, but taken. Excellent catch. That's Adil Shah that will take it. Running back from the infield out to the outfield, and the terrible start continues for Pac Barcelona. They've lost 2 wickets. It's only 5 on the board. 5 for 2 after 1.5 overs. Walks at it. This is one that didn't really swing. It kind of angled in back towards the stumps, and it's an excellent piece of fielding. Well judged catch from Adil Shah. Shams. Oh, what a difference a day makes. I guess he's still stuck on 99. Out for 0. And the score is 5 for 2. He's had to make that late adjustment. It's very high. There's a lot of wind at the moment when it comes and goes. Oh, right into the bat. Would have been a wide. Even that's a win for battle owner Shaheen. They would have had an extra delivery. In every delivery, you know, 3 is par. So the fact you don't get an extra ball, it's kind of like you miss out on 3 runs. This one stangles in. It's beautifully flicked away by Ali Hassan. It's gone all the way. Maximo! Badly needed, to say the least. Just lost that little bit of swing now. It's a bit of natural variation, but yeah, was in good position to just flick that away. Oh, he's nicked that. That would have been a wide as well, but he's got a little bit of bat on it. That's 2 balls this over, where wides have been spoilt, so just 7 off that over in the end. Would have been a huge wide, but little bit, end of the bat actually. End of the bat doesn't carry to the keeper. And so that's the end of the second. It's 12 for 2 after 2. Now they kind of need up kind of 27 and over. This is a table, Pac Barcelona. 4 and 2, could be 4 and 3 after this, the way things are going. Bella and Shaheen in decent shape. All right, power play's over, by the way. This is Zulkarnain Haider, who is going to bowl the 3rd. This one doesn't get the line, not quite. Pretty close though, not a bad spot to miss. Tight one, probably was just a wide. If you're not sure, then I think the idea is to call it a wide. That one may have got a tiny bit of the line, but call goes to the batter. That one was a bit closer, but it's not going to end up close. It's going to be Maximo. 6 runs, good shot, square drive from Remanula, up and over the fence. 6 is the only thing that's going to bring this rate down now. 6s wides or no balls, even 4s, not really enough to keep pace. Tries out the short ball, heavy kind of ball, and Remanula can't do too much with it. And the margin not important except for run rate, I suppose. Oh, will be a wide. Again, not a bad spot to miss. You're not giving it an easy kind of hit me ball. Look at that rate required. It's ballooned out. 27 and over required. Having said that, I've seen Badalona Shaheen give up a 45 run over before. A famous game against Men in Blue. All right, high. Now who wants it? It's probably a keeper's catch. And Baba will take it. Well, Booney. He got to the drop zone and he holds on, and Ali Hassan, no heroics from him today. 10 off 8, it hurts him. I'm sure to fail in this 5 over game. Zulkarnain gets that little bit of away movement going again this time. It's kind of like a ballooning leading edge. And Baba was quick to call everyone else out. Said, yep, I've got that one. Has the benefit of the gloves and takes it. So 3 wickets down now, and we're halfway through this reply, and Pac Barcelona only 21 for 3. Nice take by Booney. Amir Bhatti comes out to bat. All right, walks at Zulkarnain and he says, well, if you want to walk, I'm going to ding it. I'm going to try and ding you. A little bit of a wink. These two know each other very well. What are you doing? Where are you going? Just wasn't quick enough to get the hands through that. No chance of a run. Even this over, it's only gone for 9. Obviously they need like 30 and over now. Slow ball, clever bowling. Really clever cricketer, Zulkarnain Haider. And Bharti's kind of pepped up after getting that one upstairs. The last thing he was expecting was a slower ball here. Zulkarnain has a little grin of someone that's outsmarted his opponent. He goes the shortest one again. And I think that's going to be okay. Takes the tram line and it wasn't too high. Yeah, umpire says it's right on the top left of the zone. And so, yeah, what another brilliant over that was for Badalona Shaheen, and Pac Barcelona 21 for 3 after 3. But like yesterday, they only scored 16 in the first 3 overs. That was in a 10 over game. They will get a chance to make amends though in match 27, which is coming up. Should be back on time now and back to 10 over matches. So starting in 25 minutes, Pac Barcelona have won the toss. This time they want to bat first. They're going to have to bat a lot better against a strong Badalona Shaheen side. Pac Barcelona actually have 4 matches today in the schedule, so it's a huge day for them. Junaid Latif gets the ball, and his first ball is a dot. So everyone having success at the moment. Change of pace here. Junaid, it's his first game on the network, so wishing him all the best. 21 years old. Well, he gets a bit of a reality check here as Remanula puts him up on over the wicket. Maximo 6 carreras. Even 6 ball won't be enough anymore. As round the wicket. It's actually really well bowled. It's going to be 4 byes. If it hits the tram line, Baba just not quick enough to get over and cover the line. And Baba gets the feet there, but key with those is keeping your hands low. And you see his hands they start high. They never really are able to come down. Oh, full toss that time. And that's out of the ground. Or is it? Hold on, which line did that hit? Let me just check that. I wonder if this is high. Oh, yeah. It's a no ball, I think. And yeah, so it wasn't 6 because it bounced just inside the line. I saw it go over the first line. I got tricked a bit. But it will be 5. And a free hit to come. Into the bat, really. And a bit of work for the fielders. Zulkarnain leaves it for Farouk, who I don't think was expecting him to leave it for him. They'll get 2. That's all they'll get. I wonder if Billawal will get the last over. Well, Billawal had a really good 5th over when he was batting. I think the crowd wants Billawal to bowl some of his leggies. Couple to come though in the 4th. One goes a bit too far. Good tall action, Latif. He's just missed again. Hey, I like his tactics here. I mean, the worst over. It's tough coming out bowling your first over on the ECN. Joins thousands and thousands of other cricketers that have done so. That one's wide as well. Really turning back a lot. Baba. There you go. A little bit of a blind spot in his keeping that he can work on. Not easy though. Get that sideways movement. Keep those hands low. Drive with that outside foot to cover the line. Another one. That's taking a really long over now. That's 4 wides in a row. The extras count in this over is now 9. Back over the wicket. Goes after it, thick inside edge, and just gets away from the fielder, so it'll be 4. And Latif's over goes magical. After a good first ball, things have headed south for the youngster. Still, I'm sure he'll learn from the experience. Maybe we'll see him get another over later in the day. Quicker one in the air, just going to get away from the fielder. I was going to say it's a pretty good stop. It was a good partial stop from Shiraz. In the end, he didn't get enough hand to get it back in the field of play. So it'll be 25 off that over, but really one-way traffic in this game, despite the slight pushback in that 4th over. You know what they say in 5-over games, it all happens in the 4th. Pac Barcelona bring up the 50 as well with that strokes 50 for 3 after 4. Hello to Simon, good to see you in the chat. Hopefully you're well. And Paul Kempen as well said hello to you a little bit earlier. Okay, Bhatti. That's another chance. It'll be Farouk Sohail to bowl the last over. Big swing and a miss first up. So Badalone and Shaheen are going to get the win here. And they would love to put some distance between them and the rest as well in the next game. Oh, is he bowled there? I think he stepped on his stumps. Wow, what a delivery. Yeah, he's going to be hit wicket. This is one hit wicket that was earned by the bowler. How about that for some extra pace? And a non-striker thinks it's hilarious. Let's have a look. Oh, it really jumped up in the air. He's forced back onto his wickets. So Amir Bhatti, he had a couple of issues with the shorter ball, didn't he, while he was out there? Well, that's one I think Mr. Hale was quick to check if he's all right. Obviously, the result here is a foregone conclusion, but he'll be hit wicket off the bowling of Farouk Sahel. Just getting something out of this pitch that you don't normally see. He's just a bit shaken up there, and he has to walk off, maybe with a bit of a headache. I know he'll get the necessary checks when he walks off there. Amir Bhatti. Mozam Rasul started well with a good catch, Mozam, but now he's got the bat in his hand. He's going to swing straight through this one. It was quite an unusual dismissal, wasn't it? But yeah, Simon was asking why the match is only 5 overs. It's because of the rain overnight. We had some wet patches, particularly the baseball cutouts weren't fit for play. A little put shot there, but not going too far. Couple to come then. Ramanullah hasn't been able to change the narrative too much. Batting 3. Push this. This might be out as well. It should be, and it is. Asjad Butt with a simple catch. So Sahel cleaning things up here. He's got 2 for 1. It's going to be a big, big win for Badalona Shaheen. Disappointment for Ramanullah. He just never had too much going their way, did they, in this chase, even from the very start. But I think you've got to hand it to Badalona Shaheen. They bowled really well. They bowled good areas. They're deserved winners. Back Barcelona, of course, will get the right of reply in the next game. These two will meet again. Just 4 4s and 3 6s in this innings. His last ball. Well, it won't be the last ball, because that could actually go away for a minimo. Yes. Bonus runs there. Shabazz Ahmed comes out, doesn't have to do much. He ruined his figures there for Farouk Sahel. 2 for 1 before. That got a bit greedy, I think, went at the stumps. Booney couldn't quite make the ground. Probably something they're lacking as a specialist behind the stumps. Quite a few of their games. Badalona Shaheen. Last ball. Take 2. Slow ball in the air and gone. So it will be 3 wickets in a 1 over spell from Farouk Sahel. 3 for 6. And that's all she wrote. It's a golden duck for Shabazz. And Badalona Shaheen run out big winners here. It's Badalona Shaheen 91, Pac Barcelona 56. 35 runs the margin. Nice catch there by Shiraz Iqbal, who was kind of lurking in a backward point region. Well, the players will shake hands. They won't have too much time to rest, because I know that in 15 minutes we'll be having the first ball of the next game. And yeah, there's the 2 teams. So pretty similar looking teams. And Pac Barcelona this time will be batting first after winning the toss, so stay tuned. We'll be back with that action pretty shortly. Let's roll into the highlights. Well, they needed plenty to go their way, didn't they? But just didn't happen for Pac Barcelona. We know they can be destructive, but kind of a mixture of just not hitting the ball well, but also not being allowed to hit the ball too well. I thought there was some good bowling from Badalona Shaheen, but they caught well. Really, it was a pretty comprehensive effort, all things considered. There's the odd blow, but like I said, only 4 4s and 3 6s in the innings, and that's probably not going to win you a 5 over game. 7 boundaries in total. That's a nice catch by Baba for the skied ball. And you compare that to the first innings, where there was a lot of 6 hitting. There were 11 6s in the first innings and 4 4s. So yeah, that was the difference. Good to see the youngster out there, even though it didn't really go to plan for Junaid Latif, who went magical in his first ECN over. It really was not often you kind of cruise to victory in a 5 over game. Nothing cruisy about that, as Butty was shaken up and knocked out, had to tell his story walking. Wicket dismissal as he got lidded. Ashjad with a simple catch late in the piece, but really it was all over. A couple of bonus runs here at the end, but a wicket for Sohail to finish. 3 wickets. It's I'm going to go player of the match here. I don't think Sohail gets it because they're all kind of dead wickets. Yeah, fittingly it goes to Mati Uraman for the way he batted in the first innings. He's 32 off 8, and then actually following up with a really good over in the second innings. He took 1 for 7. So, yeah, smart work by the officials because Mati was the player of the match, no doubt about that. Ramanullah with 28 off 11 balls, and Ali Hassan with 10. The only batters of note, Russell with the only run off the bat, and we had 4 ducks in there, so that pretty much sums it up. 17 extras, and despite the 17 extras, Badalona Sheen still run out easy winners, and they take 3 points away. Pac Barcelona will take 1 point away. Badalona Sheen's bowling. Well, once again, we saw the wickets shared around. Singles for Shiraz Iqbal, Mati Rahman, Zulkarnain Haider. Latif in his first game went none for 25. Farouk with 3 for 6, cleaned up in the last over. So we had 9 wicket takers in a 5-over match. That's very, very unusual. We'll take a break though, back in around about 10 minutes, take you into the next game. It will be Pac Barcelona setting the pace in the race to square the series in match 27. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo for ECN. We'll see you after this break for more European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch and Victorinox.
Hello and welcome back. Great to have you with us as we get ready for the second game of the day. It's a weekend of entertainment here in Barcelona. Once again, we'll see back Barcelona taking on Badalona Shaheen. We just saw Badalona Shaheen winning a 5-over reduced match, 91-56 to take 3 points out of that. The return affair will be a 10-over contest, so all 4 points are up for grabs. Some news from the toss is that PAC Barcelona have won the toss and elected to bat first, and so PAC Barcelona actually with their loss then actually go to 4-3, and Badalona Shaheen 6-1. Of course, that's prepared during the previous game, and well, you know, PAC Barcelona, you never quite know what you're going to get with their batting order. They've got a lot of players that can contribute, and obviously Shams Al-Amin coming off his 99 not out yesterday with a duck in the first game. I'm sure he'd love another opportunity. Badalona Shaheen, I think their bowling was really good after they had Mati Uraman, Baba Khan, and Bilawal actually, late in the piece, set up a good score. I like their areas. I think that they essentially bowled themselves to victory in the first couple of overs. Badalona Shaheen 60-40 in this 10-over contest. As we have a look at the players walking back onto the field. Beautiful day actually in Barcelona. It's a little bit mild, I suppose, 13 degrees. It was overcast earlier on. We even had a little bit of rain before the start of play, which helped things up. And overnight, it's quite a lot of rain apparently. I wouldn't know because I was asleep. But yeah, apparently it was quite wet, and the ground stuff worked really hard to get the field up for play. So we're expecting maximum temperature of 18 today. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo behind the microphone. Rico is off for the weekend, and certainly hope he's having a few adventures. Adil Sawa is going to open the batting here. And he's got Shams Ulamin with him. Same opening combination then. And Shiraz Iqbal this time will get the new ball. The first one is past the outside edge. I think that Shiraz bowled really well in the first over last time. Took 1 for 5. Mati Rahman followed up with 1 for 7. Zulkarnain Haider followed up with 1 for 9. And then the game was pretty much dead, considering they needed more than 18 and over from the get-go. Time goes with the movement, and he cracks it over point for 4. It's a really good shot of it actually from side on. You see that he was in a good position to go with the movement. I think if you're trying to hit across this, you're going to get in trouble. It's always leaving you. It's a nice shot. And Adil Sawa is off the mark. Something he couldn't do in the last game when he went for a golden duck. So he does go across the line, but he gets enough of it. A lot of bottom hand in that shot. And the result will be 4 runs, so back-to-back boundaries for PAC Barcelona. PAC Barcelona, interesting that they elected to bat first. I suppose it changes things up a bit. But they do have 2 of the 10 top chasers of all time. 177 and 175. That's 6, pitched up, and Sawa cashes in. That's gone a long way. Maximo says Carreras. That was some sort of a strike from Sawa. Stays pretty still, straight bat. That's it. Doesn't go too far across it. Hits it pretty straight. Rolling off cutter that time. Clever comeback from Shiraz Iqbal. Sawa, he's a guy that's actually got quite a few 50s. He's never broken through with 100 though. He's got 6 50s on the network, Adil Sawa. He's got a couple of 90s. 91 against the Hawks back in 2021. Also Memorable 90 not out from low in the order against Pack Care the other day. Right now, he's operating pretty well. That's going to pitch just inside, and that's going to be 4. So the first over goes a lot better for Barcelona this time around. It's 18 without loss after 1. Shrazik Bolt. He's kind of losing the handle on that over in the end. Just a reminder of some of our upcoming events, and really there's only one after our journey in Barcelona comes to an end. That's the ECCW, which is going to consist of 10 teams this year across 2 divisions. We have the ECI at the end of this Barcelona trip, 7th and 8th of December, before the ECCW starts on the 9th. And then we'll have a bit of an extended break, but season 2025 will begin, I'm told, Saturday the 8th of February. If there's any change to that, we'll let you know. Matthew Rahman is going to bowl over number 2. Bowled beautifully earlier. He's bowling to Shams Ulamin. He also made a duck this morning. He almost makes a second duck here. That's excellent bowling from Matty. He's angling in, getting that ball to leave the right-hander. Good morning to Jacob Tere. Hello to you, Jacob, in Estonia. Hopefully you're well, and hopefully you're enjoying your weekend. Hope school was good this week. Flicked away, and this is going to beat the fielder, and it's going to bust into the protection net of the officials. Well, lucky they've got a protection net. Rico might have used one yesterday, but unfortunately his monitor got smashed by the ball. So at least we know one thing that Rico might be doing this weekend is going shopping. That's what he told us yesterday. Going shopping for a new monitor. That's a monitor that, well, its predecessor got smashed in Austria. This one doesn't swing for Matty, and it's flicked away dismissively by Shams, who gets 4 more. Probably stop mentioning it soon, but you missed it. Shams yesterday, it looked like he had his first ECN century. Ended up on 105. Although we did have our suspicions during that innings that maybe he'd been credited with some runs that were hit by his partner. Turned out that was the case. His score was adjusted to 99 not out after the final ball. But what I will say is he joins an even more exclusive club, the 99 not out club. There's not too many of them on the network. Or just 99s in general. I think Aschad's got one. No Taranjit Singh in Romania's got one. No Naomi Hillman Bermejo from the Spanish national women's team. She scored 99 not out against Malta last year. And that's what I said to Naomi at the time. I said, you know, lots of people score hundreds, but not too many score 99 not out. I hope that softened the blow a little bit. This one's cut nicely, and Shams is going to get 4 more. This is a tramline ball, and we've seen some batters wanting to pull instead of cut, but I think there's value in the cut. Yep, good shot, finds the gap, finds the boundary. We're just a fraction short there from Matty. Pretty close contest here if you look at the percentages. This time he tries to go in towards the stumps, but he's flicked away, and once again the ball disappears. Maximo! That time it goes for 6. It looked like one that he doesn't try and swing out. Maybe a slight off-cutter action. Shams 18 off 5. This has turned into a much better start. This is the kind of start they could have used in the 5-over game, really, to be competitive. In that game, they were only 12 off 2 overs. Right now, they're 37 with a ball to go in the second. Short. Oh, he's late on it. Can the fielder get there? He can't. They just pushed him back. And Shams gets a bit lucky. The fielder wasn't up there. Otherwise, it might have been a catching opportunity. Matthew Rahman goes for 20 in the second over, and Pack Barcelona up 38 without loss. Look at the table, Bella and Shaheen. They go to 6-1 now, and they're 5 points behind Pack Care. Pack Barcelona are in 4th spot, but they do have matches in hand on Men in Blue. Obviously, top 4 going through to the quarters, but the higher you finish, the lower ranked opponent you'll get in the quarters and the easier run you'll have in the finals. So yeah, finishing position is pretty important. 50-50 game right now, as Zulkarnain once again will bowl the third over. And the first one's a brilliant bat foot cut, slashed away by Shams over cover point, 4 runs. Brilliant shot. Zulkarnain actually bowled very cleverly, I thought, in the first game. He only got the 1 over, obviously. He used the short ball pretty well. He mixed up his pace. Let's see what he responds with here. Oh, that's a good ball. Still got a bit of pace about him, Zulkarnain Haider. That one not quite as wide, kind of in no man's land. Didn't know whether to come forward or back. Feet were all over the place from Shams. Jeff Mobbs, nice to see you in the chat as well. This one comes in towards the field, but not quite. It's going to go all the way. Maximo! This is the one I think that instead of swinging away, just meant to come in a bit. Maybe he rolls his finger slightly on it. Yep. The fielder was out there. He was hovering, wasn't he? But just carries the line in the end. Only just. But good call, 6 runs. Good comeback that time. Goes Fuller. No real footwork possible from Shams. Slashes at it, misses. Tries the short ball and Shams gets himself in a bit of a muddle there. This ball that probably should have been turned around the corner for a boundary if you look at the line of it, but he just wasn't able to. Yeah, you got to feel for Shams yesterday, but hey, they got the win. That was the main thing. Pack Barcelona. This is a wild one. That's probably the attempted in-swing, and Bubba doesn't even have a play on it. And it's going to run away for 4. Well, oh, watch this one go from the hand. Start swinging and never comes back. 5 gifted runs to Pack Barcelona. Well, Jacob says he's doing Maths Plus now. He says it's the best. We spent last week investigating the definite integral. Well, that takes me right back to when I was about 16, actually. All right, that's up in the air and just bouncing inside. That's going to be 4. So Shams flat bats that, and a very good power play for Pack Barcelona after 3 overs there. 57 without loss. Yeah, remember integrals, area under a curve. And probably my favorite area of mathematics when I was studying it was statistics and probability. In particular, probability I found really interesting and really applicable to real life. Because whether you realize it or not, you're using probability all the time. What's the chances of it raining? Probably going to determine whether you bring an umbrella or not. What kind of clothes you wear. And yeah, that's probably the area. Still use a lot. In fact, we're using it right now in the broadcast. Short and 6. Thanks for coming. A little bit short. And that one has disappeared. Samir Rahman getting a bowl for the first time today. That might have been a knock-knock. Where's that ended up? Teal turns on it. Made a ball on building type sound. Let's have a look. Oh, it's gone to the dugout. I just feel like that should be extra points, like you've raided your opponent's base. You know, in those kind of games. Anyway, good shot from Sawa. Moves to 24. Well, in the air, kind of top of the well, maybe the handle of the bat or the gloves. Kind of made a bit of a mess of that, Sawa, but he survives to tell the tale. Billawal's hovering. Yeah, could have gone absolutely anywhere. Yeah, probability, we're using it right now. Look at the percentages on the screen. The probability of Pat Barcelona winning the game, according to all of the stats, is 58%. The probability of Badalona Shaheen is 42%. Yeah, mathematics and cricket do go pretty well together. Edged and gone. It was a wide ball. He tempted Adil Sawa into the stroke. It's a thin edge, and Baba Khan does the rest. So a very handy wicket. Adil was looking good, but he's going to have to go for 24. And Pat Barcelona lose their first wicket of the match, 63 for 1. Well bowled by Samuel Rahman. Draws him into it. Adil knows straight away that his number's up. He's playing away from the body. It's always a bit riskier. And Sammy, he's thrilled about the wicket, so he should be. They needed a turning point, didn't they, Badalona Shaheen? And looks like they get it here. Let's see if they can capitalise. Pat Barcelona, 63 for 1. Good innings from Sawa nonetheless. 2 sixes, 3 fours, feather. It's good movement from Baba behind the stumps. A little bit of the old sideways movement. Like that. Ali Hassan comes in. Gets an in-swinger first up from Sammy. That's very good bowling. It's been a good comeback in the over. Expected score 159 at the moment. And I think between these two teams, probably the kind of 145, maybe 150, I think might be par between these two teams when you consider the hitting that both teams have. Hassan coming off that record-breaking 50 the other day. Another big in-swinger. Swinging too much. It's a very good piece of swing bowling from Samuel Rahman. And Thomas is asking, will it be a good day at Perth as well? I think must be done, I think. Day 2. Looked like it was a very good day for India. Well, what about the Indian openers fighting back? None for 169. None for 172 is last. And I've seen it now. So yeah, that's going to be really tough for Australia. Good shot. Classical cover drive. Finds the gap, finds the boundary. Shams to 37. Excellent technical shot there. Swinging the bat. That'll be the end of the over, so 68 for 1 after 4. Yeah, it's quite amazing. Cricket's a funny game, isn't it? India all out for 150 in the first innings, and they passed that score without even losing a wicket in the second innings. And Test cricket is the ultimate test. That's why it's called Test cricket. Not many get the ability to experience it. Here comes Uneeb for the first time today. He has that kind of that rollicking action, the windmill kind of action. Okay, right-handed Sahel Tanvir. Good bowler though, Uneeb. Shams turning it on at the moment. This is kind of into the slot. It's going to bust past the fielder. Just couldn't deal with the bounce out there. And the result is going to be 4 runs. It's one that probably feels should have been stopped. Samuel Rahman out there. Couldn't quite deal. He's having to deal with the sun and I suppose the conditions out there. That's near the baseball mound, which it was very wet this morning when we got to the ground. Well, crack, that'll be 4 as well. Not too much of a gap at deep cover, but Shams finds it. And this is why he's such a dangerous player, because he can go both ways. It's outside off. He's very confident playing that kind of a shot. He's not just a one-trick pony trying to hit to the leg side. Makes it really hard to set a field to him. Oh, Genuine French cut there on the back foot and 4 runs. That could have gone absolutely anywhere. Well, he might have had a bit of bad luck yesterday, Shams, but he gets a bit of good luck there. That could have crashed into the stumps. Instead, it goes to the boundary, moves to 49. It's kind of a little jab shot. It wasn't really an attacking shot, was it, in the end? He was just trying to back foot defend it and gets enough wood to take it back past the stump to the boundary. Neeb will be spitting chips after that. Still quite an even contest here. This will be down to the boundary again. It will be off the bat, so that's 50 for Shams. And he brings it up in 17 balls. It wasn't the best delivery, was it, from Uneeb Shah? Yeah, Shams, he's probably scared of celebrating after what happened yesterday. He celebrated his 100, and in the end, he was adjudged to be 99, not out. I think he's pretty safe this time. Just, a little feather on it, just out of the grasp of Babar. Back to live action here. Misses out the next one. So, 4 boundaries on the spin in the over. And in total, it goes for 17. And after the 5th over, it is 85 for 1. 170 pace through the first 5, though the computer thinks 162 is the expected total. In-game analysis, I think we're seeing really the importance of getting it right with the ball in the first place. I think that's where Battle Machine really put themselves out of reach in the game in the first match between these two. But especially here with such batter-friendly conditions, the bowlers still have agency. And you need to be finding that consistency. I think the team that does that better probably wins this game. Heavy hitters on both sides. Sami Uraman to come back for his second over. Over number 6. This is slashed away. 1 bounce 4. It's not a bad line from Sami, but had a little bit of length to work with. Ali Hassan, let's not forget about him and what he can do. Let's get some tremendous scores on the network. So I've got this for the viewers. And this is a bit of an early random question. When is some good news that you've been promised not materialised? So, for example, he thought he had 100, and then it didn't happen. Have you ever had some good news turn sour? That's my question. Right in the air, can he get there, Shiraz? Not quite. Pitches around about the 30-metre mark, and it'll only be a single to Ali Hassan. So, have you ever thought you won the lottery and then realised, hold on, it was for a different day, or, you misread the numbers? When they say don't count your chickens before they've hatched. Give us some of those examples in the chat, maybe. ECN European Cricket Network. That's pitched up and hit down the ground. Big gap straight down the ground, and Shams finds it, finds the boundaries. 57 now for Shamsul Amin. Hello to Kevin. Nice to see you in the chat. I guess you're not going to cricket on Saturdays these days. Well, what does your weekend involve, Kevin? And are you feeling better? That's Kroom, of course, in the chat. Hope you are. This one swings in, and it's hit right into the dirt. That'll be 4 runs. Swinging in and picked by Shams, who has moved to 61 now. Oh, this one bounces. We'll test out the dirt, which was that was the area of concern. That's why actually we had a delayed start to the day. Try around the wicket now. I think he's probably going to try and go wide tram line, but there's no one back at kind of deep cover point. There's some few gaps over there. Does, and as predicted, that's where it goes. It wouldn't matter if there was a fielder there, because it went for 6 anyway. That's downtown Barcelona, baby. Maximo and new balls, please. Barcelona, home of the Adios Pelota, because when it goes over that fence, it is adios. One day, Historians will probably find where the balls end up. We have no idea. It's pretty much a cliff over the initial shrubbery down there. Uh-oh, more trouble. He's just a bit all over the place. Can't stick to one plan at the moment. Samir Rahman tries the in-swing. It swings way too much. And Babar, all right, could have had a pool scoop, and he probably wasn't going to be able to reach that one. Another minimo. Again, it's just what I was saying in the in-game analysis. You know, all starts with the ball. If you can put it in the right spots, then you give yourself a chance of good things happening. More of a chance of good things happening. And Sammy, I think he needs to get back to basics here. He's got an offside dominant field. But maybe try and go Yorker tram line. Maybe don't try and give that length that where the ball becomes drivable. Shams on 67. It gives him a bit of length, and this is going to be slashed away, and it's going to be one bounce 4. So, once again, the line was probably right, but the length wasn't. Just shows you how you get punished for even small errors in this format. Pac Barcelona 113 for 1 after 6. Ali Hassan faces up. We've got 4 overs to go. Zulkarnain Haider to bowl out. His first over went for 19. Does get a win. One thing about Zulkarnain, he's a competitor, isn't he? He's born to compete. You see him just operating off the short run here. This guy, you know, when he's at full flight, we've seen him internationally for Spain. Doing a very good job. There we go, rolling off cutter. Glanced away by Hassan. Had a fairly slow start. But Shams is the man, isn't he? 71. He's got plenty of runway to work with to try and bring up his first century. I mean, if anyone deserves it, it's him. After the 99 not out incident yesterday. I said yesterday, it probably keeps him hungry. All right, genuine edge. Again, it's a strange shot. It's not really a full-blooded drive. It's kind of it's a heave. It's a body heave, but the bat stays pretty still. Maybe it's on purpose. I don't know. I think Zulkarnain's a bit unlucky there. Yeah, he throws his body towards the ball, but not really a lot of the bat. Shams to 75 then. It's kind of like a 4-step run up for Zulkarnain. Now he goes short, wide, points up, and that's trouble. That's going to be 4 more. Bad owner Shaheen. Well, they've got the 1 wicket so far, but that's the only thing they've had to celebrate. Pac Barcelona batting first, putting a good score on the board. I won't say it's out of reach based on what we've seen in Barcelona, but you badly need to see the back of this guy, to bad owner Shaheen. That's another edge. It's going to fly away. Well, I wonder if you consider putting the third back, because it's also a catching position, I suppose. Now, a lot of balls have flown in that direction. You see a little bit of an apology there from Shams to the bowler, saying, look, to be honest, you got me there. Probably didn't deserve those runs, but he'll take them. Score continues to climb. Shams 83. Last ball for Haider. It's gone wicketless here. Deep backward point goes back. Square leg comes up. They can't afford to get too straight. Oh, it's double bluff, and it's not going to work. Still going to go for 4. Well, this is where Corey would probably shrug his shoulders and say, well, what are you going to do? He brought the square leg up, so then he has the courage to bowl a short ball. It is pullable, because thinking he's not expecting it. So he's late on the shot. It's top edge, and it flies away 1 bounce 4. So 87 to Shamsul Amin. And Zulkarnain Haider, he probably kicked a black cat while he walked under a ladder on the way to the ground today, because he was out of luck. None for 36 for him. And the score is 130 for 1 after 7. Let's have a look at the ECL groups. And yeah, maybe let us know, what do you think's the group of death in there? That's my question to you guys in the chat. Do you think there's a group of death? What are the tough groups and what are the groups that don't look so tough? I know a lot of people will talk about Group B with the 2 English sides. Austria also a very, very good outfit. Cyprus and Greece in there as well. But you've also got, that Group D is a pretty interesting group, I think. Group G, Roma from Italy, as well as the Guernsey side, Portuguese side, Belgian side, and the Mediterranean Vikings. Anyway, well, this first one's going to be a no ball. They do go to Latif, who did get an over earlier. So they're trying him. The first one obviously gets away. So we've got a no ball to deal with straight away. Free hit coming up for Ali Hassan. Solid shoe game from young Junaid. Got the red pumps on. That one does drop. It'll be a wide, so the free hit will stay in play. But that one actually, it was pretty good bowling. I suppose the temptation for Junaid is that if he gets hit, he's going to want to bowl faster. And we saw that go wrong a couple of times in his first over. But had some nice shape on it. Well, that's one he should have left alone. It's a free hit, man, he spoiled it. Well, like when you're playing Super Mario, you just like walk off the end of a cliff and lose a life. That's basically what Ali Hassan's done there. He's itchy for it. That would have been a huge wide. Latif gets out of jail. Another full toss. Well, this could be a run out. It will be a run out. Well done by the young man. Playing his first morning of ECN cricket. Hassan wanted to get Shams back on strike. Hassan had a miserable time there, didn't he? Just saw him spoil a free hit. This one doesn't get past the bowl. He runs anyway. And a quick throw from Junaid Latif affects the run out. Again, probably needs to hit that through the offside. Turns, has a quick look, hits the target. I suppose Ali Hassan does one thing, he gets the set batter back on strike, but he'll have to go for 7 off 10. It just shows you how different a game can be. Give it a couple of days. Remember, he scored basically 50-something off that many deliveries the other day. Now he goes for 7, and yeah, well done to young Latif. He'll feel better after that. Shams will get the strike, though. He's joined by Rehman Ullah. Another one of these hanging balls comes down and just in time. That's a nice bit of fielding by Sami Ur-Rahman. So one thing about Latif, what he's trying to do, he puts a lot of overspin on the ball. So the ball does drop a lot, but he still has overpitched a little bit. And they've turned into full tosses. But I like the ones that look like they'll be a full toss, but they'll drop into the block hole. That's basically what he's trying to do. Rehman Ullah gets a look at him now. Bit like that, although it wasn't quite. Oh, well, great fielding. I was going to say, wasn't quite the Yorker. Allowed Ullah to get under it, but Unib. There's the old shack attack rejection there. That would look good in the NBA from Unib. Gets up and basically saves 5 runs. Excellent work. Having said that, he actually had more room than he thought there, Unib. Two to come in the over. Down the ground. This will only be a single. So, considering how the over started, the team's fought back pretty well. Yeah, I think it's got an interesting action, but I think if you actually break it down, I think the action's fine. That's not fine though, as Ullah will smash that one into the officials, and that will take us to the end of the over. Maximo makes it 141 for 2 after 8. And Latif is going to finish with 11 off his over. But yeah, just coming back into it a little bit, Badalona Shaheen. I still think you know, they've got the batting to chase, you know, 160, 170, maybe even 180. I've seen some remarkable things here in Barcelona. Matthew Rahman looks like he's going to bowl the last over. This is the second last over, I should say, for Matthew Rahman. Okay, here we go. It is Shams on 89. Here's the 9th. It's like a slower bounce first up, and Shams has just gone off the boil a little bit. We'll get to 90. What are the odds of back-to-back 99 not outs? I mentioned 99's a shirt number that not many batters want to wear. The only number that they want to wear less is 0. Of course, we've seen Kunal Singh, I think, for Barcelona International wearing the golden 0 shirt. Ramanullah faces up. Short. Can't get this one either. So, a couple of singles. Expected score at the moment, 172. It'll probably dive to about 170 after that, maybe. There you go. Maybe I'm the supercomputer. The thing is, every ball on average is about 3 between these two teams, especially at this stage. So if you get one, and I thought it might come down by 2 runs. It did. Shams gets more of this one, moves to 96. Confirmed this time. Maximo! Matty tries the short ball again, but this time doesn't work out. He springs into position. Shamsul Amin. And you know, previous to yesterday's game, his top score was 29. Then he scored 99 not out. And here we go today. Of course, this is his first series, Shams. 96 for Shams. To this guy. Well, he could be gone. It could be another heartbreak story. Can he hold it? He's dropped. Well, Shamsul Amin on 96. It went to the sky. And Adil Shah took a brilliant catch earlier in the day. This one was a lot easier. Okay, the sun was a bit of a factor. But, well, if he had bad luck yesterday, Shams, he got a huge slice of good luck today because he has been dropped on 96. He's still there. Moves to 97. High drama here at the Montjuic Olympic Ground. Well, you'd spit your cornflakes out on a Saturday morning if you turned on ECN and you saw that. If you saw what happened to Shams yesterday. Yeah, the short ball. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. It will just be a single. I think he might be going off now, Adil Shah. Maybe cop that one on the fingers. So, yeah, I hope it's nothing too serious, but fingers probably not hurting as much as his heart's hurting after dropping that one. Ramanullah takes the strike. 150's up as well for Pac Barcelona. Well, this will get into the gap and it'll go for 4. So, 4 carreras. Ramanullah is able to find the hole at mid-wicket. Hamza Ali, the substitute fielder, is hovering in that position now. Last ball for Matthew Rahman. That's a good one. And none for 33 doesn't tell the whole story. Really should have had Shams in that over. Barcelona 154 for 2 after 9. But what they've done, Badalona Shaheen, by just restricting a couple of overs here in the second half, they've certainly reduced this to a chase that's possible, given their batting. So, last over coming up, and we'll go back to Shams, who's 97. And yeah, no one really deserves it more than he does after yesterday. He celebrated the 100. It's a very rare thing that scores get adjusted after the fact. I can't actually remember the last time it happened. So the fact that when it happened, he was basically taking 100 off somebody. It's quite amazing. Anyway, here's Shiraz. Shams on 97. To this guy again. Well, surely this is going to be caught. Sahale's got him. And it's more heartbreak for Shams. Oh, he's dropped on 97, but dropped on 96. He's caught on 97. And can you believe your eyes? Just the form escaped him and eluded him at the critical moment. And Farouk Sahale, he's got a good pair of hands. He came in and made it his. And, well, still been a magnificent innings. He scores 97 and he scores it at better than 3 a ball pace. And he'll walk away with Pac Barcelona 154 for 3. Well, I said it yesterday, I'll say it today. It'll keep him hungry. Still got 2 more matches today, Pac Barcelona, and then 2 on Tuesday. Meanwhile, new batter Shoaib Khan comes out and just pumps a 6. Easy as that. Maximo. What Shams would have done to still be there and to be having that 6 come off his bat. $160 is the score. Well bowled. It's pretty full. Good comeback by Shiraz Iqbal. Yeah, so I think the chat, they're all pretty disappointed for Shams, but yeah, I suppose just lost his shape slightly. Miss it went up and he didn't get away with it the second time. All right, this one is up, inside out, pretty good shot. That might even fly. Maybe not. Oh no, it has gone all the way. Maximo. What a good shot by Shoaib Khan. Watch this one. Just maneuvers the wrists to get it behind points. Extraordinary shot, really. There's nobody back there. Yeah, and then quickly make sure there's no fielder there. And ended up just being over the line. Good camera work there. All right, we're back. 2 to come. Good bowling. Really good bowling. And we'll just settle for 1. Although, Babar. Oh, now they're going to take it. Oh, they're thinking, they're coming, they're going. It's a race. It's a race that Babar might win. It might be the first race that Babar Khan's ever won. But, this is a bit of a crazy dismissal. I mean, they probably should have gone straight away when they saw the throw coming in and it was high and it was pulling Babar away from the stumps. But they just hesitated. They were coming, they were going, and it ends in a bit of a comical run out. Watch this. So, yeah. And then says, all right, are we going? Are we going? Are we going? And then by then, Babar had recovered. And he just wins the race by a step. Yeah, the Bears can move. It'll be 1 and run out. That's still a nice little cameo from Shoaib Khan. 13 off 4 for him. It's 167 for 4. Last ball coming up then. Or not. Down leg side. That's actually really smart. Really smart. It's going to be run out, I think, but it's a smart run because it changes the strike. It's a wide, so they'll get the ball again, they'll get the run, but it's all about trying to get Roman back on strike. You see he's out. But Babar probably should have hit the keeper's stumps and then he would have had a new batter. Yeah, it's good unselfish play though from Naeem. Be run out technically for a diamond duck because he didn't face the ball. There you go. 0 off 0. That's a rare. It's a fast diamond duck. Last ball then. Rahman gets it for 6. Well, there you go. So the last ball essentially goes for 7. Give half those runs to Naeem, who sacrifices his wicket so that Reman can take strike, and he'll end up on 18 off 6. And Pat Barcelona 174. They've actually coincidentally set a target that they achieved yesterday to achieve the equal 7th highest chase of all time on ECN, 175 they chased down. But yeah, still game on here, 174 for 5 off the 10. And yeah, good strategic play from Pat Barcelona at the end, puts them in pretty good shape. A lot of people enjoying the Bubba sprinting run out. And you know, people reacting to the kind of, what do we call it? The Shams curse at the moment. 99 not out yesterday, 96 dropped today, 97 caught today. Now let's go back and look at the highlights of this first 10 overs. Adil Sawa came out playing shots. He was looking very, very good while he was at the crease. Mati probably didn't get the consistency of the outswing that he was hoping for. Some balls kind of angled in towards the pads, and they were moved away to the leg side nicely. Shams, though, it was his turn to get going before too long, and he was able to hit 17 fours, which is quite a lot, and 4 sixes in his 97. So he just shows you it wasn't always kind of aerial over the ropes. The deal, though, he was looking like a real force, put that one to the dugout, but then he nicked one behind to Sami Rahman to be out for 24. Baba Khan doing the job behind the stumps. Some good cricket shots, though, were played in this 10 overs. One thing, though, Ali Hassan just didn't click while he was out there. We know how destructive he could be, but this time 7 off 10 before he was run out towards the end of the innings. Shams getting that one around the corner. That was the 50. He said, are you sure? Are you sure that's 50? Don't want to take it off me. And then, yeah, he batted really, really well. And was pretty good at picking the gaps. A few unusual shots in there. Had a little bit of luck go his way at times. Had a big bit of luck go his way towards the end of his innings. But his Zulkarnain Haider, he'll feel he didn't have a lot of luck when he bowled. This is a nice bit of work from the man playing his first day of ECN cricket, Junaid Latif, taking that one down. And he might have had a chance to catch that. He elected just to try and keep it in. And then set your watches, because in this one, it all happened in the 10th. And it came down to these couple of opportunities. That one wasn't taken. He got dropped on 96. Did Shams on 97. So literally, next time he faced up, he went to the sky again. This time, Farooq Sahel spoiled his party. And he'd be heartbroken there. Shams Al-Amin still, I mean, 97's a good score, obviously. Then we had a little bit of a mini cameo here from Shoaib Khan, who came out, was able to get 13, but then didn't know if he was coming or going. In the end, he was going. Baba wins the race to the stumps. You can see he enjoyed that one. And then the sacrifice off the wide, and that was pretty smart. And then in the end, it was 6 off the last ball. So you can see the scorecard there. Shams Al-Amin with 97 off just 32 balls. Very good innings. 17 fours, a lot of fours in one innings. And apart from that, we saw Adil Sawa with 24. So Remanullah with 18 not out, and Shoaib Khan with a good 13 in the last over. And in the end, it was a pretty solid 174. Just quickly, the 17 fours by Shams is actually an equal record of amount of fours in an innings. He equals the record by Mohammad Ratul in Czechia, and also by Jagannathan in Czechia in the same series. Wickets to Shiraz Iqbal and Sami Rahman. No one really had the answers as to how to slow Pat Barcelona down. A couple of decent overs, though, kind of around the mid to late innings. Did just keep this down to something that is chaseable. We saw that yesterday. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo for ECN. We'll take a break. We'll see you after the break. Live from Barcelona, you're watching ECN, and this is the European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to the European Cricket Series. This is the final series of the season, and we're in Barcelona. We've got blue skies, 15 degrees right now. We're watching the second leg of the double-header between PAC Barcelona and Badalona Shaheen. Badalona Shaheen won an abbreviated game in the first game of the day by 35 runs, but in this contest, match 27, PAC Barcelona have made 174, so Badalona Shaheen will need 175 to win. They'll need 122 to at least keep their point. 7 overs probably looking a little bit unlikely, but yeah, 175 would be right up there. And yeah, it would be the equal 7th highest chase of all time. In fact, it would equal something that PAC Barcelona did yesterday when they were able to chase down the same score. Matthew Roman looks like he's opening the batting. I like this move. I think he just batted so well yesterday. Yeah, PAC Barcelona, there you go, on the bottom of the top 10. That goes to a count back. So you see if the target's the same, it goes to how many balls they chased it in. So you can see they used all of the 10 overs to chase it down. And that was exactly 24 hours ago. 22nd of November. Look at how many of those chases are from this year. But Matty, I think he's a good choice to open up. 175 the target. You've got Shiraz to get us going. Starts with a big wide down the leg side. Yeah, I suppose the thing is, we saw Asjad Butt opening earlier in the day, but he's not in the side this time around. So Matty comes up. But to be honest, he looked, well, he was the player of the match in that previous game. And he just batted so fluently. Okay, missed one and got out eventually, but some of the shots he played were out of this world. I'll never forget when he scored a brilliant 100 when Badalona Shaheen put on a then record 229 score a couple of years ago. Oh, he's got this completely wrong though. It doesn't matter because that's going to fly away and it's going to be 4 runs. Well, Matty gets his slice of luck early here. This is short and you expect him to put this away on the leg side, but it's a big leading top edge. It flies away over the man in the circle and runs away for 4. Just kind of craps him a little bit. I think he does well normally, and on that occasion too, I suppose, from Matty, is he does watch the ball all the way onto the bat. That time, though, he just slightly misjudged it. Another one from Shiraz that goes down the leg side. I actually think that Shiraz doesn't match up as well with new ball to a left-hander because he's a rare kind of in-swing bowler for a left-hander. Most left-armers tend to kind of straighten the ball down the line, but he does the opposite. He gets the ball to fire left to right, to fire right to left. This one kind of holds its line a bit. Thick inside edge running away. That'll be 4. Nowhere near the middle, but that's modern cricket. That's modern bats for you. Still ends up running away for 4 runs. This one doesn't really swing, does it? Bat turns in the hands, not timed, but still had enough to get it to the boundary. Oh, misses this as well, inside edge onto the body of Matty. Yeah, it's funny, isn't it? Yeah, different match, different feel. Matty came out and absolutely pulverised his first 3 balls earlier on. He's miss-hit 2 4s and he's miss-hit that onto his own body. But he's got time. That's the thing in this game. He's got a bit more time, doesn't he? Good little contest developing here. It's probably tram line, pretty well located by Shiraz, and Matty can't do too much with it. Knocks it down for a single. Here's Babar. The right-hander, he'll be pretty conscious of the movement Shiraz gets. He'll be moving it away from him. Babar, I suppose, his temptation is that he tends to want to go across the line, which has its risks. It's fine if the ball's there for it, but really got everybody up in the offside. So if it's offside, I'd like to see him going offside. 2 to come. That wasn't offside. It's going to be off the pad and 4-leg buys. Well, maybe it was off the bat. I'll have to check this out. I thought it just came off the pad, but umpire's a lot closer than I am. Yeah, fair enough. A little bit of bat on it. Probably why it went so fast. So Bubba is off the mark with a boundary. You can always tell by the sound as well when you're a lot closer. I can't hear too much from my vantage point. Shiraz has gone for 15, last ball of the over. And that will be 6. So a magical start for Badalona Shaheen, who are meaning business here. 21 without loss after 1. Badalona Shaheen, don't forget they have one of the all-time top scores on the network. 11 games without a golden ball. Well, this will be right up there for the highest golden ball. In fact, it would be the second highest golden ball total ever after the 177 golden ball we had in Estonia earlier in the year. And that was a cracking game. Charlie Hunt did that one. And a very entertaining golden ball the other night. Last game of the day. What a way to finish a day. This is Shoaib Khan coming on. Again, Mati can't do too much with it. Just a single here. Pat Barcelona actually won that golden ball, of course, against United CC Olot. Scores were tied at 102. Adil Sawa came out, having not batted in the innings, and smashed Palvinder over long off. And Rico fielded the ball. Bubba started brightly. Low full toss. This one will be fielded. Good running from both the bats. They just went straight away. And the fumble came. Would have had to been a perfect piece of fielding to force a run out. Matty 10 off 5, but you know, I think it's a mixture. They've also bowled, of those 5, 2 of 3 have been pretty good balls. Hard to get away. Pretty much right on the rate at the moment, 17.5 and over. Oh, that's going to be trouble. That is sending everyone scrambling. Well, it's going to be a 7-up. Siete carreras, but just watch the Red Sea part here. It's like the black and blue sea. They did not see this at all. They're looking right into the sun. And just watch the bench. It's a big no-y. And we got to show the bench. Everyone said, let's get out of here. Oh, good reactions. Badalona Shaheen ever want to make a dodgeball team? I think they got the players. All right, free hit then, and this is going to be slashed away, and that is going to run away for another boundary. So that ball basically goes for 11. That was a remarkable scene, wasn't it? I don't think we've ever quite seen anything like that. Let's have a look at them. It's not like anyone was there's maybe one that was left sitting. Everyone was just panicked. This is up and over the top. That's going to be 4, and that's how you do the fielding. No need to run away this time. No, but I think Alex is true. He's in my ear saying they're meant to be cricket players. What were they doing? But I think you can't catch what you can't see unless it's some kind of virus. Anyway, the result is that this is a good over. 17, pretty much got what they need off it. Can they get some bonus runs? Still 2 to come. Full toss, leans on it. Didn't really get the hands through it. That's the sort of one maybe he wants to hit hard, straight, or maybe that's the sort of one you can turn him into wicket because it is a full toss. But only a single. Shoaib Khan gets away with it. Badalona Shaheen, not favourites, but not far off at the moment. Last ball of the second over. Rolling cutter, thick edge, and that's going to fly away for 4. So Bubba doing his bit. He's 15 off 4, and a magical start for Badalona Shaheen. They are 43 without loss after 2. 21 came off the first over, 22 come off the second over. If they could win this game, they'd be right up there nipping at the heels of Paco Care Badalona. With Badalona Shaheen playing these 2 games this morning. And they also play Catalunya Coalesce, who have a 3-game day. It's a big day for PAC Barcelona, playing 4 of their games today. Shiraz gets a second over. Oh, the ball's moving. The first one swings into the pads, only able to get a single. Really good contest right now. 50-50 game. There you go. Everyone loves to see that. This one kind of off the end of the bat of Babar Khan, doesn't go too far. And that one swings in. It is a bit of a teaser, but it's over the fielder. It's over the fence as well on the bounce. Maximo. Oh, well, that was a close shave, wasn't it, for Matthew Rahman? Again, more of the inside half of the bat. Fielder did everything he could, but he didn't have a play on it. And the result, 6 runs to Badalona Shaheen, trying to pull off a massive chase. Oh, this goes wrong, and oh, Baba wants it. Oh, that would have been close. In fact, if the throw was more towards the bowler's stumps, there might have been trouble at that end too. Would this have been out? Baba goes on the fumble. That's something he would have learned at national level, but I think he would have been out if it had hit. And then you can see here, this throw actually, unfortunately for Matty, throw wasn't near the bowler's stump, so he wasn't really in danger. 50's up, by the way. This one's lifted up over the offside, and that's 6. Maximo. It's a good sign for Bubba when he's hitting 6 on the offside. I think it opens up his game a lot. Shiraz going round the wicket, trying to move the ball away, does slightly. Again, a fairly kind of open stance from Bubba. Getting that front leg out the way. That's up in the air. Has this got the distance? Oh, he's gone. Nice catch. Yeah, Shoaib Khan, a difference maker. But that looks to me that's clean. He jumps from inside, he catches, he takes his chances landing. But yeah. Yeah, so it's an interesting one. So he might be on the rope there, but he's not really anyway. You can see he's inside. Point is, he takes off from inside the rope and then lands inside the rope, and that is a brilliant catch from Shoaib Khan. Bit of the spectacular. Unfortunately, Booney doesn't get that one all the way. Comes up just short, so he'll be the first to fall. And Badalona Shaheen 59 for 1. Shiraz gets his wicket in the end. It's an interesting one because he would have been thinking, right, do I throw it away? He would have thought of it. But he probably thought, look, I've jumped straight up. So if I've jumped from inside, I'm probably going to end up inside. And that's exactly what happened. Good catch. Oh, well, Shiraz Iqbal comes out and he's not too concerned. He puts that one over the nets. Oh, well. Way to get your iron in the practice nets. You got the match grizzly flying away. Maximo then, and Shiraz is going to end up in the naughty 40s, 1 for 43. His figures, and Shiraz comes out and pounds that one. Shiraz pushes up into the top 3 with no Asjad Butt in the lineup. So 3 overs down, a very good power play for Badalona Shaheen despite losing Bubba. And again, it's another 20 or 30 something that Bubba can't turn into a 50 or more. So he'll be frustrated. I don't think he's really doing anything wrong though. It's just a slight mishit and a brilliant piece of fielding from Shoaib Khan. So 65 for 1 after 3. Wazirat Ali will be the new bowler. The fact that Shiraz starts with the 6 is pretty good though, and you've still got Zulkarnain Haider to come, you've still got Farouk Sohail to come, Adil Shah, Samir Rahman. So they've got a pretty long batting order, we know that. Both these teams have a lot of batting depth. Here's Wazirat. And the first one is launched into the sky. No one's catching this. It's out of here. Maximo. I thought for a second we might see some more heroics from Shoaib Khan, but this one was a good 5 or 6 metres past the boundary rope. Matty just trusting that he's got what it takes to get over the fielder. Times this one. Again, that beautiful follow through that he's got. And it went into Diana's office, which is vacant today because Diana also has the weekend off. All right, this one's a miss hit. Is it holding up? It is, and it's gone. Well, the cover was in the circle. Shiraz had to get on his bike, and he did. It's a 6 and out for Matty Rahman, and this chase seems to be on track, but has taken a turn south for Badalona Shaheen as Wazirat breaks through with a wicket. Nice catch by Shiraz. Matty, he can't go on with it either. He's out for 38. And the score is 71 for 2. Similar to Ali Hassan's catch earlier, just having to run, not really needing to dive, but needing to run and be balanced enough to take it in the hands. That's exactly what he did. He knew straight away, didn't he, Matty, that last time. Thought for a second he was going to get lucky because often there's just nobody there, but yeah, it was high enough and the fielder was close enough to execute the catch. New batter Zulkarnain Haider comes out for his opportunity. First one he gets, he turns around the corner for a single. Zulkarnain, remember, in the series earlier in the year, he had some kind of a series. Actually saw him even scoring 100, top score of 100 not outs, even. That was against Sohail Hospitalet, playing for Jaguar. Oh, that one has gone through the legs and gone so close to the off stump. Oh, how has that missed? That's quite amazing. Slow ball picked and hit, but not able to get too much timing on it. Shiraz Iqbal have to settle for a single. Yeah, by the way, that Canada Jaguar chase, that's also up there on the top 10. That's when Zulkarnain Haider scored 100. And chased 176. It was match 29. Back on the 5th of February this year. Another slow ball. This is skied. I think this is catchable. Fielder's under it. And he's dropped it. Oh, you wouldn't believe it. It's Shams. And I think at one point it's just knocked into his mouth as well. Seemed to go hands first. It popped up. One of the pops was into the chops. And he just couldn't bring it down with him. extraordinary. Shams, talk about your bad luck stories. I mean, I think at least this didn't hit him in the mouth first. And I think he does kind of get it with the hands. It's one of the little juggles, but it looks like he might be going off straight away. Oh, well, thought he had this covered, to be honest. Well, maybe it was the first one. Goes hands above the head, then knocks into his face. Look at it. Goes hand first, and then pops down to his chest. And oh, can't believe he hasn't come down with that. Always looks easier in slow motion. There. Maybe it was kind of face around the time it hit his hands. A bit nasty then. Even hard to tell from the replay. But anyway, it's a lucky break for Badalona Shaheen. Into the fourth over as well, so 74 for 2 after 4. And it's Haider that gets lucky. And he faces up again. This time to Shabazz Ahmed. And he goes to the skies again. Well, history repeats. Is this coming down? It is, and this one's dropped as well. And it's going to be 4. Well, that's the hot spot. Shiraz, he's got a very good pair of hands. Went back, and this one's fumbled. It bounces, then goes across the rope. It's a carbon copy from Zulkarnain, puts it in the same spot. This time, hands weren't really together. Spills out, and that's 4. What a strange turn of events. Well, I suppose he's on a hat-trick in some sort of way. Haider. He goes again to that region. This time, Shiraz will do the fielding without any drama. Just a single. Badalona Shaheen, they are just, and I mean just above the red line at the moment. G'day to Scotty, nice to see you, as always. Low full toss, and worked away for a single. Oh, hello to Popcorn, which is Jacob's dog. Sorry if I work Popcorn up with my noise. But Wayne looks like he's doing a full Corey at the moment in the chat. Oh. Not sure the origin of that, but I'm sure it'll enlighten me. Play nice. It's the weekend. Well, that one's hit straight and it's hit very well. Well, mind the tower. Oh, saw that one coming a mile away. Haider goes bang. Thumbs up required, please. Who's up there? Is that Valentine's that's up there? Valentine's in the tower. We think he's okay, but to be honest, the cube obscured my vision, so I've got no idea. Made a big sound, though. Oh, that's wild. And that's going to be at least 6. They want to check the height on this. Whenever you see it pull behind square, I have a feeling it's probably high. Maybe it's just okay at that trajectory. That's a perfect shot. Oh, I can see why you'd call it, though. Slightly bent. Probably, for me, it's just not a no ball. Probably just 6. But it still wasn't a good ball at all. And put away. Just 6 the call. Haider goes Maximo. Last ball of the over for Shabazz. Oh, it's a great shot. Gets across. Great footwork from the back foot to get over there. Haider puts it over the fence. Maximo. And Badalona Shaheen win another over after 5 overs. They're 98 for 2. And they're in charge of this chase again. You felt that when they lost the 2 quick wickets, it might just throw off their mojo, but it hasn't really panned out that way. Haider's been excellent, 25 off 7. Scotty in the chat saying, oh, poor Shiraz couldn't catch a cold at the moment. I will say the first one was Shams, who went off after, it looked like he took the ball in the face. So it wasn't the same fielder that dropped both of the catches. The next ball was actually It was actually Shiraz who got moved back there. Yeah, look at some of these highest chases. The Jaguars chase there, 176 against Sohail Hospitalet last year. You've got Pac Barcelona in there twice now. Back to live action. Here's Wazarat. Oh, that one hits the grill and hits it pretty hard. A few players that have been surprised by the short ball. That's bang right into the bottom of the grill. Oh, you hope he's okay. You just never know with head knocks, do you? He's going to get the concussion test. That'll be the one for the over. And rightly so. We'll take their time. Shane's administering the test. I think Shane's third umpire for this game. Got the answer key. We wonder about the language barriers, although Shane does speak pretty good Spanish, I will say that, being based here. All seems well, which is what you like to see. Iqbal will get another crack. Oh, he hits this one very well, and that is Maximo 6 carreras. And I suppose, Shiraz, he's a national team player, wasn't born yesterday, knew once the bouncer had been used, there's a good chance, well, almost certain chance that it's going to be up in his half, that he can get on the front foot. Excellent shot. Maximo, 6 runs. Hundreds up for Madalona Shaheen. Just 5.2 overs. He goes short again. This is mishandled. In fact, you probably get 2 here now. That's the thing with the short ball, is that a lot of these short balls don't get over the shoulder. This is a good example of one that it doesn't get up that high. It's not a very bouncy pitch. So that's probably shoulder high at most. It's gutsy bowling though, Wazarat, because if he gets it too short, goes too high, it's going to be a no ball. Three to come. The 6th over. Wild swing this time from Iqbal. He's kind of lost his shape there. There's deep covers wide open. He's not a one-trick pony. Probably just premeditated that a little bit. They've got deep in the wicket back. They've got long on back. Deep square back. Ball outside off stump. You've got to try and hit it offside of that kind of length. He'll know that now. Yorker, well bowled. Just lost his shape a little bit last couple of balls, Shiraz Iqbal. Last ball for Wazarat Ali. He's bowled a good spell. He goes the short one again, but he's not going to get away with it this time. And so, yeah, persisting with the short ball attack. I suppose you can understand why. Again, this one, don't think it's over the shoulder. Oh, it's close. But, yeah, it's probably pinning him on the shoulder if he was to stand still. But a brilliant shot to get through it. And that's the end of the 6th over. It's 112 for 2. And right now, Madalona Shaheen just needs 63 off 24 at a rate of under 16 and over. Big finish coming up. Farouk Sohail for me, he'd be the next man in. To be honest, I'd probably throw Bilawal a spot or 2 higher as well, because he batted really well this morning. He's certainly able to crack boundaries. Okay, here we go. And it's going to start with the ball that's in the air. I think this is carrying. It is. It's a finger tipper. And yeah, big flash point there. Hyder will get 6. Maximo. But yeah, I mean, he actually did pretty well to get a hand on that, I think, all things considered. Took it right back and just knocked it over. Was there an alley down there? That long off. Wasn't really stable, was kind of on the move. Oh, might have been dropped, you know. Must have been dropped, and you can see by the reaction, it's a regulation catch for Raymond Ola, and Hyder, he's filthy with himself. Look at it. Doesn't like his shot. He should have been caught. The ball jumped a bit. Raymond didn't deal with the bounce. And Zulkarnain, well, just drops the bat in disgust, saying, well, I'm shocked, but also frustrated at my own decision, but I suppose I get the chance to make it right. Short, pulled away, and that's going to be 6. Maximo! That's worst feeling as a keeper to put someone down than watch the ball disappear. Badalona Shaheen right now in control of this game. 2 times out of 3 from here they win. Can try in the short ball. It's a risk. 50 partnerships up between these two. 53 in just 19 balls. That one's pounded. There's no doubt about that from Hyder. He gets dropped after feathering behind, and he's gone bang, bang. He's up into the 40s. He's a danger man. And this one's Fuller. Again, quite a front-on stance, kind of clearing that front leg again and throwing the hands through it. And look, they look pretty surprised down there. Just taking a bit of batting practice. This is great. Great place to be here on the weekends. See all the different sports coming together. Get softball behind us. Kind of football nearby. Short again, and once again, that's going to go. That goes even further. That was a monster, actually. Longest part of the artificial surface. Well, put the officials under attack. Nilkesh Patel, who's in for Tyrone today. We've got the protective fence. I think they needed it here. That's gone a long way. Where do you bowl to this guy? That's probably what Shob Khan's thinking at the moment. He's none for 46. He could be in the half-century territory here. And another one is going to disappear. What an over. There's 5 sixes in the over and a drop catch. And the drop catch came second ball, so it's already cost 24. Supersonic stuff. 30 come off it, and Badalona Shaheen, it's their game to lose now. They're 142 for 2 after 7. But sensational hitting. It's also Zulkarnain Hyder's 50, by the way. Brings up his 50 in 13 balls. He certainly snuck up on us there, didn't he? He was dropped on 31. Next 4 balls have disappeared. Badalona Shaheen, they've got a triple header this morning. Zulkarnain Hyder listed to open here. To be honest, in this kind of form, why wouldn't you go with that? Quite like the look of that top 5, actually. No Asjad, though, in the side. Shiraz Iqbal, probably have to throw him up there. Don't know why he's listed 11 all the time. Kelun Nikoloes, though, with Hashim Mirali in brilliant form. Could see him back in the European Cricket Series. Umar Magal will lead the side. Ali Raza behind the stumps. Haven't seen them, I don't think, since Tuesday. So good to have them back. Let's go and have a look at the 8th over. With just 11 and over required the last 3 now. Like I said, it's their game to lose. Shiraz Iqbal gets a single there. This time, hit kind of into the gap, clean pickup means only get a single. You can still push a finish here if you pack Barcelona. You take a wicket, have it, 2 or 3 ball streak without a boundary, and suddenly that rate will probably head back up to the 17, 18 and over again. Just got to get some little wins. Well bowled from Mozam Razul. Bowls good one here. Probably sign him up for the 10th over. Good block hole delivery. The delivery I don't think we've seen enough of. .30 off 15 required. Again, this should be fielded. Slightly awkward one, but well done by Shiraz. Every time the ball stays on the field, it's a win for the fielding side. And they creep back into the game, little by little. It's almost like you feel the water in the dam building up. At some point, it's going to burst one way or the other. Oh, it's not a good ball. It's probably lucky that's only a wide, to be honest, because that could have easily gone to the boundary. Got a top of the leg, full toss outside leg stump. Shiraz, 24 off 12. 14 balls left, potentially, in this game. 9 times out of 10 from here. Shaheen win it. Not a good ball. Rasul had it. No, he's kind of lost it. Hit 4 sixes from here, pretty much guaranteed to win the game. 4 out of 14. Rasul. This one is worked away, and that's going to be for Cuatro Carreras. There's the dam wall bursting. Also pushes the back line quite a lot here. I think his heel's in the air, but regardless, it runs away for 4 runs. 23 off 13 now. Last ball, the 8th. Oh, it's a terrible ball, really. Rasul, I mean, the actual result of the over, it's only gone for 11. But remember, 11 and over was the rate at the start of this over. So at the moment, it's kind of a draw, given the game situation, but it had the potential, I think, to be better. It's a bit of the old self-inflicted last 3 balls from Rasul. That's after we started the over with 4 singles. Poor ball again. I've got a feeling that's high, you know. It's hit it off the end of the bat, horizontal bat shot. I've got a feeling this could be a no ball. I think that, for me, that is a no ball. You know, I think it's hitting him in the waist. Yeah, I think you got to call it. That's why they are going to call. Those middle ones, you're going to call him. He's standing at the crease. The impact with the bat's above the waist. He's standing at the crease, probably hitting him in the belt. Some of the balls hit him in the belt. So Russell's just lost the plot here. Free hit coming up for Hyder. And he will hit it, won't go too far. Might get 2 here, might not want it because it's the end of the over. So he's happy with the 1. And yeah, that's the end of the over. So it's 156 for 2 after 8. What an interesting game this has been. That over just took a bit of a turn, didn't it? Turned out to be a 10 ball over. And you can see they're ahead of where Pac Barcelona were at this stage. Pac Barcelona were 141 for 2, and 13 off the 9th, 20 off the 10th. All right, the other thing is time. Under 3 minutes to bowl this over. They're going for Barty. He's got a pretty short run up. First one is slashed away, and that is going to go away. I think that's gone for 6. It has. Maximo. We might not even get to the end of the 9th the way this is going at the moment. Having a look at the replay. Yeah, just carries the line. A little bit of width and a little bit of length to work with. Goes over the wicket now, Amir Bhatti. That's not a good ball either. Adios pelota. That's almost over the big fence. That's knee-high full toss, asking for trouble and finding it. Shaheen look like they're going to pull this off, and looks like they're going to do it with time to spare. Funny thing is, if they chase this, they'll actually knock Pac Barcelona out of the top 10 best chasers. Two sixes off Barty's bowling so far, and that's a poor ball as well. It's short, and that's put away. Maximo, it's going to tie the scores, and Badalona Shaheens are going to do this in a canter. Just banged into the pitch, and easy put away. Yeah, I think we're going to see Badalona Shaheen on this list. Anything will win it now. And that will do it, actually. It's a wide. It's game over. They'll do it in 8.3. So, Badalona Shaheen, well, they are able to do what Pac Barcelona did yesterday, and they will end up in equal 7th position on the ECN Hall of Fame highest chasers. But yeah, Pac Barcelona just did not have too many answers there, did they? And even when they did break through, they got the double strike of Baba Khan and then Matthew Rahman. They weren't able to silence Shiraz Iqbal, and particularly Zulkarnain Haider, who hit 11 sixes in his 76. And it is a sensational chase from Badalona Shaheen. Well, they're already on the top 10 scores of all time. They are equal 8th with their 229. Now they find themselves equal 7th on the highest chasers, and they're Pac Barcelona. Well, they'll have the game off next, and then they'll have a double header to finish the day with Catalunya Corles. But Badalona Shaheen, they will remain on the park, and they probably feel like they're running hot. They're going to keep batting as well because they've won the toss, and they will be batting in match 28. And that game is starting in about 25 minutes. But Catalunya Coalesce, they are 4-0, and they haven't lost yet. Should be a really good game between those two teams. Badalona Shaheen now, they're actually 7-1 after that win. Yeah, it's rock and roll. Shiraz came out and actually drew a false shot out of Matthew Rahman early. Matty certainly wasn't quite as fluent early in his innings as he was in the first game of the day. But he did get going, and that was a remarkable shot. It sent the crowd scattering on the bench. But Matty is a class player. We've known that for a long time. It's good to see him breaking into the Spanish setup. And Baba Khan did his bit as well. He's been threatening, hasn't he, Baba Khan? But without actually being able to get a big score. And that was a great catch by Shoaib Khan to get him out. Didn't have too much real estate to work with. Then we saw the sixes starting to fly, but we saw another potential turning point, didn't we, with Matty just miscuing that one and getting caught by Shiraz. And there's a couple of moments here. One of them was the drop catch, I think. Well, there's one of the drop catches. There were actually two in consecutive balls. So it was two drop catches there. That was the first. This was the second. And don't forget, he also got dropped behind Zulkarnain Haider. So certainly can't say they didn't have their opportunities, Pac Barcelona, but they let them slip through their fingers. Shiraz getting in on the action. Kind of a second field roll from him. That was the one. It was just a loose shot. Rahmanullah puts it down. Zulkarnain couldn't believe he was still there. And then he cashed in with 4 sixes off the next 4 balls. And he was all over bar the shouting. Some balls disappearing into the practice area. 50 for Zulkarnain, but he wasn't finished yet. Still had a game to win and just raining sixes. Razam Razul bowled a decent over, I thought, but then just lost the plot. The last 2 balls of the over contained 4 illegal balls, so he basically had to bowl 10 ball over. And then bang, 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 it was all over. 6-6-6, and then a wide to break the tie. And Badalona Shaheen, one of our big winners here in match 27. And it's another blow for Pac Barcelona, who've promised a lot in this series, but haven't always delivered. 76 not out. Zulkarnain Haider mentioned he was a danger man, and he did spell danger for the opposition. 76 off 19 with 11 Maximos, just the 1-4 in there. Shiraz Iqbal with 29 not out was there at the end, but all top 4 contributing with Matthew Rahman 38 and Babar Khan 22. All, they both also made meaningful contributions. 1 for 23 was Ali was the pick of the bowlers. Some result on okay over, but it kind of went off the rails in the end. Shiraz went for 40 plus. Shoaib Khan went for 50 plus. Shiraz did take a wicket though, and it wasn't enough to defend 174 as Shaheen take 3 points out of that. Pack Barcelona will have to settle for the consolation point. They will get a break now. Barcelona. Shaheen will be back to finish their day against Catalunya Coalesce, who have a triple header this afternoon and tonight. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo for ECN. Hope you're enjoying your Saturday. We're back in about 15 minutes to take you into match 28 live here from Spain. You're watching the European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Hello and welcome back. Great to have you with us, and sunny blue skies await us as we get ready for the start of match number 28. And this one we'll see Badalona Shaheen playing their third game of 3 today, taking on Catalonia Coalesce, who are playing their first game of 3 today. And I can tell you in the toss, it was Badalona Shaheen that won the toss, and they've elected to bat. Makes sense when you've just smashed 175 and chased it down with an over and a half to spare. Watch out for Baba Khan. Zulkarnain Haider coming off runs. He's listed to open this time. Probably not a bad shout. And we've got Matthew Rahman also. He's been in good form today. No Asjad Butt in the lineup for Badalona Shaheen. Catalonia Coalesce have the young gun, the Kid Dynamite as we call him. That's Hashim Mir Ali at the top of the order. Taimur Mughal listed, and his brother Umar Mughal is the captain. Ali Raza behind the stumps. And yeah, Moeen Safdar, also watch out for him. He's a bit of a threat for Coalesce. Badalona Shaheen, 65% favourites, but I will remind you that Catalonia Coalesce are 4-0 at the moment. They did have 4 matches. I think they were all on day 2. And in fact, they had 2 wins over Men in Blue and then 2 wins over Barcelona International. They were all 3-pointers. That shows you that they were reasonably competitive games. So certainly looking forward to getting going. Warm welcome to all of our viewers on Fancode, of course, and to everyone watching on our YouTube channel as well. Almost ready to get going. So it looks like we're going to get Umar Mughal, the captain, to get us going. And I hope everyone had a nice little break. All right, it's going to be Matthew Rahman to open up with Farouk Sahel. I've just given Farouk Sahel a bit of a hit. Slightly surprised didn't go with Baba Khan, but he has had a big workload, hasn't he? With the keeping and opening the batting. Well, let's go. It's match number 28 live from Barcelona. And the first one, Matty goes after, and it's going to fly, and it's going to, I'll have to see. It's gone just over the rope. Maximal. 6 runs and we're away. I do feel like there might be a bit of an advantage for Badalona Shaheen. Just the fact that they've already played a couple of games, particularly with batting. I think batting, the more you play, the better you get. But fielding, I think the more you play, you probably get a bit tired. Batting, you'd sense that you've got your eye in, so to speak. Good start for Matty. Goes straight this time. It's in the air, and it's catchable. It's Taimur Mughal under it, and he holds it. Important catch from Taimur, and it's going to be 6 and out for Matthew Rahman. And it's going to be the Mughal brothers who are united, coalescing, if you like, into action. Because Badalona Shaheen have lost and a very, very good player, Matthew Rahman, out for only 6. And after 2 balls, it's 6 for 1. Well, this is ECN cricket. Nice catch by Taimur, running backwards. Disappointments right off the end of the bat. Yeah, Matthew will be disappointed. He's just mishit 3 balls today, and they've all been caught. It seems like it anyway. Nice catch by Taimur. So Umar Mughal with the early wicket. And interesting that they're throwing the youngster in here, Junaid Latif, at 3. No ball called. Well, just stretching a bit too far here. Check out the replay. Yeah, tight one, but obviously never had anything behind the lines. We've got a free hit coming up. And first time we've seen Junaid Latif with the bat. So obviously with the 3-game day, Shaheen just wanting to mix things up a bit. Going back-to-back batting innings as well. Oh, he's bowled, but it won't matter. See if he notices. That was weird. I suppose if you're going to get your bad luck out, you're going to chop onto your body and go onto the stumps. Free hits the ball to do it. Cut through everyone, didn't it, for a second? A chance for a run. The ball doesn't go too far at all. Latif. Maybe it's third time lucky. He doesn't have the invincibility cloak on though. Pretty good in swinger this one from Umar Magal. Will only get a single. Farouk Sahel. We haven't seen too much of him in the bat today, but he's a very good hitter of the ball. If he gets going, could be trouble. Farouk does have 100. Scored 113 not out against Catalunya Dragons earlier in this calendar year. This time he goes with the swing of Mughal, and that's going to be 4. I think it lands around the baseball mound. So let's see if, the order changing kind of upsets the mojo of Badalone Shaheen. I don't think it's a bad thing that Farouk Sahel gets a hit. He's certainly a guy that, remember, he came out to bat in the first game, didn't even face a ball. Second game wasn't required to bat, so I think, you need to get some batting into him. Last ball of the over. And it's not a good one from Umar Magal. Lets himself down. Nicely glanced away by Farouk Sahel. So he has 2 boundaries to his name, and at the end of the first over, it's 16 for 1. They do lose Matty Rahman, but it's still a pretty productive over for Badalone Shaheen. Speaking of Badalone Shaheen, well, they find themselves back on the highest chase Hall of Fame. Now, I remember they were actually on it before because they had one of our first 160s chases. I think they, at one stage, held the record 163, but that's long gone now. Yeah, now we've seen 180s chase. We saw it last year. I mean, that's something we haven't seen this year, 180s chase. If it's going to happen, I feel like it would probably have to happen here in Barcelona. Gina Brescia in the ECL, 179, the next best. But yeah, the top ECS chase is shared between here in Barcelona by Pac Barcelona, 177 earlier this year. And also Talon United chased 177 against the Stallions in match 10 of the Estonian ECS. First time we've been back to Estonia since 2020. All right, this one is turned away by Latif, who gets a single. Back to Farouk Sahel. This is Moeen Safdar for Catalunya Coalesce. I had a few questions about the name, Catalunya Coalesce. I'll tell you a bit more about it. And gets this, and gets it well enough over the mid-off, who's in the circle, because it is the power play, and the result's 4 runs to Badalone Shaheen. Safdar is bowling a kind of slot length there, and he's pretty confident going over the top, wasn't he? Yeah, Catalunya Coalesce. Oh, I mean, I typically would say it coalesce because it is an English word. It does translate into Spanish as well. They would say it more like coalesce there. They would pronounce the last vowel, but it basically means united or to come together. So it's like Catalunya United. That's a bomb from Sahel. Gets the ball he wants. It's that kind of 1 metre short of the Yorker, and he puts it into the fence on the full bank. Maximal, and 6 runs. It's right where he wants it. And Farouk says, I'll have some of that. No doubt. As soon as that left the bat, that was heading for 6 hit, crashed into the baseball fence on the 4. Now he's bowled. It's a good comeback from Safdar. Does get it right second time around. Gets it fuller. Little bit of tail in, I think, and it castles Farouk Sahel, who started well, but he'll have to go for 18. And it's a good breakthrough for Catalunya Coalesce. Shaheen now 27 for 2. What a good Yorker. What a good comeback. It just shows you little things make a big difference in this game. The first time around, it was a metre short of where he wanted it to be. Made the adjustment. Sahel went for it anyway. And he gets knocked over. Great bowling by Moeen Safdar. Just watch it here. Maybe a little bit of in, but it's mostly the length, wasn't it? And just didn't allow Sahel to get a swing on it. Didn't allow him to get under it at all. Very good piece of bowling. Baba Khan comes out at 4 then. And he's going to step across and he's going to whip one away for 6 first ball. Well, takes a bit of a risk there, does Booney. Maximo. If he misses this, he's a dead duck, a dead golden duck. In fact, it's Billawal Khan, pardon me. It's come out at number 4. The big Khan on the scorecard got me, but that's definitely the silhouette of Billawal. It takes that risk, and it's a risk worth taking. He was in good form earlier in the day. Had this really good cameo 5 over game. Now he just eases this through. This might pull up though. It will pull up, and Billawal, the second time today, is going to hustle back for 2. Yeah, Billawal scored 24 or 5 on the last over of that 5 over game. 3 6s and a 4. That'll be the end of the over. 35 for 2 then after 2. Badalona Shaheen 7-1 with 23 points. Catalunya Coalesce 4-0 with 12 points. So they've had 4 3-pointers. So you can see that Coalesce obviously the only team that are undefeated in the tournament, but they are outside the 4 because they've only played the 4 games. So they'll be playing a bit of catch-up. Obviously they play the 3 games today. We'll see them play the last 2 tomorrow and the last 3 on Sunday. So that will end their campaign. And you might notice in this series, I think just listening to what the player group here say, they say, look, we'd rather play more games in a day, and that way obviously it affects the work schedules a little bit less, having to take less days off. For example, Pat Barcelona are playing 4 games today. As it is, the teams have to play 12 matches each in the initial phase, and then there's quarterfinals. That's probably not a wide, if you want to be technical. I think that had some of the line. Remember, Magal doesn't get the call. ECN Supporters Club Australia is liking Billawal, saying, is he available in Perth for the test match? Well, this is in the air. That's going to be 6. This time it's Latif who gets his first 6 in ECN cricket. Maximo. What a nice moment for the young man. Maybe a slightly slower ball from Umar Magal, and he puts it out of the ground. Nice shot. Now, obviously, I think he's got some potential. Junaid Latif. Yeah, that one was well struck. 6 runs. Yeah, it's funny calling Billawal Booney version 2.0, but really, he's the big brother, isn't he? Belmar's his little brother. Checking the ball here. Maybe they're going to get a ball they think's a bit more fitting as a replacement. Magal, another breakthrough here. Latif 8 off 6. That was the shot that breaks the shackles. It's a pretty good in-swinger though. bit of an appeal here, but I think that Umair might be the only one that heard anything. Yeah, Thomas, you've said it. You just have to choose between Booney and Booney Max. I love that. Probably my comment of the day, Thomas. Yeah, well, he's watching at the moment, Booney Max. Another in-swinger. Gonna hustle in. That would have been out. Well, that's the problem with Booney Max. The power's ramped up to 12 out of 10, but the speed between the wickets, probably not. And this would have been curtains. No, I've got to say, personally, I'm glad that didn't hit the stumps because I want to see more Booney Max. Oh, pretty close. Maybe swinging too much. Oh, probably would have thrown that at the bowler's end. The one thing is, it does look like swinging a lot, but he is a long way back. I will say that. It's a long way back. He's back in his crease. Is it doing too much? Very close. The thing is, you can't see the stumps because his legs cover them. Hits the front pad. I think benefit of the doubt there. If it was given, you could certainly make a case for it. It did hoop a lot from Umair Mughal. Last ball of his spell. And it's knocked out. They won't get a run. So Umair does a pretty good job. Has to settle for 1 for 24. And at the end of the third over, it's 44 for 2. It's funny, in the old days, any ball that swung that much, they would say, oh, that can't possibly be out. This is before ball tracking really came in, because there's this idea that a lot more balls were missing the stumps down the leg side than actually were missing the missing down the leg side. In the old days, you wouldn't have a prayer of that being given out. But in the modern day, especially so far back, remember, only has to hit a tiny bit of the stump. Then, you know, I'd put that under umpire's call. Bilawal, he's a unit, he's supersized, and he's ready to inflict some damage on the ball. This is going to be Bilal Mahmood, who's going to bowl over number 4, end of the power play. First one, inside edge onto the pad. Bilawal gets close to being run out again. With Bilawal, there's always an internal struggle. He can run faster than this, but he really doesn't want to. And so he's trying to do the sums in his head. He's watching the ball going, uh-oh, I think I might be in trouble here. And yeah, he would have been gone. But he's not gone, and he's still batting. He'll get a run for that, edged onto his pads. Down the leg side, well, I don't think he's going to get a run there. He's looking for the leg by. Latif 9 of 10. He's having a go here. Can't beat the infield. I wonder if Badlana Shaheen has brutal, because it's his first innings on the network. You want to allow him to find his feet, but he's 10 off 11. And you look at some of the batters he's got to come. He's still got Zulkarnain Haider to come in. You've got Baba Khan to come in. You've got Samir Rahman to come in. So how long can you stick with the youngster? That's well bowled. Just maybe nibbling away a touch. Well, now they're going to run. Okay, I've got to be honest. I think this is a dead ball, and I'll tell you why. I don't think he's trying to hit the stumps. I think he's literally just trying to return the ball. So for me, that's not a run, because the keeper isn't trying to advance the play. He's only trying to return the ball. Meanwhile, looks like we've got a retired out situation here. But yeah, it's an interesting one. Because if the keeper throws at the stumps, then it's fair game. That'll be The end of Latif, by the way, retired out for 10. See, the keeper, if he's throwing at the stumps, that's one thing. But if the batters aren't looking to run and he's only returning the ball, I don't think that run should be allowed. But I suppose it's up to the interpretation of the umpire. So I think, yeah, maybe that's what they're discussing. Maybe not. So I'm sure he's been retired out here. Well, he's walked off. But now what's happening? I suppose maybe they're discussing whether it's a run or not. A new batter will be Zulkarnain Haider. So the score will be, if they allow the run, the score will be 48 for 3. Another treat for the scorers. Okay, I think they've said it. Oh no, okay, so it's 47 for 3. Looks like they are going to allow the bye. I probably wouldn't have allowed that bye, like I said. I think the ball's dead once the keeper's gloved it cleanly and he's not looking to continue the play and no one's looking to run, which is what happened. Anyway, that's the way it is, and we'll continue. Lift it up, behind point, and gone. How about that? Well, it does turn out to matter because it means that Haider's facing. And I think that the fact they take the bye comes back to bite them. Here's Haider's going to go for a golden duck. So, well, you definitely trade the run for the wicket of Haider, who was on fire with 76 earlier. Knows he's in jeopardy there, and a very, very good catch out on the boundary. Coalesce. Well, they are coalescing and around the field. That's a brilliant catch, and it's a golden for Zulkarnain Haider. This game's a 50-50 right now, and they lose 2 wickets in 1 ball, basically. Bilal Mahmood with a brilliant catch running around to his left. Big moment in the game. But we are going to get the treat of watching Booney and Booney Max bat together. Okay. Not a good ball first up. Bilal Mahmood with a very good catch. Moeen Safdar, of course, took the catch. Bilal Mahmood chipped in with a wicket. He's swinging a miss. I think there's an edge there. Not so sure about it. What a good over from Bilal Mahmood. Takes 1 for 3. And Badlane and Shaheen 48 for 4 after 4. I know Booney Max has got a few fans already in the chat. You've got to love him. He just loves his cricket. Also got to say that Bilawal and all his brothers are pretty good at organising our transport to and from the ground every day, although typically we've been walking back to the hotel, but in the morning, I say big thank you for that. We appreciate it. Okay. Taimur Mughal is going to get the next over. Huh? Maybe not. I think this is Sufyan Usman who's going to bowl. Been a while. Yeah, he's had to hustle a bit in this innings. They don't throw this time. Been a while. Hustles through. Yeah, what do we think of the two Boonies combination? I'm loving it. Short, bit of a messy stroke down the leg side. Not over the shoulder. I'll say Bilawal. He's been around the traps a bit. I mean, probably haven't seen him featuring so much in the top order in the last couple of series, but going back, he's been a bit of a mainstay of this Badland Shaheen side. Goes after this. Does he get enough? Going back, he does just. And it's Maximo, 6 runs. And I suppose I can't really call him Booney light, but it's just the regulation Booney. I will say Sajawal is in the side. Well, he's in the side again. And he's Booney light. See why. This one crashes into the pads, and once again they throw, but this time he's safely home. Dave's loving the 2 boonies. Corey's turned in. Well, you know that when the 2 boonies are at the crease, then Corey, his ears prick up. It's like he sees the bat signal in the sky. I'll tell you, Badland and Shaheen, they're a great team to watch. The Khan brothers all have a lot to do with it. He tries a short ball, and Booney Max says, not on my watch. Maximo. He didn't even get too much of that, but it still flew out of the ground. Thanks for coming. Usman rolls out the short ball. Lives to regret it. I can understand you maybe don't want to let him get onto the front foot. Yeah, there's also Sajawal, who's in this side. 3 of them in the squad this time. Oh, big swing and a miss this time. There's also Dilawar, but I don't see Dilawar in the squad this time. So only 3 of the 4 brothers in the squad. 3 of the 4 brothers in this 11 today. And Dilawar does have a 50. Scored 62 versus Punjab Warriors. All right, up in the air, and I think that's going to fly. Good night, nurse. Maximo. Bilawal doing it again. Booney, Max, and yeah, Corey saying time to release Booney Ultra. I love it. Get him to the ground now. It's like watching beautiful synchronized Booney. Loving the chat. Hey, Kevin, good to see you there as well. 69 for 4 after 5. We take a break from the 2 boonies to pause. We're halfway through the innings. And the analysis, maybe we'll talk about, the different body shapes that can work on a cricket field. It's one of those games where, cricket's one of those few games where there's a spot for you. Doesn't matter if you're 4'10" or if you're 6'10". Just look at the little master Sachin Tendulkar. He wasn't too tall at all. Then you look at giants like Muhammad Irfan or Morne Morkel. As this is lifted up as regulation Booney just swats it away to square. Maybe feels better having his bro out there. Oh, there's another one that comes in viciously. Umpire feels that angle's taking it down the leg side. This is Babar Khan on strike. And that's 6. Thanks for coming. Again, Maximo. So double B can't click, double Booney can't click. And Bag, who's come on, has got the treatment. Yeah, Corey, he's actually telling me privately, thinks that Bilawal might have a future with the national team if he keeps hitting them like this. Now Booney goes offside. Bilawal almost gets run out again. Been a while. Got set a task. Direct hit. Would have been curtains. But the cricket gods have kept the Grizzly away from the stumps at the key moments. Corey thinks the big bang's about to happen. That's a 50 run over if both boonies click. Well, that's one way to not get hit for 6. But look at the actual run rate here, just under 15. So it's about an average run rate for the tournament. We're about, what are the numbers saying? Up-to-date run rate is, where is it? 14.3. So yeah, I mean, feels average, but feels less than average for Badline and Shaheen, doesn't it? Oh, jeez. This is another one. It's only the angle and maybe some swing, but this is probably worth a bit of a closer look. Oof. I mean, yeah, there's the angle, but it's pretty close. Maybe just heading down the leg side. Corey says only once in every 27,000 years do you get the double boonie click. It's a rare but a special moment. But Corey will actually be here on Friday. Might even get him from the studio a couple of times earlier in the week. Not really hit well. There's no single here, and that will be the end of the 6 over. But goes for 13, not the worst over. Badline and Shaheen 83 for 4 after 6. Yeah. A little while. I also think he bowls a handy bit of spin, as I recall anyway. Billawal's 4 years older than his brother, 3.5. Billawal has 1 wicket on the network. No one has more than Billawal's 22 so far. Full toss, Moeen Safdar comes back. And his first ball is worked away for a single. Well, Scotty in Australia is saying if the boonies come together with a can and a smoke, he's in heaven. Don't really think that's going to happen. Scotty, hate to break it to you. We're bold. Good Yorker. Can't do too much with that one. Dave's calling it a boonie full sight. The thing is, I don't know where they've listed Sajwal. He's listed number 7 actually. But I think Samir Rahman would come in next. But Sajwal is boonie light. So we've got boonie light here as well. Wait till you see him. Oh, chopped on the foot. And pretty good over continuing here from Safdar. So when you see Sajwal, let's just say he's the outlier when it comes to the brothers. Not a good ball this time. They're going to take it on, and he's still golden. Probably could have had another throw. Been a while. Sees the fumble and says, right, I'll take my chances. And you won't see me in the picture. Eventually, there he is. Crowd breathes a sigh of relief. And 6. Yeah, just carrying Maximal. It's good fielding down there. But in this game, 50-50 proposition. Maybe just tilts towards Shaheen after that shot. Well, he wanted to strike, didn't he? He was hungry for it. Billawal puts it out of the crowd. He's had a little bit of length to work with there. Safdar, 2 balls to go in his spell. Oh, that was in the boonie max zone as well, but he just misjudged it and clunks it off the inside edge. Medway CC saying, these are my favourite brothers since Hanson. Well, can I also say they are wonderful people. They're a great family and they always look after us when we come to Barcelona. Often they'll be picking us up from the airport. Good chance it's one of them out of the 4. Oh, I reckon that's high. I know he charges this, but it's a pace on delivery, and it didn't really seem like it was coming down. I think you got to call that because it's so high that even if he's standing in his crease, it's definitely waist high or above. He's not the tallest either. You look at the trajectory of the ball, if it's coming down, it's barely coming down. It's got to be a no ball. And yeah, it's been called. They do get a single. That means it's big Billawal, Booney Max to face. Thomas Martinez saying, that looks like a toothpick in Billawal's hands. Well, here he is. He can use it. He's got a free hit to play with. And he will use it to hit it pretty high and just over the boundary. Maximo seis carreras más. Is the double Booney click imminent? That's the 50 partnership between these two. They put on 54 in 3.1 overs, and at the end of 7, Madeline and Shaheen are 101 for 4. Thing is, he hasn't, in this innings at least, hit one out of the middle of the bat, Billawal. And when he does, you wouldn't want to be driving past because he can get one up to the road. Group A in progress at the moment. Group B starts on Tuesday. Top 4 go through to the quarterfinals. Group B will see Barcelona calendar for the first time in ECS cricket, and Girona as well. They're a new team. The rest are teams we have seen before on the network. Rico will be back on Monday, and Corey, by the end of the week, will be here as well to join in the fun. Bilal Mahmood has come back now. And there's one that's a little chip shot for 6. Maximo from Baba Khan. Has had the club selection right. Wasn't quite middle, but almost like a slice forehand here. Gets up in the slipstream. This wind has picked up a little bit, I will say. Not really, really heavy, but it's definitely non-zero. Edged and 4. Well, they've got luck on their side as well. And, yeah, just add it to the total. Corey's asking, is this the heaviest pairing we've ever had together? It's a, could be. It's a good question. I'm saying kind of regular Booney. He's kind of been on the Spain fitness programs, made a few inroads. That one misses the mark. And it'll be another run to the total, another ball to be bowled. That one's hit straight and just pitching inside. It's 4 runs. If that had gone for 6, they would have been the same score off the same amount of balls. They would have basically been identical twins. This has turned out to be a really handy partnership. Oh, this one hit onto his own leg. Well, if he's slow to start with, he's even slower now, and he's going to make it. He's just going to jog it home. Well, ouch. He's inside edge that one. It's missed the pad. But, hey, good news. He's all right. He knew he's not even... I mean, to be honest, you had so much more time. Maybe could have cheated a few yards as the thrower here. Tramline ball. Mahmood's bowled a pretty good spell here. I think you look at his figures. 1 for 20 off 11 balls bowled. I'm just trying to count out how many times that there might have been run outs in this innings. And I think I'm running out of fingers. This time it's Tramline. He goes for it anyway. Going. And oh, that was really close. I think that's 6, but we'll have to check it out in the replay. Has it bounced just inside? I was looking live and I couldn't really tell. It is hitting the rope maybe? Yeah, it is 6. Just Maximo. The minimumest of Maximos, but it's 6 to the total. It's the end of the over. It's 124 for 4 after 8. What a great partnership. Remember, they came together at 47 for 4. And remember, you know, they had to retire out the youngster Junaid Latif in his first innings on ECN. You know, you hate to see that, but also it's a team game. I think, you know, they did use 11 balls and they still had so much batting to come. Just trying to think about who might have been retired out on debut or first ever innings on the network. Can't remember too many. All right. 9th over, it all happens. It's going to start with a wide. This is Alian Malik. Corey thinks that, yeah, if both the Boonies get to 50, the world will explode. Well, let's find out. Not a great delivery from Malik. Hasn't got it right so far. Strange how the world works. Remember they had that bye that I thought shouldn't have been allowed. And that meant Zulkarnain Haider came out and he got out first ball. And I suppose he wouldn't have been facing if that wouldn't have been the case. But it's all worked out nicely, hasn't it? Not so nice, though, for Malik, who's delivered a hat-trick of leg side wides. Rolling cutter. Oh, I want to run. That's worth a shout. Now almost another run out, but nobody appeals here. Was this off the bat? Oh, jeez. Anyone? Maybe going over? Well, next one is short and it's put out of the ground. Maximo! Oh, trying to play catch up here. Little bro. That last one, yeah, maybe the height's a factor, but there was no appeal at all. I thought it was pretty close. Him on the back leg. And the next one, ill-directed. And nicely struck by Baba. Down leg side once against the 4th ball. The 4th ball, and he's lost down the leg side this over. So he's basically 10 off 2. It all starts with the ball. I think, just the clock has just expired. I wonder if, yeah, if that's correct. It's looking like it. Yeah, so this could be another 5 runs to the total. Yeah, I think they have run out of time. So, yeah, clock watch. All right, miles in the air. Well, people are coming from everybody for this, and it's going to fall safely. Well, these two are invincible, I think. Well, this one, miles high. Keeper, credit to him. In the end, he went for it. And yeah, clock is out. So I think you'll see the penalty runs coming after 9. This down leg side. You can see Hasn't helped matters, has it? This over. Not sure exactly what the clock was heading into the over. Might have a little bit of a peek if I go back. But yeah, just struggling with control. To be fair, start of the over, I think, you know, he only had probably 2 minutes to bowl it, so they're probably going to run out regardless. Haven't been watching the clock so much because we haven't needed to lately on ECN. There we go. Again, not quite out of the middle, but pretty good. Bilawal goes Maximo. And 6 runs. Madeline Shaheen up to 147, the perfect break. All right, another one. It's miles high. Is this catchable? Maybe. He's right back. It's going to be 6. Well, just kept on going with the wind in it, that one. And that was a fantastic effort from the fielder, but it is 50. It's 50 to Bilawal Khan. Booney Max turning the volume up to max here. 54 off 18 balls, striking at 3 a ball. End of 9 overs, the 150s up 153 for 4. The partnership is now over 100 as well, 106 they have put on in 5.1 overs. All right, well, can Baba come up with his 50 now? That's the question. This will get away. Oh, they're going to get 4. I was lucky because Baba did not run at all. He was pretty confident it was going to go the journey, and it did. So he moves up to 46. Miss hit. They like the idea of it, but they're not going to try the single this time. You see the score's gone up as well because of the penalty runs. That's actually taking the score up to 150s. And in fact, this is going to be 50 for Baba. So the Booney and the Booney Max combination have come to the party for Badlow and Shaheen. It's another rescue job. And they now find themselves knocking on the door of 170 plus. Good innings from Baba, 54 off 22 balls. And that'll be 4 as well. Nice little back cut. That flies away. That's the thing about Baba. He's threatened in this series. He's always made starts, but he's rarely got on to 50 plus, and he has this time when his team has needed him to. All right, 2 to come then. Jonty. He's gone for 16 already, trying to avoid going magical here. Well, this is hit. I think they're going to settle for a single. So Baba moves to 59, but Bilawal has 1 ball to try and beat it. His last ball coming up, 170 is up. Last ball. And he's chopped on. So finally he goes. Jonty comes up with a wicket. Bilawal with a very useful 54. And Badlow and Shaheen have put 170 on the board. Chu is on the other foot now. Coalesce will have to come out and try and chase 171. Could we have back-to-back 170s chases in the day? That would be something unprecedented. But, yeah, well, Booney and Booney Max got the viewers entertained in more ways than one. Good to see the brothers walking off. They love their cricket and absolutely love playing for Badlow and Shaheen, that's for sure. Having to dig them out of a little bit of a hole, I suppose. Came in at 47 for 4. But they walk off at 170 for 5. Badlow and Shaheen surely very confident of chasing that. Matthew Rahman, well, just didn't happen for him today, despite looking very, very good. He wasn't able to make a score in this game. He held out for 6. Sahel was asked to open the batting, and he looked pretty good as well while he was out there. In 3 4s and a 6, but a good Yorker got him. Good comeback from Moeen Safdar. Castled Farooq Sahel. He was out for 18. Junaid Latif got an opportunity to bat in the number 3 position, so it was nice to see him given that chance. That was the one that he did hit, and that was his only boundary. Ended up 10 off 11. They decided that he should make way, and that meant that Zulkarnain came out and he got out first ball, so they were kind of looking like they had the game running against them, Badalona Shaheen, but nobody counted on the Booney and Booney Max collaboration. And it was violent, as you'd expect. Scary thing is, I actually think they mishit a lot of balls, but they still went for 6. We didn't see any kind of leaving the stadium, as we've seen before. But the other thing is that they certainly had their chances, didn't they, Catalunya Coalesce, to run them out. Probably 6 times. This is one of them. So yeah, if you don't hit the target, then kind of open a Pandora's box. And yeah, Billawal, great to see him back in action, getting a bit of an opportunity. They just enjoyed batting together. I think they were having a lot of fun out there. Really, that's what cricket's all about. We saw Billawal bring up his 50 first. This would have been run out by 12 or 13 metres as Bubba hit one onto his own leg, which made him even slower. So, yeah, Billawal made his 50 first, and Bubba wasn't too far behind. Twin 50s. And that was another one. To be fair, don't blame the keeper. There's the 5 penalty runs that was given because the clock ran out. And just checking this score, I see it's gone down to 168. So yeah, maybe they've just made a slight correction there, because I thought it was up to 170. But yeah, just checking that. It's yeah, first ball of the over was a 4, not a 6. And so yeah, that was scored in error originally. So just correcting, it's 168. There's Bubba scoring his 50. And Billawal would go off the very last ball. So yeah, just confirming that score is 168. And included the 5 penalty runs. Badalona Shaheen have set 169 then for Catalunya Coalesce. 23 extras Hertz, including the 5 penalty runs there. Ati Rahman 6 and out. Sahel with 18. And Latif with 10 before they elected to retire him out. Billawal, though, with 54 was a star. 54 off 19 balls. Haider missed out after his half century in the last game. But Bubba Khan batting 6, slightly different role, but very effective. 57 off 24 balls. An innings that saw 15 sixes and 7 fours. 17 sixes even. It's over 100 runs in 6s and 7 fours, as I said. Wickets to Umar Magal, Moeen Safdar, Bilal Mahmood and Kashif Jonty. No one really able to make too many inroads. Though Umar Magal bowled a bit better than his figures suggest. He finished with 1 for 24. We will take a break then, and we'll be back in just a few minutes. 169 is the confirmed target for Catalunya Coalesce to try and keep their unbeaten streak alive. Many Sander here, Mr. Maximo for ECM. We'll see you the other side of this break with more European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Hello, welcome back to Barcelona on a sunny Saturday afternoon. And it's great to have you with us as we get ready for the second half of match number 28, Barcelona Shaheen versus Catalunya Coalesce. With Shaheen 168 of their 10 overs. And they were assisted by 5 penalty runs for Coalesce being too slow to get through their overs. In fact, they missed by about 4 balls in the end, so it's quite a significant time penalty. But I wouldn't put this past Catalunya Coalesce, who have not lost a game yet. They started their campaign with 2 wins over Men in Blue and then 2 wins over Barcelona International. So, yeah, 169 to win. Just look at 17 and over. You should try and keep on the pace. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, with you for the European Cricket Network. And yeah, after this week, we only have 4 more weeks left in the season. So everything is rapidly drawing to a conclusion. Been another great year on ECN. Looks like they're going to open with Shiraz Iqbal here. Hashim Mirali is the batter out there with Taimur Mughal. 169 the target. Hashim Mirali, aka Kid Dynamite. I know someone that a lot of people have their eyes on. I'd say his sister, Uswa Saeed, played very, very well in the recent Women's National Championships. And I'm sure she'd be watching. If you missed the first half, you missed quite the show. Remember the 2 Ronnies? Well, ECN had the 2 Boonies. And they're not too far from each other. They're in the same camera shot, which isn't easy to do either. There's Babar on the left, there's Bilawal on the right. So I think they'll be feeling pretty good. Let's hope Bilawal gets in the action. And he does have an ECN wicket, Bilawal. If they get comfortable in this game, maybe we can see him at the bowling crease. Right now, it's all business. Taimur Mughal ready to face his first ball. He gets a good one from Shiraz Iqbal that really bit away off a length. Yeah, Taimur and Umar Mughal, another set of brothers in the Coalesce lineup. That was good movement, squared up the right-hander. Of course, mentioned Hashim Mirali and his sister. Also very, very good players. We call Uswa Saeed Rambo. And it's not a knock on her. It's because she likes to wear the face paint. She's a very, very interesting bowler, bowls wrong'uns. And we'll see her at the ECCW representing Spain in a couple of weeks. So got that to look forward to. I'm sure Hashim will be tuning into that. There's a rolling cutter. He might have just been climbing over the stump. Smart bowling because Shiraz has gone away swing out, then the in cutter. Watch this. Come left to right. Just rolls the fingers on down the right. Don't think he's going to hit the stumps. It's still very good bowling. Loses this one down the leg side. Here's Booney. It was a strange second half innings, wasn't it? Seemed like every second ball there was a run-out chance or something going on. Coalesce not able to pounce on those chances. This is flicked away, and that's going to get to the boundary. Mughal, 4th time lucky for him. And Iqbal just getting it slightly wrong. Still a very good over for Barcelona Shaheen. 6 without loss after 1. Just looking at the chat, there's some call for maybe a forward short leg because he got 2 boonies. And of course, he made that fielding position his own, didn't he? Before that, and probably since then, it was always kind of drawing the short straw. It was kind of a rite of passage he had to field under the helmet. But yeah, David Boone was a specialist in that region. 12 matches since the Golden Ball. This is the Golden Ball equation. This is a bonus point equation, I should say, with Badalona and Shaheen needing to restrict Coalesce to 117 or less if they had to take all 4 points out of this one. Although Coalesce have 4 wins, they were all four wins with 3-point wins, so they never actually got the 4 pointer on Tuesday. Matthew Rahman to take over the bowling. You don't have too long to play yourself in here. That's the thing. You know you're going to get some good bowlers. Pretty well located first ball from Matty. Hashim's a pretty good technique. He doesn't really try and maybe turn on as many balls as some other left-handers do and try and hit them to the left of screen. Probably likes to drive through the V a bit more. He's going to get a bottom edge on this, and it's going to go between the keeper and actually that's Booney Light. That's Sajawal Khan that's picking up that ball. So there, Booney Light, then there's regular Booney, and there's Booney Max. They are the 3 brothers in the side. We didn't get to see Sajawal with the bat, obviously. This one, he does turn on. It's going to get over Farouk Sahel, and that's going to be for Shimir Ali. Hasn't really been having the ball spring out of the middle of the bat so far, but he'll take the runs. Hashim hit a career best 88 not out against Barcelona International back on Tuesday. It hasn't quite hit his straps yet, but he's certainly very, very capable. Watch that required rate. It's crept out to 18 plus and over now. Now he goes again. This time won't carry. Gets a bit lucky. I don't think he's actually run here. That's strange. I think he was worried he was going to be out and he was disappointed. Then he realized he wasn't out, so he decided, well, you better go back. So that's a long dot. I just think he was so disappointed. He's waited 4 days for another hit, Hashim Ali, and thought that was going to be curtains. Now he walks at it, can't find the gap. Have to settle for a single. So a little bit like, you know, in the first game of the day, in the 5-over game, Badalona and Shaheen came out, killed the game in the power play. I was kind of feeling that way at the moment as well. Coalesce struggling to get going. Again, it's a walking woof from Mughal. Rolling cutter gets by him, and only 9 off Matthew Rahman's over. It's 15 without loss after 2. Danger signs here for Catalunya Coalesce early on. I've got some bad news for all you Billawal fans. He's actually had to go off the field. Well, that's a proper Arjuna Ranatunga move, isn't it? He's batted and he's got some sort of little injury, and now Billawal's just getting maybe he's getting a bit of a rub down. Oh, well, takes me back to the mid-90s. Here's the 3rd over. It's going to start with a wide from Shiraz Iqbal. So, yeah, Hamza Ali is on the field for Badalona Shaheen. I was wondering why we didn't see Bilal in his regular position there. Short and wide and 2 wide. Actually lets it go by. There's Billawal. And he's, what's his strategy here? I wonder what the injury is. Something that can Can be sorted with a nice little headscarf. Keeping him warm. It gets past. Oh, it almost gets past the keeper, Baba. So the Booney Bros have been separated. Steve's got a really good question, and it's a question I do not have an answer to. Asking, what's the ratio of teams batting first getting a bonus point versus teams batting second getting a bonus point win? I don't know, actually. It's not something I keep track of, but I feel it's about even. It doesn't seem like one stands out to the other. It's a very good question. If anyone wants to crunch some numbers, then yeah, probably don't fancy going through 1,000 games this year myself, but yeah, I feel it's about even. Obviously, statistically, it's even. You have to do the same sort of thing 70% of the time, or keep it to 70% or less. All right, this is coming in, and I think that's gone all the way. It has. Maximo for Hashim Mirali. And just using the angle there, going with the angle. Iqbal. I think this is better strategy. I think get over the wicket to him. He takes it on, but it could be trouble this time. It's got the legs, it does. Well, there you go. Got more of that than I thought. And Hashim Mirali, I think his heart was in his mouth again. That ends up flying out of the ground. So Maximo for Kid Dynamite. Trying to go off here. Yeah, Wayne says his left shoe is off, so it must be a shoe injury. Cracked off the back foot. That's going to be one bounce for. That's a good shot from Hashim. Now he's starting to hit his straps. Actually, just trying to think back. Did he? I think he might have caught one on the foot when he was batting, or the leg. That's a perfect reason to take a seat. There he is in the background. Been a while. I think my work here is done. Oh, almost snaffled by Shiraz Iqbal in his follow through. And let's have a look at it on the replay. Oh yeah, gets a finger on it too. I just couldn't quite grab it on the return. It's the end of 3 overs and the score's 34 without loss. Yeah, some theories about his injury. I remember Baba definitely got hit in the leg. Remember that one we almost got run out by half the pitch. But Bilawal took a couple on the pads while he was there, I guess. I think so might be the old cold neck injury. A little bit of a cold breeze going around at the moment. 17 degrees, so not so bad. Had pretty good weather. Overnight, the rain came, and I missed it because I was tucked up in bed. I know this morning there's a little bit of rain still around. That's what forced a later start to the day. Zulkarnain Haider to bowl over number 4. And he's going to start by being worked away. It gets past the fielder. That one really should have been stopped. And Hashim Mirali will take the 4 runs. He's a busy player, Hashim. This one really just a misjudgment. It's the newcomer, Junaid Latif. Unfortunately, it's not able to make the stop. The surface does react predictably, but sometimes unusually. Cracked by Hashim, and well, he had no idea where that ball was, but he's made the stop. Farouk Sahel, watch this. Looks like he laid an egg here. He looked behind him. He expected to hear the sound of ball on fence, and actually, he stopped it. So I guess that's good work. Oh, hit back, and Haider forced to take evasive action. Pretty good throw from Shiraz Iqbal, who's down the ground, but they'll have to settle for a single. Yeah. Sometimes self-preservation comes in. Sukade turns, I don't know why. Has a go at the batter. All right, wants to get funky here. That's exactly what he does. Smart batting. And it's going to go all the way. Maximo! In fact, that is a Maximo. A backwards Maximo. Bang. Nice shot. Got the ball he wanted. Needed something with length on it to play that shot. That's exactly what he got. What was I saying? Yeah, in 17, Tasmania's not cold. Yeah, I don't think it's that cold either here. But I will say the breeze is a bit fresh, put it that way, when it picks up. Yeah, same with Hashim. He's better. Yeah, that's the shot. And he doesn't premeditate. Seems to want to go to that slog sweep a bit more than I'm used to seeing him go to it. Now and then's all right. Picking your moments is what it's all about. This time he runs, he goes over the offside. That's flying away, and that will bounce just inside. Cuatro Carrera, says the 50. And the 50 partnership comes up for Catalunya Coalesce at the end of 4. They're 50 without loss. Yeah, I'm weighing up my Saturday night plans at the moment with a few options on the table. I suppose being a Saturday night, I do have to come in tomorrow. Something I didn't mention, I think I might have mentioned briefly yesterday, but I've got the week off, Monday to Friday. So you'll have Rico taking you through Monday to Thursday. Corey will do Friday once he's here. But I'm actually doing a Spanish language course, which I booked for the middle week here in Barcelona, just while I'm here. Unib comes on. Yeah, something I've been working on in my spare time this year, working on my Spanish. And obviously, it's very hard to ever do anything too formal because of my schedule and the fact I don't get too many days off, and my days are very long when I am behind the microphone. So, yeah, I just spotted this a little while back, and I booked it's a 5-day super intensive course at the A2 level, which is, I suppose, not a complete beginner, but still reasonably, I think they call it pre-intermediate. That's probably the level I'm at the moment. And so I'm looking forward to it. Must admit, I did have a laugh when they said it's a super intensive course, and it turns out I think it's 8 hours a day when normally I'm working 10 hours a day. So to me, it sounds not so intensive, but that's what I'll be doing. And I want to say big thanks to Rico for covering those days where I'll be doing that. But I will be back for next weekend. I'll be back with Corey. All right, high. It's a huge moment in the game. Bubba wants it. It's a keeper's catch, and he can't get there. It was always blowing away from him. So, Neeb's trying to say, look, that was coming to me, but I can understand why Baba calls for it. He caught a very similar one earlier. Those little legs were pumping. Count the steps. This is a keeper's nightmare, really, because you know it's probably yours, but he was always just a little bit short of where he needed to be. Booney out, kicks the artificial turf like a futuristic country music singer. Swing and a miss. Hashim Mirali dropped on 42. I know that Rico is he's got a couple of days off next weekend as well because he's going to attend his daughter's graduation in the UK. All right, another one that's in the air, but gee, that kept going. That's 6. It didn't seem like it off the bat, but it's a pull shot from Miguel that just kept on keeping on. Shiraz thought he's in for a catch. Instead, he's picking the ball out of the vacant office where Diana Orris normally sits. She's also got the weekend off. Miguel to 12. Probably a wide. Just misses the mark. Yeah, the rate for the game's gone out to about 21. Rate for the point is about 11, as you can see there. $110 off 32 if they were to pull off a miraculous victory. To occasionally see kind of 100 off the last 5 to win. A handful of times. This one comes in, it's hit hard, straight at Hyder. He does well to field it. So you can see how annoyed regardless, because he has hit that hard, but he's just hit it straight at the fielder. His luck's out at the moment. Nice work. Unib, last ball to his over. Not out, pitched outside leg, but only a single. So they're going to have to get 107 in the second half. And that's not looking likely at the moment. Catalunya Coalesce are 62 without loss after 5. And there's the live Booney watch. Yeah, you can see the shoe is off. The scarf has been loosened slightly. He's showing a little bit of both of the calves there. Well, the top half looks pretty cozy, I will say. I think there's both shoes off, actually. Both shoes off. But anyway, he's done his bit. Farouk Sahel will continue. He's bowling his first over here in the 6th. And well, something needs to happen soon for Coalesce. Otherwise, this game slipped away. And they'll probably concentrate on trying to keep the point. Here's Farouk. Well bowled. Really good bowling. So one thing about Hashimir Ali, I mean, I think his busyness is sometimes a strength and a weakness. He's got a few these little kind of triggers and movements, and you know, maybe that's something he could work on, maybe staying a little bit stiller, because he's good enough to just see the ball and hit the ball. He's got all the shots. That's better. That's better. That time he does stand still. Does exactly what I said, and he's able to choose the right shot. He's able to get it away to the boundary. 4 runs. Nice shot. Not a great ball from Sahel second time around. Kid Dynamite trying to light it up. Hello to Marnus. Good to see you in the chat. Marnus saying that he'll probably play a very good innings in a losing effort like he did today. Well, how did you go today, Marnus? You're talking about the test match. Get down the ground, but Iqbal's got it covered. Hashimir Ali to 48. Yeah, Marnus Labuschagne, the 2 off 52 in the test match. It's hard to criticise because I'm not a test cricketer, but I do think when you're playing in conditions that are pretty seam friendly, you know, if you're too defensive, you kind of dig your own grave, so to speak. That's where, that's why counter-attackers like Gilchrist, like Warner even, and these kind of players can kind of neutralise an attack. And you've seen it in the second innings, I think, of India as well. What they've gotten on top, you can kind of break the bowler's spirit a little bit. It's just not something that I think either batting unit was able to do in the first innings. That's a thick edge flying away. 1 bounce and 4 runs. It's 50 for Hashimir Ali, and he brings it up off 24 balls. He'll also feel that he hasn't quite batted to his potential, but that's a good sign if you're able to score 50 and kind of battle through. He's going at strike rate of 217. You can see there a lot of runs to the mid-wicket region behind the wicket. I mean, not really as many through cover as he would have liked. He's had trouble beating the field there. He's had trouble elevating in that area. Last ball, the over. Does hit this straight and hits it okay, but once again, Iqbal will clean up for Shaheen. That's the end of 6, and Coalesce are 73 without loss. With the rate required for the matchup above 23, I think we're looking at that at 1 point, I think, unless we get a huge over here. I'll tell you something that's never happened in 6,000 games. We've never had a team fail to chase a target but remain none for. At the moment, they're 73 without losing a wicket, because normally you lose a wicket somewhere along the line. We've almost had it a few times. Yeah, we've never had a 0 for and a team batting second lose, if that makes sense. Muneeb's back. And first ball worked away for a single. Good defensive bowling there from Muneeb. Yeah, Marnus. Might be Marnus. Marnus' son chatting to us saying he made 42 off 83. Well, that's quicker than the real Marnus. He said it was a bit of a slow wicket, so he couldn't get the cut going. I feel your pain there, Marnus. That's a nice shot, though, from Taimur Mughal as he carves this away behind point for 4. Bit of width there from Muneeb. Gives himself a bit of room. Probably didn't need to, though. Good hands. But yeah, well done, Marnus, for standing up for your team. You said it was your only batter went past 20. And almost one, had them 8 down when they passed their total. Well, seems like a competitive game. One bouncer out to deep cover. It's not always if you win or lose, it's how you play the game. And that's one thing. I still remember what it's like only getting to play that once a week. Sometimes we play Saturdays and Sundays, so it's nothing like the thrill of the weekend coming around and getting out there. The sights, the smells of the cricket field. Pitches outside the leg stump. This is going to be a dot ball. And especially when I was young, and I remember you had to be there. Well, it was kind of 8 or 8:15 in the morning. And yeah, the smell of the morning dew and the cut grass. I've got that Saturday feel again kind of today. I had it last week in Malta as well. I'm being part of the sports club, so there's a lot of youngsters around playing different sports. That's a good shot. That is going, and out of here. Maximo. So, Hashimir Ali, he's eyeing off Rico's side of the cube. Of course, if you're watching yesterday, Rico lost a monitor. Kizar Ahmed smashed it. A monitor which we replaced another monitor that got smashed in Austria. Touch wood. I've been lucky. Either that or I've defended well following Rule 1, which is protect the equipment. End of 7 overs. It's 86 without loss after 7. As we'll head into over number 8, and we'll look ahead to map number 29. We'll finish the day with a doubleheader between Pac Barcelona and Catalunya Coalesce. Catalunya Coalesce winning the toss and electing to bat, so they'll get to set the pace this time. Maybe not a bad thing. Hashimir Ali is at the crease right now, 61 off 29. Taimur Mughal listed to open, but we haven't seen anyone else today. Looks like they're heading for a 4-1 record. Pac Barcelona 4-4. And 2 pretty important games for them, because they could be potentially 4-6 or 6-4. Pac Barcelona by the end of the day. Here's over number 8, 32 required off 3 overs for the point. This into the gap, bit of work for Iqbal. And I guess this hasn't hit the rope. Certainly they act like it hasn't hit the rope. It does stop quickly, but balls do stop quickly here. Let's see what we got here. I don't think it ever hits. Yeah. And I think, yeah, I don't think it ever hits. And the benefit of the doubt goes to the fielder, and certainly their reaction seemed genuine that it doesn't hit the rope. So, yeah, it'll just be a single. Bit of foot fielding there from Shraz. I'm sure Corey will like that. All right, now the next one is launched out of the ground. Maximo! Yeah, Mughal, he's been frustrated since he's been there, which is the whole time. 18 off 13 before that strike. But that was a good one. Samir Rahman, who's come on to bowl for the first time in this innings. That was a cracking shot from Taimur. Hello to Mikey T, good to see you. And this time he goes with the angle. He's going to get 4 more. They're looking pretty good for the point here at least, Coalesce. Going to make it 21 off 15. And well, there's the live Bilawal shot. He still hasn't moved. Not quite from the Atul Kesar book of subfielding like we saw for Men in Blue the other night, or the other day. He was running and diving after everything. Yeah, just happy to sit on the bench. Fair enough. Like I said, he's earned it. Batted really well. All right, goes straight, and this will just get over as well. So Maximo says Carreras, 100 partnerships up. So we're still on for this 0 for in a losing effort. We've seen teams lose no wickets batting first, but then have it chased down. That's happened a few times. But we've never had a team batting second fail to chase a target, but not lose a wicket along the way. Well, that one is going to disappear as well. Maximo! Well, back-to-back for Mughal, who sprung to life in this 8th over. He's gone 4 boundaries on the spin. Yeah, going back to that one that almost touched the rope. I think Thomas, this is where the camera can play a few tricks on you, because the rope's between the ball and the camera. So if there is a little bit of space, you can't actually see that little bit of space. So your eyes tend to think things are touching that aren't. I'll go with the fielder there. He certainly reacted to field the ball as if it hadn't hit the rope. And more runs. Wow, what an over that is. It's 29 off the over. Maximo for Mughal, who moves to 46. And maybe a small flicker of hope alive in the game. That makes it 54 off 12. It's 3 off 12 for the point, so that's pretty much in the bag. And at the end of 8 overs, it's 115 without loss. Yeah, so we see that also with catches, even when fielders are between the camera and the rope, because you can't see anything between the foot and the rope, you tend to think they're touching. But there's certain times I've seen it with my own eyes, and then I see the replay, and the replay kind of tricks you because of the two-dimensional image. And the thing with that ball is it stopped and bounced back, but that's just a natural way a ball might stop anyway on this artificial surface. It might hit the seam, then roll back slightly. And the main thing is that the procedures are pretty clear. So unless it's conclusive that it hits the rope, it'll be not 4. So you could see the officials following that. Okay, here's Hyder back, and he's going to get hit away. And just sometimes in this innings, they've had their outfielders in the right positions, haven't they? It's another one that gets hit really hard, but straight down to Uneeb Shah on the bounce. Two for the point. Mughal on 46. Make that 52. It's a half century for Timur. And he brings it up off 19 balls. He feels this game's not over yet. Also the blow, which means that Catalunya Colas have achieved a point in this chase, so they'll at least walk away with the point. But now they want more. Really good shot. Makes it 47 off 10. Now that's not that likely, but you know, you keep hitting sixes, you roll the dice, see what happens. Oh, you need this to go. Only a single though. Miss hit. Frustrated. And he not able to maybe get that a bit straighter. Round the wicket now to Hashim Mirali, 46 off 9. Kind of need 3 boundaries here, don't you? I won't get it. Clever bowling. Again, Hashim trying to hit across that ball. It's probably overdone that at times in this innings. Now steps across. Does get the gap. Does he get the boundary? No. It's almost an instant replay, but a foot fielding there from Shiraz. It'll only be a run. No doubt about this one at all. So Badalona Shaheen, they're going to walk away with 3 wins out of 3 today. You can put their feet up. Some of them, you could argue, already have. But we will head into the last over. Should be interesting to see who gets it. It'll be the end of 9. It's 125 without loss. So now we're talking history. Could this be the first time a team has defended a total without taking a wicket? It's never, ever happened. And it still hasn't happened. They know that Catalunya Coalesce aren't going to win the game here. And so they're not necessarily going to play crazy shots. So this could be history. It could be the first time, yeah, that a team batting second has been none for and not won the game. Let's find out. 6 more chances to get a wicket though. Here's Farouk Sahel. Well, it's going to start with 6. So there you go. That one's out of here. New balls, please. And it's a good shot from Mughal. He'll just be annoyed he couldn't get going a little bit quicker. There's the ball. So we haven't lost it, but it is no longer in this ground. Good camera work there. Maybe if the softball started, we can start showing some of the softball. Do that. Blocked out. Yeah, we get one ball closer to that little piece of history. I can't say it was on my bucket list, but I have thought of it a couple of times. Because there's been a couple of times there's been this situation where a team's been none down, but obviously, you know, that end up throwing their wickets away trying to win the game, but this one's not really winnable. There's another ball that doesn't take a wicket. Oh, we're 3 away from history. I'm unreasonably excited about this. Over 6,000 games. Not often you see something that hasn't happened before. Saw one the other day. 8 sixes to start an innings for one batter. Oh, there's 5. Put him with the rest. Baba. Hopefully can see the funny side of this. Not the first one that snuck past him to the boundary today. Well, Booney and Booney Max are going to go back and they're going to have a cold something. Probably not what the regular Booney would have. They've earned it. There's Sahel will be charged with the minimo. 3 balls to go. That's not out either. So 2 balls to go. Now, if you knew this, if you're Shaheen, then probably happy not taking a wicket, because then you've just made another bit of history. Not only have you made top 10 chasers, back in the top 10 chasers, by the way. They were there before. A couple of years ago when they chased, I think it was 163, 162. And, yeah, 2 balls to go. No wickets. But could still win the game. Or maybe not. Or maybe. That's not out either. They're not even going to run. So, yeah, Catalunya Coalesce. This is just their first of 3 games today. They're going to have to pick up the pace. And I don't know how you feel. You walk off. I mean, both these guys are going to walk off with 60 not out plus. You didn't win. Strange feeling. Last ball. And they will hit it for... They won't even run. So that will end it. Let's finish with a dot. So they're going to finish 137 for none. And there's history. We've never seen it before. A team has defended a total without taking a single wicket. So Badalona and Shaheen will win by 31 runs. But we're about to see a highlights package where we don't even see really a highlight for Badalona and Shaheen, because they did all the hard work in the first half of the innings. Of course, the Booney and Booney Max show, Baba and Billawal have built them a winning score. And it's over to you, Alex. I have no idea what you're going to show. That's what's coming up next. Match 29, Pac Barcelona versus Catalunya Coalesce, with Coalesce electing to bat. And yeah, like I said, 137, just not enough to get them even close. And that game is starting in about 20 minutes time. Since I've had my lunch, I assume. Let's have a look. Well, we won't see any wickets, but I suppose they did a good job restricting, which is suppose the main story was what was wrong with Billowar. We saw the scarf going on. We saw the shoes going off. I thought there might have been a hot water bottle at one point that was called for over there on the Battle Arena Shaheen bench. But yeah, an unbeaten opening partnership of 137, but you lose the game by 31 runs. Now this one, you could argue, should have been out. Babar called it. In the end, he missed. And gave me the old high kick there as well. Good flexibility from Babar. A few crept over the line. His shoes came off. That was only when the left shoe, I think, came off first. The right shoe was soon to follow. Hashim just never really hit his straps. Hashim Mirali, you look at his strike rate, 183. So really, it's not really enough in 60 balls if you're going at 180 and your team scoring 108. So, yeah, probably just a few shot selections. And it feels weird to, to speak negatively about a batter that scored 64 not out. But he's a very good player. And sometimes it doesn't completely click. Timur did click, though, in the second half of the innings. And he kind of got them to the point, which is at least something for Coalesce. I suppose, they say in the classics, you can't win them all. Babar had a bit of a long morning. Boone, he let that one go through his legs, but soon after it was all over with Coalesce 137 without loss after the 10. The first ever instance of a team batting second going none for, but not coming up with the W. 64 not out for Hashim Mirali, and Timur Mugar was 61 not out. Look, they batted okay. They batted well even, but just not well enough to go at the rate required. That was essentially 17 and over, 12 extras in there as well, including that Minimo, though, towards the end when the game was as good as done. No wickets, obviously. Matthew Rahman bowled a good over, was never required to come back. He was probably still my pick of the bowlers. Everyone else, a bit of a sameness about them. Sammy got a bit of tap, but a pretty good defence there from Battle Owner Shaheen. So that's an interesting entry into the record books. We'll be back with more Catalunya Coalesce. We'll be hoping that they can get a bit more going as they're opening the batting against PAC Barcelona. Doubleheaders still come. Saturday Night Fever coming your way back soon, as we'll return to Barcelona for more cricket here at the Montjuic Olympic Ground. Match 29 on the way. Vinny Sander, who Mr. Maximo. See you shortly for more European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Hello and welcome back to Barcelona, as we still have 2 games left here on Saturday, action day 6 of this European Cricket Series. Mini Sandy here, Mr. Maximo, coming back from a pretty quick lunch, but now we are getting ready to get going again. Pack Barcelona taking on Catalonia Coalesce in this. It's match number 29. A little bit earlier we had the coin toss. Nilkesh Patel in today for Tyrone with the 2 captains. Let's see what happened.
Is your call? Head is a call. It is head. We will bat first. They won the toss and decided to bat first.
So there you go. It is Coalesce electing to bat first against Pack Barcelona. They didn't lose a single wicket in the last game, but they didn't win the game. It's the first time it's ever happened to a team that's been batting second. Hashim Ali and Taimur Magal batting through with 60s, but it wasn't enough to get them the win. Pack Barcelona, well, we saw them lose their 2 matches this morning, and that was against Badalona and Shaheen, so they have a 4-4 record currently. It should be a really interesting couple of games between these 2 teams. Pack Barcelona, of course, the defending champions of this series, and Ali Hassan's in there. Now, he'll be disappointed that he couldn't get too much going this morning, coming off his 9-ball 50 the other day. Shiraz, I think he did have a pretty good morning, I thought at least. He bowled pretty well, getting the ball to swing. Time for Iqbal, the experienced campaigner. And Coalesce actually slight favourites. I must say, I'm a little bit surprised given that Pack Barcelona have been the defending champions. But I suppose it also shows you that they've had an indifferent start to this tournament. I know that Johnny's liking some of the new shots of Barcelona, and the intro video showing some of the places around the city. It's a beautiful city. Tanvir is going to get us going, and he's going to get hit. First ball, 1 bounce 4. These 2 will continue batting. They've already batted 10 overs for 137. But, yeah, they're going to keep going. So we've still only seen 2 batters for Catalonia Coalesce today. This is probably one area that he didn't score too heavily earlier on, but he's going to score heavily. First 2 balls. That's 2 balls, 2 fours for Hashim Ali. Good batting. Yeah, that's one thing. Did tend to try and drag a few too many balls, I think, earlier on. But Badalona and Shaheen, they can put their feet up. They get 9 points out of their 3 matches this morning. Win, win, win. This is a ball, and it would have gone down the leg side. Doesn't do too much with it. Hashim Ali, Kid Dynamite, as we like to call him. Welcome back to everyone. Hope you had a nice little break. Yeah, I had time for a quick pasta and steak and chips in the break. That's better. But Fielder's out there, should make the stop, and he does. He's getting the hands through that ball actually with a bit of intent there. Hashim Ali. It's picked up a little bit at the moment. Sometimes that can be a bit of a complication. Taimur, again, he made slightly slow-ish start, but then when he came fast at the end, didn't he? All right, goes to the skies. Well, this should be the first wicket of the day for Coalesce, and it's been dropped. Wow, I wasn't quite sure what happened there. Things were going everywhere. Check it out. They're getting each other's way. And yeah, there you go. Ball spills out. He almost sits on it. Oh, what a mess. Unless that was their first loss, of course. They won their first 4 games on Tuesday. They were all 3-point wins. Oh, pretty well bowled by Iqbal. It's a French cut running away and finding the rope. So a bit of an unlucky one for Tanveer. Really should have had a wicket there. Instead, he has to wear the none for 14 off the over 14 without loss after 1. Just a reminder that we are in the final European Cricket Series of the year. Still got the ECCW to come, and we're really excited for that. I know a lot of our viewers are too. Yeah, so here in Barcelona, it'll be the last men's cricket we have in season 2024. But what a season it's been. Of course, we're here from the 29th of January to the 25th of February as well for a European Cricket Series. And look at all those places we've been. It's been a magnificent season. Thanks for being part of the ride. And yeah, as always, we'll try and make it bigger and better for you in 2025. To the air and out of the ground. Maximo. Good shot by Mughal. I suppose you could argue these two should have their eye in by now. Shiraz comes on, has those left arm reverse swingers. And that disappears for 6. Kroom's got a question. Any 10 over innings without a boundary? Oh yes, you better believe it. The one that comes to mind is probably Miranda Dragons, 14 for 8 off 10 overs in the night series in Portugal in 2021. But there's been others. Ooh. And it's going to be called a no ball. He leans on it. He's going to get 4. This is a ball. It's too full from Shiraz. He's going to have to bowl a free hit now. Checks one out in the replay. It did seem high. Yeah, definitely was. A pretty intelligent shot. Just lets the ball do all the work. Lets the pace do all the work. Runs away for 4. So there's probably been a few women's games as well where we have very few boundaries, depending on the conditions and a few other things. Hello to Uzwa Saeed. Hello, Rambo. Thought you played really well. I got to admit, I was watching you guys on the second screen sometimes when I was commentating last week, when I was in Malta. And Uzwa, tell us what your final score was. I know it was 90-something, but I thought that was a magnificent innings. Uzwa, of course, be part of the women's side in the ECCW for Spain. Free hit and 6. Mughal. Oh, he's started well, hasn't he? He goes Maximo here. And Cole S. Handing out a bit of punishment to pack Barcelona early. Just banged in length and nothing to fear there. Had the free hit, had the immunity cloak on. What goes after this? Has he got enough? He has. Well, wasn't sure whether this might have been a wide or not. Probably was tramline, but Mughal, he's hit boundaries in clumps today, hasn't he? And this is no exception. Thumped away for 6 more. And I thought Uzwa would be watching. And I guess I'm proven right. This one will be a wide. It was a little bit too much. Yeah, but the Miranda Dragons game, well, put it this way, Kroom, there wasn't even a 2 until the last ball. There was only singles. A couple of wides in there. I'll try and find that one for you, because I'm sure you'd love to see it. Well bowled or not. Gets pinged with a wide. Check this one out. I liked this one originally. Yeah. Umpire's call, I guess. But I thought maybe it grabbed some of the line on the way through. Maybe it only has to take a little bit of the line. That just works this, finds the gap. That'll run away for 4 as well. So, yeah, a bit of a mixture of power and placement from Mughal in this over. Well, 27 off 6, off to the races. That one he will get away with. Good length that time. Yes, I'll put the scorecard on. Going to put the scorecard. I put it in a little while ago actually of the Miranda Dragons. It's gone 14 for 8. Good finish to the over from Shiraz, but the damage was done. He goes for 29. And it's 43 without loss after 2. And so the other thing about that Miranda Dragons innings is that it had 53 dot balls. 53 dot balls, which is a record. Okay, let's have a look at the table, and you can see that Pac Barcelona level with Men in Blue, although their net run rate isn't quite as good at this stage. But they could go ahead with a result here. Even a point will get them into 3rd place. Coalesce, though, they've got some making up to do because they've only played 4 games. Or 5, I suppose, now that they played today. But only 4 going into the day. And shaping up to be a pretty interesting battle for the 4 spots. I suppose only Barcelona International are out of the picture. Okay, this is worked away to the leg side, and Hashim Ali goes Maximo. Says Carreras. Iqbal comes back and he gets put out of the ground. The other thing was, what I wanted to ask you was, what's playing at Little Montjuic like? It looked really good on the camera, and I've actually played there before they did it up. And, yeah, it looked really nice. This one's hit just straight to cover, doesn't want the run. But, yeah, just kind of hard graft at the moment. Hashim Morali can't seem to get in a run the way that Mughal been able to get on a run. With the kind of consecutive boundaries. Pretty well bowled, though, by Iqbal. This time they do take on the run to point. '50's up for Catalunya Coalesce, and it comes up just 2.5 overs, so you know, getting a pretty good rate here. 20 and over. This one slightly in towards leg stump and just clipped away nicely. And it's been called 4. Check it out the replay. Just inside, is it? Yeah. Yep, just inside. 4 to the total. All right, now this one is the thick outside edge, and that's going to fly away for 4. So Mughal, again, the happy knack of back-to-back boundaries. And Mughal swings hard, and that edge flies. Loses this one down leg side, does Iqbal. Heads up into the 30s. Big swing and a miss to finish the power play, but it's a pretty productive one for Catalunya Coalesce. They are 59 without loss after 3. (14, 29 and 16), the 3 over power play. Hey, Thomas asking, well, we see it was with Said's off breaks in December. It's funny, yeah, they're not traditional off breaks, are they? She basically bowls wrong-uns. She bowls wrist spin, but she's just almost exclusively bowls back of the hand balls. This is a very interesting bowler. Don't see too many bowlers like that. What's that? Ali is going to pick up the ball now. Coalesce up to 74% in the reckoning. Actually did start favourites, according to the supercomputer. Hashim Mirali on strike, on 20. Let's this one go by for a wide. Impact Barcelona. They need a turning point here, don't they? There's another obvious one, Kroom, but I didn't count it because it didn't go the full 10 overs. It was when Gozo CC were bowled out for 6 in 4.3 overs. They did not hit a boundary either. That's a fairly good shot. Yep, lifted up and over the top. Bounces just inside. I think that's 4, but we'll check it. Hashim Ali, I think he finds a pocket of space here where there's no fielder. Just showing that one bouncing marginally inside the rope. 4 runs called cuatro carreras. That's a good shot. Bit surprised now they do put the deep mid wicket there. I'm a bit surprised it wasn't there already. Seems trying to hit a lot in that direction today. Now turns on this and sweeps it, has a bit of spin on it, but it's still fielded. And I'll scramble through for a single. Kroom said he's off to watch Hornchurch, but not the cricket, the football, yeah. Well, is that the Hornchurch CC football team you're talking about? Let us know. Was it right? Too short and pulled away nicely. More of a hook than a pull actually, but whatever you call it, it's 6 runs maximo. 6 carreras. What a shot from Taimur Mughal. Got in perfect position there, got back and across, got his head inside the line of the ball, swiveled on it, timed it perfectly. Slow ball high. Can anyone reach it? Bowler's after it himself. He's going to get super lucky here, Mughal. That could have gone absolutely anywhere, but it fell into open space. Gets away with it. Good slow ball there from Wazirat. We know he bowls that one really well. There you go. See the back of the hand. Does locate it. Well, I think he picks it. He goes for it anyway. And you can see that Timer saying, oh no, I was pretty lucky there. I was lucky to get away with it. Good point. They've gone past 200 partnership, these two now. Binge Watcher, very good. They've done that in 13 overs. Long way across here. And, yes, does like to kind of work the ball square, doesn't he? Yeah, he's kind of still on the move when he's trying to play that shot. Gee, went pretty close to bouncing off his pad onto his gloves onto the stumps. Last ball, the 4th. And down the ground, it will only be a single this time as Hashim Mirali moves to 26 and still wicketless as far as the batting goes. Catalonia Coalesce after 14 overs. Here after 4, they're 73 without loss. So what's that now? That's 210 without loss of 14 overs. The funny thing is, normally, if you say, yeah, we scored 210 of 14 overs, which by the way is 15 and over, you'd think you're having a pretty good day, but they've actually lost a game, and now, okay, they're winning this one, but we're only 4 overs in. Fifth overtime, and it's Shoaib Khan to bowl. He starts with a Gundy ball. It's been called for too high. Check it out in the replay. Slower ball went wrong, I think. First ball, definitely too high. Actually, not the tallest either. So apparently it's Hornchurch FC. Okay, they're playing the equivalent in the 6th division, and they're playing at home to Weymouth. Thanks for the info. This is hit to that deep wicket. It's gone back now for Hashim. Yeah, I've got a cousin that lives in Weymouth. So I suppose you'd say my loyalties are split with that one, but let me know how it goes. Thomas Martinez has an inquiry, I'll tell you. You mentioned a Zimbabwean bowler. I think you might be talking about Paul Adams, the South African wrist spinner, who was named Frog in the Blender. Nicknamed Frog in the Blender. Sounds like excited to be called a wide. I'll try. And yeah, had quite a good career, but such an unusual ball. His left arm up. Let's see if I can pull up a video I might be able to put in the chat. Well, that's lifted up and out of the ground. Maximo for Taimur Murugal. And yeah, he continues his good day. He's got over 100 undefeated in the day as well now. Yeah, I like that he keeps his head down even after he's hit the ball. Sign he's watching the ball all the way. Oh, this one's pretty close and it's gone. So it won't be 50 for Murugal. He gets trapped here, and something to shout about for Pac Barcelona. Shoaib Khan with the wicket. Check out the replay thanks to 2 circles. But he's a long way across. I think that's hitting leg stump. Umpire was pretty quick to give it. I know it hits him in leg, but is it really going to keep moving all the way past leg? I think it's a good decision. I think it's getting a piece. If you take the batter out of the way and you let that ball run its course, I think it's hitting. And so Murugal is going to have to go for 48. 5 6s, 4 4s, and Coalesce lose their first wicket of day 6. The score is 82 for 1. Yeah, bowler liked it, keeper liked it. Would have been an interesting review, but I think half that ball's hitting leg stump. So we'll see Kashif Jonty for the first time with the bat. First time we've seen anyone that isn't Hashim Mirali or Taimur Murugal. And yeah, Alex in my ear, and he's exactly right. It's probably the longest we've had without a wicket. It's 14 and a half overs without a wicket. Well, Hashim goes the long handle, and it's been dropped and it's gone over the line. Maximo! Oh, well, again, it's exactly the same area where they tried to plug the gap. We'll look at it on the replay to confirm it's 6, but I'm sure this has been dropped over the line. And all the way back, and dropped, and 6. So, Hashim Mirali gets a bit lucky there. That's the way the cookie crumbles. Can't catch them all. They're not Pokemon. Anyway, guess what? Under attack as well. Once again, that's Adil Salwa, the captain, who fumbled one over the line and then he's able to field the next one. But yeah, good 5 overs for Coalesce. They're 90 for 1 after 5. Yeah, in-game analysis will catches win matches, as they say in the classics. But yeah, I think teams that field well, they tend to win more matches, don't they, in this format? I think that's something that has improved a lot in the ECN era over the last 5 years, is the emphasis on fielding, that teams are practicing it more. They know it's not like a longer game where, you know, occasionally the ball will come to you. Here, you know, it's going to follow you around. You're going to get more of the ball. More balls are hit in general. And unfortunately, Radil, that one got away from him. And this will be Wazrat Ali to come back again. Goes to that good back of the hand slow ball straight away. Just wants the way that really bounces, doesn't it? The back of the hand slow ball. Tries it again. This time he waits on it. One bounce and crept away for 4. That's also the problem, being right back on the boundary if you do fumble it. And you really run out of room pretty quickly. One goes down leg side, harmlessly for a wide. Was right. It has to kind of find the right mixture, doesn't he, of how many slower balls to pace on deliveries. Low full toss this time. More work for a deal out there. Okay. Yeah, Thomas talking about a bowler that bowls back, only back of the handers. He's talking about maybe like a more of a pace bowler. Yeah, interesting. Not something you hear very often. Jonty to face his second ball of the day. Slow ball that time, dragged away. Should just be the single. Naeem does the fielding out there. Couple to come in the 6th. Goes after this, fetches it and nails it. Hashim goes Maximo. Pace put back on by Wazrat Ali. And he gets smashed away over mid-wicket. Hashim Ali to 45. Hasn't been out today. He's now gone past his personal 100. He's 109 or 55 in the day. There's that slow ball again, but he picks it and he hits it straight, finds the gap, 4 runs. Something's cooking for Hashim Mir Ali. 100's come up in that over as well. End of 6, 107 for 1. But yeah, this has been the thing with Hashim today. Hasn't often hit back-to-back boundaries, so that's a good sign. He's able to do it there. He's moved to 49, top scorer of the innings now. It's actually the first time he's hit back-to-back boundaries since the first 2 balls of the match, when he was able to drive Tadhir Iqbal twice through the covers. Seventh overtime, and it's going to start with a 6. Just step, hit, smash from Jonty. Maximo! Yeah, asking for trouble and found it. Was Mozam Razul. Well, that's a very good replay from back in the day. Oh, that one's gone on top of the net. Okay, cool. Game within a game. We'll try and go back to that. Let's go back to live right now, though. And that's a wide. All right, have they got the ball off the net? I've got to admit, this is one game I was pretty good at when a ball was stuck on top of the net and you had to hit it off with another ball. But, there we go. Have they got it yet? Oh, they must have got it. We got some good baseball arms there as well. No full toss driven. Doesn't beat the field though. Scotty from the ECN Supporters Club Australia says, yeah, it's time to to wind things up for the night. And see you tomorrow. Yeah, see you. Scotty, great to have you as always. Hashim Mirali on 49. And that'll be his 50. Works it around the corner. Brings up the 50 off 22 balls. And thinking about manufacturing another run here, but I think better off it. Yeah, Hashim. Yeah, back-to-back 50s. He's a good young player. We know that. Like I said, he probably hasn't quite been on all the time today, but just sign of a good player when you're not, to still make these meaningful contributions. So backing up his 64 not out of 35. He has 50 off 22 here. There's still 3.5 overs left to play with. This one will be called a wide as well. Jonty, the ultimate case of pad rash. Basically had the pads on for 14 overs without facing a ball. Chases a wide, he's called a wide. There's been a few unusual bowlers over the years. Speaking of back of the hand bowlers and things like that. There's bowler Bosun K, who basically, you can see, invented the wrong end. It was called the Bosey for a while. Some people still call it that. That one is short. It's pulled away. It finds the gap. 4 runs. Well, easy as you like. I decided to go with a deep mid wicket. Maybe it crept around a little bit towards long on, and that one was just complete open space. Jonty gets 4 more. Now he's in the slot as well, and that's going to get whacked down to the ground. Maximal. Rasul having a tough time, but here he goes magical. Coalesce up to 128 now, with the ball to go in the 7th. A front foot pull shot, really. It's coming to fashion in the last generation. And when that goes wrong, wide down the leg side, also pretty over pitched. A funny one. I actually think it's probably a no ball if you want to be technical. That's the shot. So stuck as a wide. Yeah, another one. Yeah, a few people mentioning Shams. Well, the interesting couple of days. This is up in the air. Fielder is going to have to watch it go over his head. Maximal. Well struck. Again, just getting something on the pads. I do have some news. Shams isn't in the side for Pac Barcelona here. I wonder if it's to do with the fact he took that ball in the face earlier. And so, yeah, no Shams in the side. Coalesce 136 for 1 after 7. ECCW is only 16 days away, and we'd love for you to be a part of it. This was Saeed is in the chat right now, watching from Spain, I'm sure, and Spain will head up the Challenger division, 2 divisions, twice the fun. That's going to be a no ball. And Hashim Mirali will get a free hit. Again, this one's very high, no doubt about that. Cruises straight past the number 8. Just be annoyed he didn't get anything on there. Shob Khan gets hit up in the air. It's a free hit, so it doesn't matter if it's caught or not. It is caught, but it won't count as a dismissal. Hashim Mirali will take the single. Later binge watcher, great to see you This is hit straight. Fielder comes around and takes the catch. Well held by Moazam Razul. He's taken a couple of good ones today. So Jonty holds out for 25. And Shoaib Khan chips in with a wicket. Second one to fall. And Catalunya Coalesce are 138 for 2. Moazam coming around and judging that one very well. 25 off 8 though, a nice contribution from Kashif. He walks off. His team in pretty good position. Goes to his knees and takes it fairly comfortably. Slow ball, clever bowling. Remember, Carl, the captain is the new batter. How high can they climb here? 183 suggests the supercomputer. Clock watch as well. We saw a time penalty earlier. Pushing it a little bit here. Just 9 balls to bowl. Down the leg side, that doesn't help either. There have been a lot of extra deliveries. In fact, I could count them up for you. There's been 14 extra balls bowled in this innings. That all adds up. 4-minute mark disappears. Oh, backs away and misses. There's a slippery Yorker there from Shoaib. Slower ball again. It gets wrapped on the pads. Just heading down the leg side. Last ball of the 8th. And it's rolled out. It's hit. Just didn't see that at all, did he? Out in the boundary, straight into the sun there. Naeem Shah. So we'll have to concede the single. Watch the clock. 3 minutes to bowl this last over, and the clock starts now. It is 140 for 2 after 8. And Marnus, I mentioned my piano playing. Well, I don't get to play too often, but I did play at the Malta airport when I was heading out of Malta on Sunday night. And yeah, one thing about that airport lounge, it's really packed. There's not much to do. And I was actually planning to do a bit of work on my laptop, but couldn't get a spot. But the piano was free, so it turned into a bit of a concert. And I found an ally. Good Yorker. This one jammed up in the block hole. Shahbaz Ahmed coming back on. Yeah, his name was Joao. Or Joao, probably how you'd say it. He's Portuguese, professional singer, and he ended up doing a few numbers together. It was quite fun. It's hit pretty hard, and it's going to test the fielder. He doesn't pass the test. 4 runs. Rasul had to go to the left, couldn't get down to terra firma. 4 to the total. Shamirali 55. Is this straight? And it is fielded eventually. Oh no, it could be a run out here. Probably should have been a run out. The throw jumped up on the bowler. Actually wanting the strike back. Decided to go on the fumble. It wasn't an easy take. Almost impossible take really for the bowler. This bill wide. Unless this might have hit the pad here. They're really rushing to... They're really rushing. Must have flicked the pad. There's no real complaints from the batter. Now, he'll get one, and he'll get one into the gap. In fact, it's gone all the way. Maximo! See what happens is we're having to rush now. They should make the time. As long as this isn't a wide or a couple of wides. We're back to live action here. It shows you how fast you can go when you need to. Slow ball in the air and 6 more. Maximo. Hashim Mirali, 69 now for Kid Dynamite. And Catalunya Coalesce 159 for 2 after 9. Setting up a healthy total here. Shal Khan 2 for 21, best of the bowlers. Everyone else going at least 15 and over. Some a lot more than that. Okie dokie. They make the time, but they're still going to be chasing a bunch here. Shiraz comes back. Clever change of pace first up. Diddles Mughal, who has just been in a bit of a funk, hasn't he, since he's been out there? Early through the shot. Oh, that one sounded a lot better off the bat though, didn't it? And it's Adios Pelota, Maximo. 165 and counting. Let's not forget Pac Barcelona. They have 2 of the top chasers we've ever seen. They've chased to 177. They've chased to 175. We just saw them. Oh, he hit the stumps, didn't knock the bails off. And I think he's out at the other end. Wow, this is pretty unusual. The keeper's hit the base of the stumps. It hasn't knocked the bails off. And it's still been run out the other end. Look, bang, hits the base of the rubber. Really should have made it, Umar Mughal, but he's been run out. Yeah, quickly flicked onto the stumps. Quick work. And look at Riemann. He has no idea that he's just got half a run out, even though it wasn't the way he wanted. He wanted to get Hashimir Ali, but I would say he missed. I say he missed hitting more of the stumps. So, that'll be 165 for 3. I love it. He's given that out, and they've already changed batters. You say, well, I'm not out. I'm new. All right. So, 3 to come. Lifted up. Mirali. It's another one to burst through their hands of Adil Sawa, and that's 6 more. Maximo. And I know Pac Barcelona, they've got some big guys that can whack a lot of 6s, but they're hurting themselves in the field here. Oh, another one that sneaks away from Adil for 6. 171 now. Rare miss. In fact, he's been given caught behind Hashimir Ali. So he will be out for the first time today, not before he set up a very, very good total for Catalunya Coalesce. Someone else will have to come out and face the last ball. 75 for Hashim. Good knock from Kid Dynamite. He's playing away from his body there. Must have went a little further. And Remanullah does the rest. 6 6s, 7 4s for Hashim. He's the 4th to fall. 171 for 4. Shiraz gets in the wicket takers list. Well, he does have 1 for 41. Ali Raza, the keeper, will face the last ball. Well, he's taking his time here, getting the helmet on. He's just 60 seconds up. Ooh. Is he ready? We must have just snuck in. Okay, last ball then, 171 plus this, plus nothing, I think. Well, someone's going to be run out. They're going to finish 171 for 5. Scorer's going to have a nice task trying to work out who's out there, because I reckon they're about level. Let's say probably the striker. Yeah, I think for me, they hadn't quite crossed. So I think that it will be the striker that's out in the end. Yeah, Ali Raza is the man who is given out. Remanullah takes the run out, and it's going to finish 171 for 5 off the 10 overs. Sunday or Saturday afternoon, spectacular here in Barcelona. Coalesce, well, they'll feel they've got the runs on the board, but they won't feel completely safe knowing that Pac Barcelona have 2 170s chasers this year in ECS cricket. Let's have a look at the replay. Hashimir Ali started with good couple of boundaries. Thought Timur batted particularly well. He ended up with 48 off 15 and he struck at 320, the highest strike rate of any of the Coalesce batters today. Timur really watches the ball very hard onto the bat. Swings hard as well. He had his moments where he got a bit lucky. He also played some cracking shots, didn't he, while he was there. And that one that flew into no man's land, he was upset with himself, but he's been pretty good at finding boundaries in clumps today. Eventually he'd be LBW to Shoaib Khan. First wicket to fall after the opening partnership of 82. Then Hashim Ali kind of hit his straps a bit more, didn't he? After that, had a bit of luck. Had a couple of sixes dropped over the line. He's a very talented youngster. I still think he's improving. He's got a way to go, but the building blocks there, aren't they? Kashif Jonty, after sitting on the sidelines for 14 and a half overs, finally got a bat. Actually looked pretty good while he was out there. 3 Maximos and a 4 in his 25 of just 8 balls. Eventually, Mozam Razul would catch him off Shoaib Khan. A second wicket for Shoaib. And Hashim would just continue to swing and become a pretty pivotal figure in the second half of this innings. Then there's the classic last over chaos. That ball hit both sets of stumps. Only napped off the bails at the bowler's end though. And so that resulted in the run out of Umar Mughal. And yeah, misses the last ball. And in the end, they finish 171 for 5. Looking at that scorecard, 75 for Hashim Ali and 48. The openers having a big say once again. 25 for Kashif Jonty, finally got a hit. 171 for 5. It looks like Bilal might have got rough into the stick. They decided he was out in the end. He's out without facing a ball. But 15 extras in there. They just won the race with the clock. And it'll be a 172 target for PAC Barcelona. Shoaib Khan with 2 for 21, the best of the bowlers, and daylight second, really. Mohammad Shiraz did come up with a late wicket, but he also ended up in the naughty 40s. We'll take a break, and we'll be back pretty shortly with the chase. Can PAC Barcelona do what no team's done before and have 3 170s chases for their club? Find out when we return to the Montjuic Olympic Ground here in Barcelona for more European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Hello and welcome back. Great to have you with us. It's Saturday and we are here in Barcelona for the final European Cricket Series of the year. It's day 6 and we're into match number 29. Catalunya Coalesce defending 171 that they scored off their 10 overs for the loss of 5 wickets. Pack Barcelona 172 to win. 120 would guarantee them a point, but I think they want the whole shebang here. Pack Barcelona had a 175 successful chase yesterday. Earlier in the year, they chased down 177. We saw them on the wrong end of a 176 chase earlier in the day, but yeah. Coalesce, these are exactly the kind of games I think you need to win. I know they started 4-0, but they were against a slightly out of form men in blue, and of course the hapless Barcelona international. So it's a real test for Coalesce here after we saw them going down to Badalona Shaheen in their previous game. The openers out there. It's the captain who is opening, Adil Sawa, out there with Ali Hassan. So let's go. It's going to start with the ball in the air. Now this is catchable, and it's gone. Well, there you go, royal duck. It's Hashimir Ali that takes the catch. Umar Magal with the early strike. And Pack Barcelona lose their captain first ball. I know they've shuffled their order this way and that, but you know, when you send the captain up, you want him to perform. This helps that on its way, but never had the power to get all the way, and Hashimir Ali does the rest. Perfect start for Coalesce. And Adil just looks down at his bat and wonders where it all went wrong. All rise for King Derek, because it's a royal duck shining in the afternoon sun, and Pack Barcelona are none for one. He never really went for it, tried to time it out of the ground. Hashimir Ali's fired up. Back to live action here. And this one has been lifted out of the ground. What a shot. You come in, you've just lost the captain first ball. But Shahbaz Ahmed, he's not too worried. Swinging ball, swinging towards off stump. And he turns on it. It's an extraordinary shot, especially first ball. And now he's going to get an edge. That's going to fly for at least 4. And it's going all the way to the boundary. So, think about Shahbaz. You know he's going to swing, and he's going to swing hard. Clears that front leg again. Luck's on his side this time. Mungal with the comeback ball. Getting this ball to talk a bit left to right. Watch the curve on it. Oh well, curve or no curve. That one is out of here. Maximo. Slightly overpitched maybe. Shahbaz comes out and we're not mourning the loss of his captain. He's going about trying to gun these runs down. Again, it's off the stumps. I think he's the sort of player attacking the stumps is risky. Well, it might work, but you might also go for big runs. Try and get the ball outside off stump, make him play something else, or let him try that shot to a ball outside the off stump. Fun stuff. Well, that's another one, and it is going right back, but he's caught it. Hashimir Ali, he's right back to the line. It's going to be only a cameo from Shahbaz Ahmed, who goes 6-4-6 and out. And Mughal has 2 in the first over. 16 for 2. Great catch. The catching did let Pack Barcelona down in the first innings. Hashim was the beneficiary of a couple of drops that went over the line, but he wasn't going to give one back, and he's fired up. And Umar Magal, he's pretty fired up as well. Not so subtle signal to Shahbaz. to go get. As Pac Barcelona have lost 2 in the first 5 balls. Didn't really want to jump high because he didn't know where he'd come down. He was just feeling for the surface, and yeah, Miguel, let's just say he's pleased. Rasul comes out at 4. And he is going to throw his hands at 1, and that's going to go out of the ground. So a crazy first over. It's magical, but it has 2 wickets. It's 22 for 2 after 1. I guess you're happy to take the 2 wickets. I suppose the thing is, this Pac Barcelona line, a lot of guys that can hurt you. And yeah, we had 3 sixes, a 4, and 2 wickets in that first over ball. 13 matches since a golden ball, and if you've been watching ECN, you'd know that some spooky things happen around the number 13. Rico's always mentioning that a lot of batters are getting out in the 13th ball, or for 13, or match 13's always a real crazy game. It seems that way anyway. Safta is going to be hit down the ground this time. Not going to be caught. It's 6 runs. Maximo. Ali Hassan, who had a bit of a innings to forget earlier on, but let's not forget, this is the guy that hit a 9-ball 50 during the week. He started with 8 sixes. Well, that's 1 that's gotten him going. The first one, full toss, not the best. Not able to get a swing on it though, and they'll have to settle for a single. I check the height on this. I think it's probably top of the pad or knee kind of height. Yeah, not quite over the waist. Just check this one out in the replay again. Just below. Russell. Faces up. 6 off the only ball he faced so far. We're going to hit this for 6. Pretty good Yorker. That's the kind of delivery you need to be able to reproduce. Not just once, but 2, 3, 4 times in the over if you can. Because it's a very hard ball to hit to the boundary. And he's got him. It's probably a full toss more than anything, but Russell swung straight around it, and it bangs in the middle stump. That's 3 early wickets, 3 wickets in the first 10 balls of this chase, and Pac Barcelona 29 for 3. Safdar with the breakthrough. To be honest, it's not really a Yorker, but he just plays across the straight one. He hits the stumps on the full. It's probably shin height when it goes past him, yeah. He'll be frustrated to go in that fashion. But he is the 3rd to go, and he's out for 6. And the score's 29 for 3. Here's Remanula. Basics of cricket still apply. There's a reason that the technique is a straight back technique that you're taught. Anyway, this isn't necessarily the straightest bat, but it'll be effective. It'll go all the way. Maximo. 6 carreras. Amazing how many batters are starting with a 6 here. That one clears the line by 3 or 4 metres. Yeah, we've had 3 wickets, and we've had 3 sixes on balls after wickets so far. And there's another one. So this is a chaos start to this game. End of the second over, 41 for 3. That over went for 19. Out of the 12 balls, we've had 3 wickets, we've had 7 boundaries, and then a single and a dot. So what a nut start to this. Coalesce would love to get a win here and push up towards the 4. I'm not sure they'll get there this game, but they've got a double header against Pac Barcelona. If they can win both games, I think they will push up into the 4. Remember, in the top 4 out of 7 will make it into the quarterfinals, which start in, 12 days' time, I suppose. go back to Umar Magal. He's getting the ball to swing, but that first one swings down the leg side. A bit of action there. We've got something stuck on top. What's that, a batting glove? Oh, well, is it a ball? Is it a rugby ball? I can't see, it's moving too quickly, but we will come back to that after this 6, which might actually go in that direction. Watch out. Well, all happening in the practice nets. That's the action zone, isn't it? Maximal to Hassan. His second. What is happening down? They're still trying to knock that thing off, whatever it is. What is it? Help me out. Might be a few different balls, maybe a few baseballs on top of the fence. They need me over there to lend a hand. That was my speciality. Oh, that one is a blast, and that's going to go for 6 more. Hassan lighting it up. Maximal. It's been quite an amazing chase. Remember Catalunya Red last year? They were able to chase something 160s when they'd lost heaps of early wickets, and then they just never stopped swinging. Eventually, it came good. And this is feeling like one of those innings so far. The 50's up in just 14 balls. They've lost 3 wickets, but they don't care. They're just going to keep playing their way. That was a huge 6. That was actually perfectly over the cube. I was never in danger. So I think when you got another team on a heater, variation, you have to ramp it up even more. Try more slower balls. I think that's what he tries there. Okay, goes for a wide. Try things, change angles. Just don't let him settle into a rhythm of just constant carnage with more or less the same shot. You don't even change your lengths up if you have to. That's a pretty good ball from Umar Magal. 2 for 36 now. I often say this, I used to have to bowl 10 overs to take 2 for 36. These guys can do it in 1.5. Hello to Trip, good to see you. Good to hear you're better, and well, wishing Kitty and all the family all the best to get through the weekend. Oh, a slower ball attempted again. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Just don't let him settle. This one does actually, slow ball swings out a lot. Yeah, you know what? I don't think that's a wide. I think it takes some of the line. It just keeps swinging. I think it's a good call. This one will definitely be a wide. And like I say, I like that he's trying things. Yeah, Trip, hopefully the ankle's all right. I know you had a bit of a mishap, bit of a misfortune. Anyway, thinking of you. I know that even though it's kind of the middle of the night in Tennessee, maybe Nate will be tuning in to watch the big O-Lot doubleheader first up tomorrow morning. Definitely a wide, I think. Mughal knew it as well. Another in-swinger, straight to the fielder in the circle. Hustle through for a single. Tammy is watching from Islamabad in Pakistan. Great to have you with us, Tammy. Hope you're enjoying the action. Last ball of the power play then. And he watches it go past. Again, getting that variation ball goes out. It just misses, doesn't it? He's scared to go to in-swing in case he just gets clipped away for 6. Powerful power play here. Edge, and that'll be 4. Goes between the keeper and the kind of floating slip, if you want to call him that, the short third. And that will be the end of the power play. Mughals going to finish 2 for 43. Watch this big edge, flies. Couldn't have picked the gap any better. So it's 62 for 3 after 3. Battle of 2 power plays, actually. Coalesce scored 59 off their power play, and they've been outdone. Having said that, the 3 wickets, will they come home to roost for Pac Barcelona? Time will tell. The 2 teams that they have a lot of depth, and looks like they're going to turn to Mohamed Abu Bakar now. Yeah, it's good to see youngsters coming through. I thought he had a really good day the other day. So yeah, change of pace here. This should be very interesting. Here's the 4th over. Well bowled first up. He took 3 for 27 in his debut. And this guy is only 16 years of age. Mohamed Abu Bakar. Well, this one goes wild. Actually, really good take. Really good take from Ali Raza. Down the leg side. That was tough. Yeah, I know that Tammy was saying he loves to see that it's a lot of nationalities can play in this tournament. That's exactly right. You look at a team like Barcelona International and you know, around the sides we've got a lot of different backgrounds. All right, this is a free hit, but it's only going to cost him 1. So Abu Bakar gets out of jail. Second game's often even harder than your first. When you're breaking into a new level, which I suppose he is as a teenager. Well bowled. He's had that one that's gotten away so far. So yeah, it's crazy. When we first played, here's a stat for you. When we first played ECN cricket in Barcelona, Mohamed Abu Bakar was only 12 years old. And of course now he's 16, he can play. That one's a hanging full toss and almost turns into a catch. Maximo. Abu Bakar's just got to chill a little bit here. This one is a knee-high full toss and swatted away, but there's lots to like about him. I like that he tries to put some work on the ball. Pressure been a little bit too full. Tough thing for a spinner is the margin of error with the length is so small, and when you're trying to bowl over the wrist, it's a tough skill to master. That's a better ball, but he's going to play it on length, and he's going to hit it a long way. Maximo, back-to-back for Hassan, who's one of the form batters of the week when he's in. Pac Barcelona not going anywhere quietly. They never do anything quietly. Pac Barcelona. Hello to Ankus as well as watching from Kathmandu, Nepal. Namaste. Ankus. Oh, there's that quicker one again, but it's a brilliant take. The full toss coming down. It's driven. It's funny, sometimes the full toss is probably more effective than if you miss the length short. Just hurries the shot a bit. That'll be the end of the over. 17 come off it. And Pac Barcelona are 79 for 3. Yeah, namaste, Ankus. And to all of our viewers in Nepal, I know that Andrew Leonard, very good friend of us at ECN, one of my good friends. And we hope to get him from time to time here on ECN. But yeah, I've actually promised him I'd love to do the Nepal Premier League at some point if my schedule allows. I think it's only fair. But Andrew Leonard, he's got a real passion for Nepali cricket, and yeah, it's great to see the team doing so well. Yeah, it's one of those things, breaking into that top level, you have to ride the ups and downs of the side, keep supporting the side. Even, you're going to have some heartbreaks in there. You're going to have some disappointing performances. It's all part of the process. Yeah, but hello to Ankus and all of our viewers in Nepal. Great to have you with us. Right, here's Bilal Mahmood. He's going to start with a wide. Ali Raza cleans up behind the stumps. Ali Hassan on 34. This is this one as well. Bilal Mahmood. Look at that rate required though. 15.3 and over. It's very achievable. In fact, it's not too far from a kind of par run rate here in Barcelona. Well, that's a powerful strike. Let's get the wall. Bang. And Maximo Hassan does it again. Hassan last year, he cracked 100. In fact, at that stage, it was one of the top 10 scores. It might still have snuck into that highest score. Top 10. Ali Hassan. And that's hit very hard as well. He's dropped it. It was belted. I will say that. It came hard at Moeen Safdar, but he spills it. This is a really tough catch because it's very hard to brace for impact here. He's got to go hands down. He tries to hold on, but it just gets away. Disappointment for Moeen. Bilal might have had his man. Turned away by Ula. Long chase required. Two fielders will do the job. Just checking, he's not in the top 10 anymore, Ali Hassan, because you need to be 150 to get in the top 10 these days. Yeah, for Cattle in Your Red last year, he hit 135 not out against Spartans Hospitalet. That was some innings. Still anybody's game here. Barcelona nose is in front, but it's only a small nose, 55-45 at the moment. Pretty well bowled. Every time the ball stays on the field, that's a big win for Coalesce. Bilal going for 12 in the over. If you can keep this ball from going to the boundary, he definitely wins this over. And probably brings the game back to a 50-50. Last ball of the fifth. And he won't keep it in the ground. That's 6. Maximo. And so that over goes for 18 in the end. And Pac Barcelona in decent shape. 5 overs down, 97 for 3. So 97 off the first half. They need 75 off the second half to get the win. That'd be amazing to have 3 170 plus chases. And we haven't had too many all time. We've probably had, we're probably up to about 20, 15 to 20. And for 3 of them to be the same team is quite amazing. So how do you put together a good chase? It's a good question. And obviously, decision making is super important in T10 cricket. And I think it's all about constantly assessing and reassessing and determining kind of what level of risk you want to offer the opposition. And obviously that can change over by over, even ball by ball. In-game decision making so important. Change bowler, Kashif Jonty comes on to bowl and gets this first ball past Raymond Ula. Pitched up and sent back violently by Ramanula. Maximo says Carreras. Well, here's the thing. They need 15 and over. If they hit 2 6s in and over, then they're probably getting the runs. That was well struck. Bit shorter. Oh, it's called a wide. Seemed okay. Oh, don't think that's a wide. I think the umpires haven't quite made the adjustment here in Barcelona. Sometimes these balls over the line. Ball is meant to get the call. They don't that time. It can be costly. This one probably was on the line as well, but it's in the air. Another chance. This one goes down as well. Oh, Moeen has it. Following him at the moment. He's dropped both batters now. Ramanula gets a life on 25. This one was a bit easier. He'd be the first to admit it, but he was never really set. He was on the move, and down it goes. Now he gets relieved of his duties. Remember, Gal's going to take that position. Jonty, 8 off the first 3. Nicked and gone. Must have been a little feather off the end of the bat. It was pretty close to a wide, but it was flirted with, and that's Hassan that goes. Well, funny how the world works, because we just saw Moeen put down Ramanula. That resulted in a single, and that meant that Ali Hassan was on strike, and he's gone the next ball. So it all has a funny way of working out. Little fumble behind the stumps from Ali Raza, but he gets it in the end. And once again, Coalesce fired up. Jonty with the big wicket. Ali Hassan just misses out in his half century. 48 off 18 for the big hitter. And it's 105 for 4. As this game takes a slight swing back to Catalunya Coalesce. Tiny little edge. It would have been touch and go on the wide. But we'll never know, because there was a little touch on it. Tanvir Iqbal, he's a very experienced campaigner. Coming on to face the music. And he's going to start with a beautiful uppercut. And that's going to be 4. Class shot. Really class shot. Good option from Tanvir. There's open spaces back there. He starts with 4 runs. Good game, this. Pac Barcelona still in front despite the loss of Ali Hassan. John's off for the day, I just noticed in the chat. Bajendra Yadav asking, will I be coming to Nepal? Well, not this year, but maybe in the future. All right, goes for this high in the air. Can anyone get there? No. Hashim has to pull the parachute. I know the Nepal Premier League's coming up. I'll be keeping an eye on it for sure. And Thomas saying that many European countries would love to push up the rankings to get a crack at a team like Nepal. So true. 110 for 4 after 6 then. We've still got guys that can whack the ball to come. They pretty much battle the way down. Pac Barcelona. Yeah, Thomas continuing, saying, yeah, at the moment, Scotland, Netherlands, and yeah, Italy, I suppose now. You throw them in there as well. Ireland, I suppose, say, Ireland being a full member. But yeah, we've got a lot of love for our fans in Nepal, and I love listening to Andrew Leonard and the passion that he talks about. He says, look, Vinny, you got to go there. And I'm saying, you know what, Lenny? You've sold me. Takludai. Bilal Mahmood gets another bowl. First one's hit pretty hard. Big task with a deep mid-wicket. He will get there. I'm going to run through the dirt to get there. I think Nepal Premier League's coming up from the 30th of November to the 21st of December. So one reason I couldn't do it this year is also because we've got the ECCW coming up, obviously, which is one of our marquee tournaments. But you never know in the future. Big swing and a miss. This game is on a knife's edge right now. Pac Barcelona 52%. After that ball, they might even drop behind. Wait for the supercomputer. There you go. They do. One ball can change favouritism at the moment. Rahman, 26 and counting. Slow ball, doesn't get too much on it. Running away, only a single. Just got to win these little battles at the moment. Coalesce, they've worked really hard today. They don't have too much to show for it yet. Pac Barcelona needs 60 off 21. Any catches that go up here, it's essential that Coalesce take them. Game right in the balance. Tanvir smashes a 6. What a shot. Maximal. That was just destroyed by Tanvir. Off a length, just stepped across and nonchalantly smacked it into the softball ground. Amazing contact, amazing hands. This is a guy, he's 44 years old, Tanvir Iqbal. He's still got it. Slow ball, good variation. Make the stop, which he does. This is what I was talking about. Don't be too one-paced. And try something. If you go for 6, bowling 6 different balls, well, then you can just applaud the batter. But don't keep bowling the same thing again and again and again. And Bilal Mahmood did well there. Brave enough to bowl the slower ball, only goes for a single. Last ball of his spell coming up. Ramanullah at the other end. It won't be the last ball because that'll be a wide and have to be bowled again. Now we know Pac Barcelona were in a golden ball the other day. Are we looking at another golden ball here? It was match 15 on Wednesday. Under lights. So Pac Barcelona winning a golden ball, their first ever. Goes for it this time in the air, catchable. Fielder settles, he's dropped it. Oh, Taimur Murugal. Sun wasn't really a factor for him. It went up. Ramanullah really should have been toast, but he'll survive. And moves to 28, retains the strike, 121 for 4 off 7. We just called it how important it would be to hold on to a chance. Will they get another chance? We'll have to see. Still pretty good over for Coalesce. Only 11 runs coming off that. But Ramanullah dropped on 27. Will that come back to haunt Coalesce in the final result? These are the two teams for the final game of the day, starting in around about half an hour's time, with Pac Barcelona winning the toss and electing to bat this time around. So Coalesce will get another time in the field. And pretty similar sides there for these two teams. Okay, biggest over of the match so far. They need 51 off 3 overs. It's going to be Jonty to bowl. He took 1 for 13 first time around. Here we go. First one just misses the mark. Not a bad spot to miss, though. Ramanullah. So lucky there. We saw in the first half of this game, Hashim Mirali, twice he had balls dropped over the boundary for 6. And we know Pac Barcelona, their hands aren't clean as far as their fielding effort in this game. Having to make up for it now. This one throws the hands at it in the air. Well, 3 fielders are near it. No one's going to touch it. In the end, they'll have to hustle back for 2. It wasn't really near the outfielder, so 2 infielders went for it, and there was just a bit of confusion. It would have been a really tough catch, even if they had gone for it. And almost perfectly synchronized in step there. The 2 fielders. That's Safdar, and that's Umar Magal. Well, Safdar's had the ball following him during this innings. And he's put a couple down. He tries the short ball, but again, it's too wide. Dave mentioning, Charlie likes to say potentially last ball. I like to roll the dice a bit, Dave. Once I said last ball 7 times in Bulgaria. We had 6 consecutive wides. This is on length, and he throws his hands at it, and he gets 6. Maximal for Ramanullah. That one, a dagger in the heart of the Coalesce fans, because he probably should have been gone. I think they're pretty aware of that. Pretty good shot. Game stays alive. 41 off 16 required. No full toss this time, but only a single. That's a good result. Like I said, any time that you can keep the ball on the field, it's a good result. 40 off 15 balls required. They're okay for time here, it looks like. They've got 6 minutes to bowl an over and a half. Short pulled, fielder takes it. Huge catch there. Tamer Iqbal goes. Out for 13, caught by number 13. That's Bilal Mahmood out there, deep forward square. Nice take, having to deal with the sun. We've seen some easier ones dropped. That one was an excellent take. Slightly missed time from Tanvir towards the top edge of the bat. Great catch and protects the ball very, very well. And Jonty, well, he implores him to take it, and that's exactly what he does. The veteran Tanvir has to be on his way for 13. It's 132 for 5. This game really hotting up. Just look at the shadow there. You can see that it's not a comfortable take at all. I love the emotions on show. And they still haven't got Rehman Ullah, who's at the other end at 37. He's been joined now by Shoaib Khan. 2 to come in the 8th. No full toss, more work out there. For Mahmood, he's missed it. Well, you can almost pick it. You take one, you miss one. You're up, you're down. Don't know if this takes a bit of a Tortuga, but really needed to stop it. Shoaib just closes the face. Second bounce. Gets caught in a position where he can't react laterally. And the result's 4 runs. It was high-ish, probably maybe knee-high full toss. Not really no ball territory. Very deep in his crease here. So 36 off 13. Game still alive. Last ball for Jonty. Another full toss. Not able to get it for more than a single. And chance on the replay. I think this is probably just below. That will be the end of the over. 137 for 5 after 8. Early look at the sunset. We're about an hour and 10 minutes off, but this is daytime, I guess is what you call it. But you just watch the skyline change over the next hour and a half. It's going to be beautiful. 137 for 8. So 137 for 5, I should say, after 8. And they are pretty close to where Coalesce were at this stage. Let me just check the numbers. Coalesce after 8 overs, we're 140 for 2. And Pac Barcelona 137 for 5. So Pac Barcelona 3 runs behind. They've lost 3 more wickets. I don't think they care about the wickets, because they've got heavy hitters all the way down. 4 minutes to bowl this over, and it's going to be Safdar. Well, he's got some making up to do. Let's see if he can ice the game here in the 9th. First one shouldn't go to the boundary. Comfortable one hopper. Hashim Mirali doesn't miss too much out there. Remember his brilliant catch early on to get Adil Sawa off the very first ball of this innings. Neither team's been perfect here by any means, but who's going to win this final exchange? It's been a really good game. 34 off 11 required. In the air, gone once again. Hashim Mirali. Hands as sure as they come. 2 hands and takes it on the boundary. Robs the Maximo, and Ullah will go for 37. And they can breathe a little bit easier now. Coalesce, who missed him just moments ago. That Hashim in the right place at the right time. Rehman doesn't get the elevation on this, and a solid catch from Kid Dynamite. And he has exploded into action this afternoon. Back-to-back half centuries and 2 very important catches. Rehman Ullah goes for 37. And the score is 138 for 6. 37 off just 16 balls for Rehman Ullah. And you can see he's frustrated to go in that way, but does really well. Sets his feet. He's very solid there. He's very stable. He's not moving. And that was a textbook catch. Mohammed Shiraz comes out. This game ain't over. That's a swing and a miss. You feel they're well ahead, though. For the first time, you feel that one team's well ahead. Although it can change very quickly. Mohammed Shiraz can hit a ball. Left-hander also just throws the angles a little bit, but Safta made a good adjustment there. Well, he's going to chop this out. I don't know how that went there, but it did. Need to stop the boundary. They do. That's excellent work, actually. Be Nelly and Malik out there. Well, they're thinking of another run, and always daring him to throw. Excellent work from the youngster. 32 off 8. And you essentially got two newish batters there. Shiraz would love to pull one out here. 2 balls left in the 9th. Doesn't have to touch that one. Golem's thinking game, set, match. Well, still the flicker of hope for Pac Barcelona. We know that when they hit boundaries, they can hit them in groups. Down the ground, that's not going to be stopped. That pretty much keeps it at par. 4 a ball required. Kind of needs 6s to make inroads at this stage. That was just hit too hard and too straight for the fielder. They've made time, it looks like. Last ball of the 9th coming up. 27 off 7 required. Shiraz trying to get it over the ropes. Won't, though. We'll get one. I think probably going to take it. Probably should be run out. Oh, I think he might be run out. Actually, he is. I think this one has actually bounced off the keeper onto the stumps. It's been given out on field, but they're just going to check that it is the ball that hits the stumps. But as I read it, the keeper fumbles it and the ball hits the stumps. That was my initial reading. Oh, interesting. Let's try and work out what's happened here. The ball's not really in the hands. Let's have a look. Yeah, is the ball in the hand? That's a good shot of it here. I think the ball is out of the hand, and then what hits the stumps? Is it the glove? To me, I think there's a bit of doubt there, you know? But it was given out on the field. Now we know that. I'd love to put these two together. What stage does the bail come off? The bail comes off when his hands are either side of the stump. But is that the ball hitting the stumps? Now I'll be able to work it out. The bails come off here. Not yet. Here. So I actually think that's out. I think what I saw first is correct, that the ball does hit the stumps. So you put those two together, because I don't think at that stage the gloves are touching the stumps. So I actually think this is out. But there is doubt, but it was given out on the field. That's the way I saw it originally. But I don't think his gloves actually end up hitting the stumps. And we'll wait to see what the final decision is. But yeah, a very interesting one. Yeah. So, yeah, has been given out. I think that's the right decision in the end. If you put those two replays together, I think you see what happens. So 146 for 7 after 9. But I actually think that was all about just wanting to get Shoaib Khan back on strike. It's a bit of a messy one, but it is the ball that actually knocks the bails off. See? Ball knocks into the middle stump, or knocks a bail off, I should say. So it took a bit of working out, but they got there in the end. Nice work by the officials. And so we've got Shoaib Khan needing, what's that, 26 to win. Let's rock and roll. Going to start with a ball that's going right back to the wall. Oh, I think he's made a brilliant stop there. They're going to come back for two. They kind of have to. And then they're going to ask for the run out. I think this is a clean stop. I was looking straight into the sun. Let's have a look. Where's the foot? Oh, I think this could be trouble. See, he's got the ball there, and then he stepped on the rope. It's going to be 6. Yeah, so it's going to be 6. Oh, such a good effort, really good effort. But the heel just coming down on the rope, so this game stays alive. 20 off 5. Oh, we'll never have to go to the run out now. That's redundant. Oh, hijinks. Bag trying to ice the game now. 20 off 5 required. Shoaib Khan on strike. Low full toss. Hit well. And that's going to go for 6 more. Maximo. Oh, what a game of fine margins this is. 14 off 4. Watch the percentages swing now. Tempted Yorker. Slammed out of the ground. Oh boy, 14 off 4. Fielders going everywhere. Are we looking at another golden ball situation potentially? Bag just needs to get it right a couple of times in a row here. Shoaib's red hot, 18 off 5. Very good ball. Very good ball. They want 2 here. We should be run out by a mile. Oh, did he have the ball? Did he have the ball? He's definitely out, but again, you've got to catch the ball first, and he doesn't take it that cleanly, or he releases it. This is strange. Let's have a look at it. That's not out, I don't think. I don't think that's out at all. I don't think he's got the ball. He's saying, look, check it. But yeah, that's not out. He's going to get the 2. Watch the ball disappear now. He's not holding the ball. The gloves break the stumps. It's not out. It'll be 2 runs. Oh, he had so much time there, Ali Razi. Just had to take it cleanly, and he had all day to break the stumps. So that'll be 2 runs. Oh, what a huge moment in the game. And yeah, you'll see it here as well. Just breaks the stumps with his gloves. And yeah, it's going to be 2. Oh, costly error. One thing about keeping, there's also a bit of a technique to knowing how much time you've got. He had so much time there to take it. Just be sure you catch the ball and you've run the guy out. You don't have to be quickly going towards the stumps. So 12 off 3, another missed opportunity. Really, Shoaib Khan should have been out of here. But he's still there with a chance to win the game for PAC Barcelona. What a game this is. Everyone enjoying it. Huge delivery by. That was a good one, by the way. Can he do it again? 12 off 3 required. Oh, it's whipped away, and that's gone for how many? It's gone for 4. Okay, so it's 8 off 2 required. Bug doesn't get it right this time. Can't bowl length here. He's waiting for a ball like this. Strong wrists. Where does it bounce? Just inside the rope. 8 off 4. Well, are we heading for golden ball? I mean, 8 off 2, I should say. It's possible. Go 6 and 1. That's a golden ball. Of course, the last golden ball also involved PAC Barcelona golden ball 67 on Wednesday night. Biggest ball of the game so far. If you get a dot here or a wicket, you're pretty much home and hosed if you coalesce. Here we go. 8 to win. He misses. Oh, you got to run. Oh, you got to run there. Otherwise, this game's over. Oh, boy, that's a big error. It's a big error. Because even though he's saying, oh, I want to face, but he can't hit a 7. And now they need 7 to tie. That's a big tactical blunder at this stage. I don't think he planned to fail Shoaib Khan, who's kept his side in the game. But you got to try and get a single there, and then just hopefully Bharti can hit a 6 to push it to a golden ball. But now, as long as this is a legal ball, Coalesce have the win. It's all up to Bag. Game over, and he rattles the stumps. It's a win for Coalesce. A real high-scoring nail-biter. And they'll hold on by 7 runs. Here's Catalunya Coalesce, 171. Pac Barcelona, 164. A really entertaining game. 335 runs scored in match number 29. But when it came down to it, Coalesce just managed to keep getting those breakthroughs. And we'll never know what would have happened. And I know it would have been tough for the new batter to try and hit his first ball for 6. Amir Bhatti, but it was the only way that they were going to stay in the game was to take that run off the second last ball. You can't really bank on the bowler bowling a wide or a no ball when they know all they have to do is keep it legal. This is what's coming up, and in 15 minutes time we'll bring it home with match 30. Saturday Night Fever here on ECN. Pac Barcelona will be batting first this time, so Coalesce will stay in the field. And similar teams, I think the same teams in fact, for the two sides. Let's have a look at the highlights, and it was a pretty entertaining start. We saw 2 for 22 in the first over. Hashim Mirali taking a brilliant catch down there at long on. I thought he was outstanding. And we saw Shabazz going off like a frog in a sock, but then he would be out as well. So in fact, Hashim Mirali took 3 catches, 3 pretty important catches in this innings. And as we predicted, Pac Barcelona, they live by the sword, die by the sword. Mozam Rasul swung around a full toss that cracked into middle. Man, Ramanullah, wouldn't he be a key figure in this as well? He'd score 37 off 16. There's a few emotional moments there for Coalesce. New side to the European Cricket Series. A lot of players we have seen before. This one popped out. This was a bit of an issue, wasn't it? Some of these drop catches. Safdar put down a couple. That first one, though, was pretty spicy. This one was a bit easier. Couldn't catch that either. Handy one, though, when we saw a little nick behind. Ali Raza grabbing Ali Hassan for 48 off the bowling of Jonty, who I thought did a pretty good job. Tanvir came out. He's a bit of a beast still, isn't he? Was able to hit a 4 and a 6 on the way to his 13. This was dropped, and that felt like a big one at that stage as well. And the strangely formed Bermuda Triangle. And this game stayed alive, and it stayed alive pretty much until the very end, didn't it? That was a brilliant catch, I thought, from Bilal Mahmood to get Tanvir. Shoaib Khan came out, and he actually hit the ball pretty well as well. But Ullah, he was the one that had the game in the palm of his hand, but then he showed too much of the ball. Hashim Mirali took a good catch on the boundary. Coalesce desperate to cling on against this big hitting juggernaut that is Pac Barcelona. And we saw some good old-fashioned chaos late in the piece. Shiraz, eventually he was adjudged run out. I think they get that right in the end. They needed to work that out. And the game would stay alive. It was a great effort there, but you can see he stepped on the rope when the ball came in. Then this went for 6, and it was total chaos. And this really should have been out by a lot, but it wasn't a clean take from the keeper. Correctly, they gave 2 runs. Second last ball was the key when they needed 8 to tie. Or they need 7 to tie, I should say, and they didn't take the run. And that was all she wrote. That meant they needed 7 to tie last ball still, and that's not going to happen. Good last over from Baig. I know he goes for 18, but I think he holds his nerve when he really had to. And they hold on by the skin of their teeth. Coalesce winners by 7 runs. I need to take a breath after that because that was a little bit intense. I can't show you the scorecard though. 164, still a very good score, but not quite enough to bring up the win. Ali Hassan top scoring with 48, 37 to Rahman Ullah, 24 for Shoaib Khan late in the piece. Shabazz with a very bright 16, but didn't see the end of the first over. Amir Bhatti doesn't face a ball as he was in late in the piece, but yeah, probably needed. Well, he was keen for the run, I think, but never got the opportunity to face up. 2 wickets for Umar Magal, 2 for Moeen Safdar, and 2 for Kashif Jonty. Yeah, look, I think it was a pretty good team bowling effort. Even Umar Magal, I know he went for a lot of runs, but he got a couple of wickets. So I think everyone pulled their weight, and they needed to hold on for a very tight victory. We'll be back in 10 minutes, and we'll take you through the last game as the lights will go on, the sun will go down, and we will pull the curtain on day 6. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, with ECN taking you into the night, and we'll do it with a sequel that hopefully is fitting of the original. Pack Barcelona take on Catalunya Coast when we return for match 5 of the day right here in Barcelona. You're watching the European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back. We are in Barcelona. This is the Montjuic Olympic Ground, scene of the baseball at the 1992 Barcelona Olympics. Right now, it's the scene of the European Cricket Series again. And we've had a cracking day of cricket, haven't we? And yeah, packed Barcelona against Catalunya Coalesce here. Second leg of the doubleheader. We just saw Coalesce win the last game by only 7 runs. Let's see what happened at the coin toss then for match 30 with Neil Patel and the two teams.
Park Barcelona, your call. Head. Head is a call. It is head. We will bat. Park Barcelona won the toss and decided to bat first.
There we go. So it will be a different order of innings. We just saw Pack Barcelona, who are kind of kings of the big chase, but they came up just short, chasing 172 for victory, ended up on 164 in the previous game. So this time they will be batting first. There's sunset watch. I have official sunset at 5:25 local right now. It's about 40 minutes before that. So yeah, this is the yellow phase, and everyone knows. And we go through the different colour phases, don't we? Yeah, beautiful sunset here. And we have a great vantage point from the Montjuic, of course, being the mountain. We're about halfway up here at the cricket and baseball ground. Pack Barcelona coming off that tight loss, and Catalunya Coalesce, they've done just enough there. They made a bit of history earlier in the day, Catalunya Coalesce, by not losing a wicket but losing the game, batting second in match 28. Pack Barcelona, you know, they'll shuffle their order, they normally do. So you never quite know what you're going to get. They tend to just maybe go with who they feel is needing some batting, or maybe occasionally who is in form. And in a game like this, maybe you just go with the guys that were good late in the last game, feeling that they're kind of still hot. But anyway, time will tell. As set the scene for match 30, looks like Umar Magal will be opening up. And looks like Butty's out there, Amir Butty at the non-strikers end, who didn't even face a ball. Remember, they didn't take that single second last ball when they needed 7 to tie in the last game. It just meant they needed 7 to tie. Last ball was never going to happen. Shoaib Khan's facing up, so they're going for 2 of the guys that kind of batted late in that thriller, seeing if they can get them off to a good start as the lights come on for the first time around the ground. Welcome back to everyone in the chat. ECN European Cricket Network. Great to have you in there. Here we go. Last match of the day. Saturday Night Fever live from Spain. Pretty good start from Umar Magal. Does get that ball to swing in a lot. As the baseball cutouts were a bit of an issue earlier in the day. They had to delay the start due to the overnight rain, the fact that it wasn't a very safe area, considering it's part of the field here at Montjuic. And Ribati finally will get to face the ball then. Gets a good one first up from Magal. I'll tell you what's a bit strange is that Adil Sawa opens himself, gets out first ball. You'd think maybe he'd open himself again, but instead he's dropping himself back down the order. He's a bit like a yo-yo, Adil Sawa. The other thing is Pack Barcelona. They've played 3 games today. They've lost all 3. Could it be a winless day? Very good bowling. Oh no, well, one's run, one hasn't. Oh, that would have been out. Actually, I think he might have hurt himself turning around there. Shoaib Khan. Shoaib Khan overcommits, and then this would have been out. He knew he was gone. If that had hit, There's the lights on. Slowly turning on. Hopefully we get all of them on soon. Still a bit of blue sky around. It's a pretty unique venue for ECN cricket, isn't it, here in Montjuic. In the air, gets none of it. Should be gone and gone. Thanks for coming. Barty has to go for a duck. Umar Magal bowled really well. He's bowled at pace. He's moved that new ball consistently all day. And a simple catch. And in fact, once again, it's his brother, Umar Magal, that will take the catch. So the bros combining. We've seen plenty of bros uniting today. We saw the Booney and Booney Max in the earlier game. It was Babar Khan and Bilawal Khan. Now we see the Umar and Umar Magal combination once again for the second time today, combining for a dismissal. Disappointment for Barty. Just couldn't counteract the swing there. And he's the first to go. Shabazz likes to swing from ball one. That's exactly what he does, and he gets 4 runs. We saw him come out almost exactly in this situation earlier. Came out in the first over, basically whacked 3 boundaries and got out 4th ball. You know that he's a very good hitter. It's the one that doesn't really swing, whether it's by design or otherwise. It holds its line, gets caught wide. With a player like Shabazz, I don't think you want to attack the stumps too much. I mean, it's an attacking move if you do. It's kind of high risk, high return. You might get him to make a mistake, especially if you are moving the ball and if you can get it right up there in the block hole. But if you get it slightly wrong, he will put you out of the park. It's another one that doesn't swing. Interesting over. There we go. Does well. Concedes only 6 takes to wicket 6. 4-1 after 1. 16 days until the ECCW. And Uswa might still be watching us, of course. Her brother, Hashim Mirali, playing for Kalunya Colette. And it's going to be a great couple of weeks. Obviously, you've got Spain and Austria, along with Jersey, Germany and Czechia in the Challenger Division. And the Premier Division will see the English 11 as well as the Netherlands 11, Italy and newcomers, the Ireland 11 and Scotland 11. There's a Bizaway fly away. As Moeen is going to get a wicket here, surely. And he's gone. Played all across that. Hit him on the back knee in front of off stump. And that's good night, Charlene. Second wicket falls. This time it's Shoaib Khan. So both openers gone in pretty quick time. It's a good ball. Again, trying to play across a ball. And yeah, I don't think you'd have too many complaints about that. Shoaib Khan goes for 1 off 2. In the end, he's the second to fall. 6 for 2. Well bowled by Safdar. He's had his ups and his downs this afternoon. A little bit of tail in here. I know he's a long way towards off stump, but I think for me, you can see the off stump there under his leg, and I think that some of that ball's in line with the off stump. I'm satisfied with that. Definitely going on to hit. And this is up in the air. Could be 2 in a row. Can he get there? Oh, he did get there. He just bust a thumb. Hopefully he's all right there. Now we might have overthrows. We are going to. We might have a run out as well. He's airmailed it up. This ball is everywhere. That is chaos. And, well, firstly, it was a great effort from Umar Magal running back with the flight and into the sun. Then we had an overthrow, and it could have resulted in a run out on the second run. Don't know how much we got of this at the end. And it came in. They went overthrow. There was hesitation, and then watch the ball fly over Ali Raza's head. And so there was no chance of that run out in the end. It'll be 2 runs. ECN cricket to the max. Driven this time, and Umar probably travelling with 1 good thumb now. Does the fielding. Coalesce would be a dream result for them. I know they were disappointed to go down to Badalona Shaheen earlier, But if they could go back-to-back over Pac Barcelona, they would actually be in a slightly better position at this stage of the tournament, given the games they've got in hand. Safdar, again, he's getting that in movement. Does he want to roll the dice, bowling at the stumps of Shabazz, or does he want to try and frustrate him outside off? Should be interesting. No, he's going to go at the stumps, and well, he's hit pretty hard, but luckily for Coalesce, they got a fielder out there, and it's only a single. That LBW was, yeah, I think it was out, but I will say that it was pretty close to hitting him outside the line because of where he was taking up his stance. I think it was just in line. Well, that one is lifted up and it's out of the ground. Maximo. Vale, vale, vale. Manos arriba, arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. Put your hands up in the air, umpire. That is 6 runs. That's the risk. Both these guys. That's Naeem Shah getting the nod at number 4. And that's going to be 6 more. Just a lot of bottom hand in that shot. And Safdar doesn't end the over as well as he started it. He'll take 1 for 16, and after 2, it's 22 for 2. Nice little pickup shot there once again from Naeem Shah. Table-wise, will Coalesce with a win here. They would jump ahead of Pac Barcelona. So whoever wins this game is going to be 3rd. You got Men in Blue, just 3 games for them to go. Olot can do some moving. We know they've got 5 games over the next couple of days. Should be an interesting run to the finish. Uma comes back. I like this move. Getting the ball to talk. Swinging some. I'm just holding their line. Yeah, Olot actually have 2 games on Sunday. They've got 4 games on Monday. So that's their real moving day, including 2 games against Catalonia Coalesce, which I think will be pretty important. 2 games in the morning for Olot against Men in Blue, also pretty important. Good sink, Men in Blue. Bowled him as Umar Magal swings that one through the gate, and that's another wicket. Excellent swing bowling. Shabazz Ahmed, again, goes to the well once too often. Defense isn't in his vocabulary. And it's very hard to hit an in-swinging Yorker, which is what this is. Just watch it come in from left to right. There it goes. Crashes into middle and leg. Brilliant piece of bowling. And Pac Barcelona have lost their top 3 now. The score is 22 for 3. Shabazz gets a good ball, but it's just the problem when you've only really got the 1 gear. And so excited was Ali Razi. Throws off the keeping gloves in celebration. Nice piece of bowling. New batter. Here's Mohammad Shiraz getting an opportunity, the left-hander. He'll get the ball swinging away from him. I don't know about this call. There's only one good thing is he'll get another ball, but where does this pass the line? I don't think it could be a wide. Oh. Pitches on middle stump. Moves away. My instinct was probably got a bit of the line, but the umpire wasn't sure, so he calls it a wide. Well bowled. I think someone like Uma Magali love bowling the left-handers, especially the longer form of the game where you can stack your slips and you can bank on a few edges flying in that direction. Yeah, recovering well after he got a thumb buster last over, trying to take an outrageous catch running back into the outfield. All right, goes up and in the air. That's out of the ground. Maximo Shiraz able to meet this one. So rather than going with the swing, he's basically trying to meet the swing, trying to whack it over long on. That's what he's able to do on that occasion. Yeah, he'll eat it. He'll say, all right, good shot. I also feel like he's a good chance of picking up Shiraz's wicket here. He almost gets him there. Very good bowling. It's been an excellent spell from Umar Mughal. Last ball, the power play coming up. There you've got Umar Mughal opening the bowling. His brother Timur has been opening the batting and batting pretty well as well. Bowled him, and 2 in the over. Shiraz goes walkabout, another Yorker, and Umar Mughal has 3. What a fantastic spell. And if they go on to win this, that's player of the match kind of stuff from Umar Mughal. He rattles the stumps twice in that 3rd over. And it's the length. It's the length and the movement. Again, it's a bit of a nothing kind of charge and walk to leg from Mohammad Shiraz, and he knows that sound. It's not a good sound for any batter. Over goes the timber. Shiraz out for just that 6. And at the end of the power play, it's 29 for 4. Umar Mughal, good young player, 20 years of age. See, leading the side here, so it's a big responsibility. He's got his older brother, I suppose, in the side, Timur, who's coming up to 23 years old. But that's excellent bowling. And yeah, one thing about Ali Raza, he feels he gets a better feel for the high fives if he drops the gloves. But one thing about Pac Barcelona, they keep regenerating, and you're just going to keep dealing with more and more hitters coming your way. Here's Jonty getting a bowl. Dragged away. Could be another one. Oh, straight in, straight out. That's Nakash Butt out there. That's a lucky moment. Naeem Shah gets dropped on 15. Tough catch, honestly, this time of day. It was belted flat. That's the way the cookie crumbles. You can see no one likes dropping catches. Nakash, at least he stops the boundary, you can say that. Rahmanullah, guess who? Oh, it's an amazing shot. It's like a little chop, dab, cut all in one. And he's going to get 4 runs. This is a classy shot when you can do this. Just dropping that bat onto the ball. It's pretty much Yorker. Look at the actual length. But because it's wide of him, at least he's able to come up with something. Such a good shot. Jonty, not a bad ball, really. This one you just got to tip your hat. Well bowled. This one a bit straighter. Rahmanullah was a real key in that last chase. Still no Adil Sawa in the top 6. That's one thing about Pac Barcelona. I suppose 4 games in the day, they mix the batting order up. They think they have plenty of hitters. Slow ball, excellent bowling. Good variation from Jonty. That's one of those ones I think he gets his normal grip, but he pulls his fingers just slightly down the left-hand side of the ball to take a bit of pace off. Got him. Oh, you wouldn't read about it. It's a filthy full toss and has crashed into the stumps. Those stumps have had a hammering this inning so far. Jonty gets the wicket. He probably doesn't understand how, but it's straight, and that's the main thing. It's only 4 and out for Rahmanullah, and Pac Barcelona in all sorts of trouble. 34 for 5. Tries to pull this. And ends up crashing in the middle and off about halfway up. And yeah, that's the thing. Playing with a horizontal bat, if you don't judge the trajectory of the ball just right, and you're going to find you're in trouble. And Reman finds out the hard way, gets bowled for 4 for full toss. It's 34 for 5, and the wickets continue to tumble. Still no Adil Sawa out there. Can they get the kill though, Coalesce, or is there some resistance from this second half of the order? Here's Wazarat. Oh, almost pulled straight back to the bowler. Zumar, he's been very busy early. If the umpire could catch, that would have been an opportunity. End of the over. Pretty good one from Jonty. 6 runs and the 1 wicket. It's 35 for 5 after 4. Just have a look at those wickets falling. This is where we're at with sunset watch. We're 22 minutes away from the sunset at the moment. And this is definitely still in the yellow phase. Considering we're probably, I think it goes orange. So it goes blue, yellow, orange, pink, purple, black. That's my normal progression. We'll keep an eye out for when we hit orange, maybe in a couple of overs. Anyway, Bilal Mahmood gets the ball in over 5. And that's in the air. Catchable. Hashim. Oh, he doesn't get there, doesn't get hands on it. And in the end, the boundary will be stopped. They'll come back for 2. Good effort from Hashim. Actually thought with the wind that might blow towards the offside. Actually, oh, where was he? And that was his catch. Had to be his catch. Nice stop there from Umar backing up. That really would have been a handy one. Sharp got dropped earlier. I suppose that one technically goes down as a drop. Don't think it got too much of the hand on the way through. All right, in the air. Well, this should be a simple catch. Oh, he's looking everywhere but the ball there. Oh, I think he thought it was his neighbour's catch. Sufyan Usman looked at Taimura saying, hey, you're pretty good at catching. What do you think? He said, well, it's straight at you. He took his eyes off the ball, and when they went back on the ball, he misjudged it. Get another drop catch. Will they come back to haunt them? Both these two dropped. Down the leg side. This might have got some of the pad. Then it gets a bit of the keeper. They'll come back for 2. It's either wides or leg byes. We'll wait for the signal of the umpire. He says leg byes, so it takes a little bit of the pad. Here. Just a little scratch, so it wasn't a chance. Probably should have been held by the keeper. $40 for 5. Pack Barcelona still got Adil Sawa in the shed. Full straight. It's been a pretty good strategy so far. And what a shot from Shah. Well, I thought that was just going to go for 1. Great fielding out there as well. Got to say the ground crew have been magnificent. Check this out. Yep. Look at that. The old boot to glove. Good to see they're enjoying a bit of cricket. Little cut here. Knocked down by Malik, who will allow a single. Shadows pretty much enveloping the whole ground now for the first time. Lights taking over. I like those Coalesce shirts. They're really cool. Pack Barcelona with a pretty good uniform as well. That's challenge kind of ball. Wazarat swing straight through it. End of the 5th, and Pack Barcelona a long way behind in this game. 45 for 5 after 5. Bilal Mahmood only goes for 8 in the over. There's a good look at the ground. You notice that the sun actually sets to the left of screen. You can kind of see those buildings to the left. So yeah, you don't really get the colours as much from that view straight down the ground as you do when we point the camera a bit to the left. And very much still in the blue phase up in that area of the sky. Here's Jonty coming back for his second over. Took 1 for 6 in his first. Misses the mark first ball. Shah flirts with it, but he misses. Slower ball, reaches, hits it. Good shot from Naeem. It's almost a knock-knock. That's a home run, time to round the bases. The 50 comes up for Pac Barcelona. Yeah, a few people mentioning it's true. Earlier in the third over, there was a very harsh wide call on Umar Mughal, but that extra ball resulted in a wicket. So I suppose the universe realigning there for the right armour, the captain of Catalonia Coalesce. One jumps up, got a bit of pace about it. Pretty funky gloves that the keeper's got. Ali Raza almost takes an edge. Whether he would have held it or not, we'll never know. Oh, thick edge flying away. Don't often see third back here. That might have gone for 6. It has. Maximo. But Naeem Shah flying the flag. Just swings very, very hard. What Dave's saying here, saying we need to have a baseball players versus cricket players cricket match. That could be interesting. I wouldn't mind seeing a baseball match between cricketers and baseballers as well. No ball call. I think he hits this anyway. Must have been for the front foot here. He's called a leg byes. So check the foot. Maybe a tight one. Well, if that wasn't a no ball, then I think that's LBW. So he's missed out on a wicket there. I thought I heard 2 noises, but I think from that, doesn't look like it gets near the bat. Yeah, we used to actually play a baseball match between the cricketers at my school, and that was interesting. All right, high in the air. Who can get there? Nobody. And now it's going to spin away. I'll get one. Good fielding in the end. Yeah, so at my school, we always used to play a baseball match once a year between, it was like first 11 cricket versus second 11 cricket. But we didn't really know the rules. This is before I actually did take up baseball when I was in my 30s, when I stopped playing cricket competitively. But yeah, that was a bit of a mess when we used to play at school. All right, well, that's gone up in the air. Catch a ball, no, they've left it for each other. Oh, and then the teapot comes out from Ali Raza. But I think it's his catch. Honestly, if he thinks he can reach it at all, in the end, you can see Malik saying, hey, is that yours or no? No, it's keeper's catch. He's got the gloves. Malik walks away. Back to his position. Swing and a miss. Ali Raza cleans up. And that will be the end of the over. So 62 for 5 after 6. Well done from Jonty. He'll finish with figures of 1 for 23. Now I feel like we're probably getting into a bit of the orange phase now. Getting from yellow to orange. There's 35 not out. Sharp. Without him, they're in all sorts of trouble in this innings. One of the issues with the baseball match that we used to have is we had no foul ball fence. A lot of balls were getting fouled off and it would take us forever to get it. We only had one ball. So that's a rookie error to start with. One thing you know, if you've played a lot of baseball, even at any level really, is you go through a lot of balls because a lot of balls get fouled off, and even with the fence, a lot of them fly away. I know when I was playing, even at an amateur level of baseball, you normally had 3 balls. Okay, you can go the other ones while you're playing with one of the others, but even then, you'd often run out of balls. Have to wait. All right, in the air, another catching opportunity. This time, keeper wants it. Oh, and he's got there, but he's shelled it. Ali Raza. Well, he wasn't going to make the same mistake twice, but the truth is this time this was pretty much straight to Usman at point. Having said that, he does get there and he does get 2 gloves to it. And he drops it. Usman literally 2 meters away. Ah. Shah gets a strike back and he goes to the skies, up in the air at 6 runs. Maximo! Oh, what a good innings this has been from Naeem Shah. Here's the thing. You hear people say, and it's true, if the keeper can reach it, they should go for it. But I will add a word to that. I'll say if the keeper can reach it comfortably, they should go for it. And that's one I think he could reach it, but it wasn't really that comfortable. He's trying to take a full length diving catch when, okay, the gloveless fielder was pretty much sitting right under the ball. Down the leg side this time, a miss from Bilal. Naeem does have 50 on the network. He scored it in the 2023 series against Magic. Oh, it's a really good shot. What timing from Naeem Shah. Knocking on the door of a second ECN 50. That might have bounced all the way over the roof, did it? Yeah, I think it's bounced off the roof over the fence. That was an amazing shot because he doesn't really swing hard. He just times it and watch this spring off him. What's it hit? Hit the roof, bang, and then keeps going. Adios, pelota. .48 for Shah. And he'll get his 50 and he'll get it in style. Just works that behind point. It's been a lone hand from Naeem Shah and he brings up his 50 in 17 balls. Some excellent batting in there. His second ECN 50 and his first in 2024. Big swing and a miss this time. That will be the end of the 7th over. So, Barcelona 81 for 5 after 7. Still a long way behind in the game, but he just felt there was a chance for Coalesce to kind of rock and roll them for about 80. But it'll be a few more than that. Nice shot of the sky there. But I remind you that we will be back tomorrow. Naeem finally acknowledges his 50. The message travelling pretty slow, but this is what we've got tomorrow. I'll be back, and it's the triple header for Men in Blue. Taking on United CC Olot in the first 2 matches, and then Pakai Care Badalona in the middle match. Coalesce are back for the last 2 matches of the day. They've got a double header against Pakai Care. You can join me, Mr. Maximo, from 7:45 AM GMT, which is 8:45 in Central Europe, and 1:15 in India, right here on ECN. End of week 1, it will be. And Rico, as I mentioned earlier, he'll be taking you through week 2. Monday to Thursday, because I've got something planned. All right, in the air, and another teaser. Not going too far at all. Rico will be doing Monday to Thursday. I know that Corey will be here by the end of the week as well. And yeah, that's because we have a few little things on at this time of the year. I've got my language course I booked a while ago, so I'm doing that for 5 days. Rico's got his daughter's graduation coming up next weekend, so he'll have a few days off for that. All right, hit and run. Couldn't come up firing there. Mohamed Abu Bakar. Interesting to see if he gets an over here. He bowled really well the other day. Yeah, looked kind of dangerous earlier on as well. One's hit pretty well. Well, could be a run out here. He's got all day and he's hit the stumps. Well, very good stuff from the youngster Abu Bakar, the 16-year-old, and that was sweet. As he had forever and a day to line up the stumps. He hit him on the bounce and he runs out Wazirat Ali. There's that 6th wicket. It's 83 for 6. Good clean pickup. I think Wazirat knows if this hits, he's gone. And there it is. And his teammates quick to get around him. Doesn't even really make an attempt. Knows he's gone even if he was to stretch the bat. And well done to Mohamed Abu Bakar. We're just mentioning him. And the fact he's bowled very well when we've seen him. Wazirat 7 off 9 doesn't really click. 83 for 6. Excellent fielding. Now he's going to get another one. This time he's going to stop it with his foot. Don't know how deliberate it was. And they will get a run. Still no Adil Sawa. They're not batting himself in the top 8. You'd think they need the captain around now. Rasul can bat, we know that. It's full toss, works it away. Only be a single. Coalesce. Looking to keep it. I suppose 116 at the moment. Last ball of the 8th. Now the full toss. Once again worked towards the fielder. Almost tries an impossible run out at the bowler's end, but that will take us to the end of 8. And the score is 86 for 6. There's the sky. Maybe we'll get another shot at the over the city. I've got a few more clouds today, so it's kind of obscuring things. It's a slightly different look today. I suppose the thing about sunsets, you never get two the same. Bit of a drought wickets-wise, but Abu Bakar, he breaks the drought with the direct hit there. Ninth overtime, they've got a young Alian Malik. First one is 6. Maximo. Shot at 61. That one really had some hang time, didn't it? I know we're talking about the cricketers versus baseballers game. I think you just let them play, you know, the cricketers would have the advantage in the cricket match and the baseballs would have the advantage in the baseball match, and you just leave the rules alone. Leave the rules alone. So baseballers, they will be terrible at hitting Yorkers, I can tell you that. Well, that's hit straight, reaches and pounds it straight. Maximal, 2 out of 2. Malik getting a bit of a trial by fire here in the 9th over. Yeah, it's same with baseball. I used to think when I took up baseball, okay, this is easy. Hitting 4 tosses, come on. But I couldn't believe the variations that baseballers would have. And the other thing is in baseball, the big difference is if you miss hit one, you're pretty much out. If it doesn't leave the infield, you're pretty much out. That's not something we have in cricket. And so that's one key difference. The other key difference batting in baseball versus cricket is that in cricket, there's no penalty for swinging and missing. So if it's a wide and you swing at it, it's still a wide. You know, whereas in baseball, if you swing at it anywhere and you miss, it's a strike. So that's a skill. The skill in baseball is actually not hitting the ball. It's choosing when to swing and when not to swing. That's actually a huge skill. As you can see there, big swing and a miss. So I think you just leave the rules the same. But yeah, because it does come quickly, obviously in baseball, but deciding when to swing or not swing is a bit of a key. Right, high in the air. This is catchable, and it's dropped. It's Hashim, who's normally pretty good. It's a couple he's let go though in this one. Did get there. He'll be disappointed he doesn't hold on. At twilight, not the easiest time to catch, obviously. Last ball of the 9th over. They're good for time. Another one, but this one won't be fieldable. It'll be 4 runs. And so Malik will end up going for 18 in his over. A pretty good one for Pat Barcelona, trying to piece together a competitive score. They do have 100 up now, 104 for 6 after 9. So now they're going to have to go to a 6 bowler because they bowled their top 4 bowlers out in the first 8 overs. And I wonder who they'll choose here. 10th overtime, Rasul faces up. They're going to go for Sufyan Usman. What can Pac Barcelona get to here? Oh, straight up in the air. It's another keeper catch. How about this time? Yeah, he's got it. Ali Raza. He will take it. That time he had time to camp under the ball. And so Rasul will go. It's a wicket for Sufyan Usman off the first ball of the last. And Pac Barcelona 104 for 7. Up in the air, and well done by Ali Raza. Got to get back on the horse. Awesome, Rasul. Here's the man that has to go. Okay, if you didn't want to go cricket or baseball in a pure fashion, I'm going to suggest a hybrid. Let me think of it. Give me 30 seconds. All right, another one. Can anyone get there? Not this time. He's got to stop the boundary. Watch the spin. They do watch the spin. Just one. So here's what I'm proposing. You have bowlers. So you have to bowl, but you have to bowl. Okay. Let me think this through. Okay. Harder than I thought. All right, hop in the air, catchable for Umar Magal. Oh, that's one that he should have taken fingers up. He lets it get below his eyes. That's going to crash into his hands. I know he's got sore hands already from the earlier one. But that's one. You can absorb the impact more if you take it fingers up. He backs off. He tries to catch it. And I reckon that's really hurt him. Oh, Umar. Hopefully he's all right there. Sawa finally gets a bat. He's off the mark. And now this is going to be hit, and it's going to be hit well. It's 4 runs. That's Naeem Shah. It's Adil Sawa, I should say, who will get the 4 runs here. Yeah, fingers up. 2 balls for me to think my baseball cricket hybrid. Give me the half time. I'll think a bit more about it. Yeah, this one could be gone. That one's dropped. Oh, you can see. Think about 2 while he's just contemplating life out there. Taimur Mughal. Well, pros stick together. They both put one down the last over. Still they're in a good position, aren't they? So what I was going to say is you bowl from the pitching mound and you have to hit and round the bases, and you have to run when you hit it. Okay, that's my hybrid at the moment. Last one, that's going to fly at least 4, maybe more. It's going to be 4, 1 bounce. So 115 for 7 for Pac Barcelona in the end. Usman goes for 1 for 11 in the last. Pretty good last over, actually. Yeah, it does look a bit light on. Catalunya Coalesce will be pretty confident, I think, of making the 116, but it is under lights. You know, things can change a little bit. They've also relied pretty heavily on their openers today, so if the openers were to go quickly, maybe that could change the narrative, and maybe they could kind of do what's been done to them. Well, we're flying into match number 30 already here in this European Cricket Series, Spain Encore. Amibati came out, but unfortunately for him, couldn't get much going. He was out for a duck. 3-baller. Shabazz came out, does what Shabazz does, but we saw a show of LBW this after, who's had an up and down kind of day. Looks pretty good to me. Then we saw this, a very good attempt, but I think it bangs into the left thumb. And then more chaos as the overthrow was taken. The ball was airmailed over the keeper. But the Pac Barcelona batters failed to fire, and a lot of it was to do with Umar Mughal, who just got that Yorker going. First he got one to Castle Shabazz, and later in the over he got Shiraz. It's the old Shabazz-Shiraz double up. And Umar Mughal was loving his work. And why not? Put him in a good position. There were a few that went down. Okay, that was when the sun was out. Not the easiest one for Nakash Butt out there. That was a brilliant shot, actually, from Rehman Ullah. But he couldn't deal with his full toss. For some reason, he tried to pull it, and it was kaput for Rajput. And wicket's a wicket in the end. Hashimir Ali probably didn't have his greatest 10 overs in the field. Had a few tough ones to deal with. That one went down. We saw a few high balls later as well. That was well dug out. Naeem Shah, though, he stood up when he needed to stand up, didn't he? Ends up 77 off 27. So 77 out of the 115. That probably would have been LBW, but it was called a no ball, and therefore couldn't be out. This is the old high ball circus that came late in the piece. The teapot from Ali Raza realised he should have gone for it. Then he went for one that he probably shouldn't have gone for and couldn't quite hold on. And yeah, Naeem was making him pay. Hit 8 sixes in his innings. In fact, hit 8 out of the 9 sixes in the innings. And yeah, looked really good. His second ECN 50. And he brought it up at a pretty opportune time. Abu Bakar, the youngster, with a very good direct hit to get Wazirat Ali, and that broke that partnership. Any significant partnership, really, of the innings. It was worth 49 for the 6th wicket. And Naeem just kept on keeping on, had a bit of assistance, had a couple dropped. Nozam would go. Finally, it was third time lucky for the keeper. Ali Raza was able to hold on to that. Then last over, probably just a technical decision there that wasn't quite right from Ume to try and catch it that way. This last one went down, and so did Timor. He'll get the chance to get some of these runs back, though. I expect him to open the batting. The last one edged away for 4, and Pac Barcelona finished 115 for 7. Looking at the scorecard, walking 677 for Naeem Shah, and he brought up his highest ECN score, scoring 8 sixes and 4 fours in that knock. But apart from that, not a lot of boundaries. Non-Naeem Shah boundaries, just 3 fours and a 6 in the innings. And you can see no one else was able to get more than 7. So he really had to do the work himself, didn't he? Looking at the bowling figures, Umar Magal, he was outstanding. In fact, I've still got him on for player of the match if they win this match. 3 for 13, and moving some real dangerous hitters. Singles for Moeen Safdar and Kashif Jonty. A wicket also for Sufyan Usman. And for me, yeah, Umar Magal was a real standout there. Look, they could have held more catches, that's for sure, but I think they did the damage. And they've kept Pac Barcelona to a well below par total. But Coalesce will have to go out there and go for the win. 116 will be the target for them. Or can Pac Barcelona get something out of their day? If they don't, they're staring at 4 losses out of 4 on day 6. Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo for ECN. Hope you're enjoying your Saturday night. We're going to bring it home loud when we return for the second half of match 30 right here from Barcelona for more European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch and Victorinox.
Hello and welcome back to the Montreal Olympic Ground as the lights on. We're ready to play here. And a great view of the city as well in the background as you will see the sparkle of the lights. Some of that footage that we've taken over our time here in Barcelona. It's a really great view. There's plenty of sporting precincts around here, around the mountain. And yeah, on the field, it's going to be a pretty interesting game as well. Pack Barcelona, 115. And the 7 overs might be on here if they were to have a really good time of it. They need about 16 and over or so, 16 and a half to chase it in 7 overs, which has been a kind of normal run rate here. Hashim Ali is opening up once again for Catalunya Coalesce. Back-to-back 50s going for 3 in the day. Timur Mughal, once again, his opening partner, his Shiraz to get us going. And first one, looking for a single, wasn't really on. He fumbles. Oh, that really could have been a total cook-up. And maybe the keeper's hurt here as well, Romanula. There was never a single here. Hashim just wanted to be busy. But look, he's really sold him up the river. Hashim looks at him like, hey, what are you doing? But he's lucky the bowler didn't pick that up cleanly. And Romanula might have copped that in the foot on the way back. Yeah, and he's trying to say, hey, look, yeah, my gloves are up here. That's not where the ball got me. Just seemed to not gather it. And yeah, it's got him right between the feet. Well, gives us a chance for a sunset check. I'm going to have to be honest and say it's probably not one of the best sunsets we've had because of the amount of cloud cover. We've kind of skipped over the orange and we've gone straight to the purple phase. So the cloud's playing kind of party pooper today with the sunset. But hey, just makes you appreciate it when we do get it. Looks like they've just gone into the medical kit to see what they've got for 2 broken feet. Maybe Billawal could recommend something. We saw him with the shoes off before. Some pretty cool jumpers here for Pack Barcelona as well, I noticed. Well, he's pulling the pads off. Does he want to be done with it? Let's have a look. Manula. He's doing some sort of yoga there. He actually kind of, I'll say semi-deliberately stopped it with his pads. I think he was going for his pads, ended up hitting him in the foot. Pads are going back on. He's not going anywhere. Random question would be cool. I know something random we were talking about. I think here's my baseball that I came up with when I had an idea. So I've gone back to a cricket field. All right, so cricket field, maybe we go 9 players aside, right? We go cricket field, we let everyone wear baseball gloves, okay? So I'm trying to get a full hybrid game going, right? So elements of both. Everyone can wear baseball gloves. The keeper can even wear a catcher's glove if he wants, okay? Fine. I think you'll like it. Shiraz to Timur. Oh, it's a good one first up. And he's able to keep it out. But here's where I'm going. And this is where it's going to get weird. The baseball team is allowed to throw, but the cricket team has to bowl. So that the baseball team has to throw. They've got to throw from behind the line. The cricket team has to bowl, because obviously that's going to be a bit unfair when you try and make the baseball. But that's also counteracts the fact that the baseball team aren't used to balls that bounce. That one's beautifully played away, and I think it's gone all the way. Maximal! 6 runs to Timur Mughal. Good batting. Yeah, because I think obviously the baseballers aren't as comfortable batting. But I think the cricketers will be pretty uncomfortable facing throws, fast throws as well. But of course, you still have the same rules. You can't kind of throw on the full above the waist or anything like that. But then, and you'll love this as well. I'll save it for the next ball. I feel like I want to do this now. All right, up and out of the ground. Maximal. Mughal goes back to back and just turns into a pretty decent first over. Okay, so what have we got so far? We've got a cricket match, but everyone's allowed to wear baseball gloves. and the cricket team has to bowl, but the baseball team's allowed to throw. You get to wear all the padding, so, you know, toughen up a bit. Or bowl, that one does go away. But, and you love this, instead of using cricket bats, you have to bat with a baseball bat. And I think this will even things up. So you might even say that the cricketers have to use baseball bats, but the baseballs have to use cricket bats. Oh, don't know if there's an edge on that or not. There's a little sound, but no one really reacted. End of the first over, and it's 13 without loss. Could we be headed for another golden ball under lights? It's actually a better sky shot from front on now. Bit of a pink in there. 14 matches since the golden ball. And, of course, it was only 3 days ago we had Pac Barcelona playing in that golden ball against United CC Olot. Here's some live shots. And, some pretty big birds around here. So that's the best I got. People know I love game theory and game design. So I think, having played both games, I would test both skill sets. I think the running's pretty easy to learn, going from baseball to cricket. Edged and gone. Played right across that one. Did Hashim Mir Ali, and it's Shoaib Khan who comes up with a wicket. Probably not the smartest of shots at this stage from Hashim. There's two fielders back on the leg side, and he's going searching for the leg side. This is one that if he had his time over, I'm sure he plays this straight to try and go over the fence. It's a hanging outside edge, simple catch for Remanullah. His feet seem to be doing the job. And that's the first wicket down. Hashim Mir Ali misses out in the night match. He's out for one, and the score's 13 for 1. And yeah, pretty much that's it. Don't have fielders too close because there's a good chance they will get hit because the base. Oh yeah, so we're probably using a cricket ball but baseball bats for when the cricket batters are batting. All right, this is turned away on the leg side, and that's out of the ground. Maximo Jonty. He hasn't had too many opportunities today. Gives you an idea of the current state of affairs. Shams, who copped one a bit earlier. As we're going to break back into the side. Okay, maybe, now I've thought about it, maybe we use baseballs for the whole game, because we're using a cricket field. We're doing a lot of cricket things, so both teams so the cricketers have to bowl a baseball, but the baseballers get to throw a baseball. Yeah, okay, now I'm into this. Because I think you'll find that the baseballers, yes, they can't hit Yorkers, and so the cricketers will target that. But the baseballers, will get their own back by being able to do some tricks with the baseball, rather than have the cricket kind of natural seam and all those things. We don't want too much movement and stuff for the baseballs. We're trying to be nice. But man, they're really interesting games. Cricketers are fascinated with baseball. And Dave said, why have baseball gloves in a cricket match? Simple. Because it is not a skill that the baseballers have to catch hard ball. It's up, it's in the air, and that is 6. Maximo for McGowl, his third. And I've said that's over. Not so sure it is over. I think there might be still a ball to go. But Dave's asking, why have baseball gloves in a cricket match? But it's not a cricket match, is it? It's meant to be a hybrid between the two. Just waiting for them to cotton on that this isn't over yet, because I'm pretty sure we'll see Shoaib Khan coming back. So yeah, it's not a cricket match. It's a hybrid match. And then maybe do you like 10 overs? Yeah, I don't think this can work. I want to give everyone a fair chance. But yeah, it's a bit unfair for baseball to expect baseballers to catch high balls without gloves. Whereas it is fair to give cricket players gloves because it's just easy. maybe have the option of having the glove or not. Most would take it, I think, definitely an ECS. This one jumps. This is the end of the over, the real end of the over. And the score is 26 for 1. And a little peek at the table, perhaps, as we get a good look at the purple phase in the background. You can see that a win from Coalesce will take them over the top of Pac Barcelona, who will then be kind of in jeopardy if Men in Blue have a good day tomorrow. These are great results, I think, for Men in Blue if Pac Barcelona went 0 for 4 today. Hello to Steve, hopefully you're well. Watching from Portugal, I imagine. Shabazz Ahmed digs it in. Kind of a half-hearted pull shot. Because it's half-hearted, it doesn't carry out to the fielder. It's Shabazz. It can't be Shabazz doing the fielding, he's bowling. Oh, spoils are wide there, perhaps. Right off the end of the bat. Probably was. Hello, Tim. Good to see you in the chat, Tim Harmer. Wow, it's good batting. He comes and he meets it and he sends it. Maximo Mughal only operating in sixes so far. It's his fourth. He turned that into something very drivable. Stay pretty well balanced. This one does just miss. Now, Tim's asking, has anyone here ever used a mongoose bat? Well, I haven't, but I've gotten pretty close because David Marks has one in Malta, and he's always said I can have it in the nets, but I haven't had the chance. The marksman. So I'm playing for Royal Strikers in the recent series in Malta. Yeah, but I haven't used one myself. It's on my bucket list. I don't think they even make them. You have to custom make them now. All right, up in the air. Where's this falling? Is it catchable? It is dropped. Well, and so, unfortunately, it goes down. It's not the right technique, really, either. The old crocodile style. And apparently, I just heard that Shams, unfortunately, does have 3 stitches from that ball in the mouth earlier. That's why he sat out in the afternoon. Hate to see it. What an unlucky run for him. 99 not out, 97. In the air, dropped again. James Wazirat Ali putting it down. Jonty gets lucky. The last ball of the over. Pretty good one up in the block hole, and that will be the end of the power play. So tracking nicely for the win at least, maybe not for the 4 points, but it's 36 for 1 after 3. (13-13-10), pretty solid start, I suppose. Yeah, Dave was saying, thought the idea was to show all the players the difficulties of the other game. Well, if you're going to do that, you just play the other game. That was my original idea. But then we said, well, what if we made a hybrid game where we're kind of giving both teams a chance so that you weren't really, some familiar things, some not so familiar things. So, yeah, that'd be an interesting experiment at least. Shabazz Ahmed goes for 10 in the over in the end. Shiraz comes back in the 4th. Gets that good natural I call it reverse swing. It's not true reverse swing, but it's the reverse of what you expect. Basically, it's like a right arm in swing bowler, but he's a left arm version, so it goes out to the right hander. And beats him again. Jonty 9 off 7, having a bit of a hard time of it. That's one thing about this Coalesce side. We haven't seen too much of their middle order today. I suppose we did see them lose 5 wickets in the last game. But a lot of them were towards the end. That's well bowled. Yeah, again, it's good shape. Shiraz doing a good job here. So where Jonty, he's kind of setting up open for that leg side. And it's not a ball that you can really hit to leg side. Thing is that there's nobody at deep point. That's one you need to kind of slice over point or hit hard through the offside. Or something like that. He's sent back. And they won't get a run. So that's 4 dots in a row, if I'm not mistaken. 4 dots in a row for Shiraz. Shows you the bowlers, they've got power. Edged and flying away for 4. Well, he's sent back to have another go. Jonty, must be a foul ball in baseball, but in cricket, that's 4 runs. Real footwork. But hey, all's well that ends well. Last ball of the over. Dave said, yeah, his idea was to get both sets of players lodged together for a week, each leading the other sport. Yeah, I like that. That could be a reality show waiting to happen there. This is a push and run. Jonty will retain the strike after taking the whole over. And he'll stay on strike. So, end of the 4th. It's 41 for 1. Yeah, well, the sun has come. The sun is gone. Just the last remnants of sunlight in the air now. We are definitely in the purple phase. But yeah, that's an interesting experiment, Dave. What I would say is that if you look up on YouTube, I'm pretty sure that there is a video, I think it was Joss Butler, maybe Alex Hales, maybe right, maybe wrong, and they went to, was it Harry Brooks, was it? That might be even more recent. But there's one where they went to kind of pre-season training, or well, they had an exhibition really, where they just smacked home runs, and they had a really good time. But I might be able to find that video. Yeah, we've seen things like Chris Gale trying to play baseball as well. The one I remember is Joss Butler and Alex Hales playing. I'm going to put that in the chat right now. And you can watch it after, because I know some of you, when the last ball's bowled, you have a bit of a crisis. And you know, what am I going to do now? But yeah, this is a pretty good one. Edged it onto his pad, so it won't be out. You can see the deflection there as well. Jonty, he's a bit of a ball burglar here. He's faced the last 7 balls, he's edged to 4 and he's got a single. That's all that's happened. Meanwhile, they've sunk from, I'd say they're sunk, but they've gone from ahead of the rate to behind. They still are ahead in the game. That's better from Jonty. Gets more of this and goes maximal. 6 runs. That's a better shot. For some reason, when the left arm was bowling to him, he was trying to go leg side to this kind of line, but maybe just agrees with this angle with the right hander more. But that's a very good shot. Now up in the air, straight down the shoulder through it, Shiraz, and he's dropped it. Let it get very low on him, and now they might get an overthrow if they're quick. It's good backing up from Remanula, considering he's got two potentially broken feet. But Shiraz just let that get very low on him, and he couldn't hold on. Again, check it out here. Down on one knee. In it came and out it went. Jonty. He's going to get lucky. He'll get a single. Shiraz is relieved of his duties. Magal has been good when he's had the strike, which hasn't been very much. Muscles this down the pitch, but if you remember the Golden Ball game the other day, it was 102-102. So, yeah, maybe it does get a bit lower scoring under lights. That was a cliffhanger, wasn't it, Wednesday night? Down the leg side this time and called wide. Pac Barcelona is staring at a horror. 0 wins out of 4 games today. Which would be a bit of a disaster, wouldn't it? And consider they came in 4-2. Came into the day, they could go out 4-6. It reaches. Slow decision to go, but they will get there. Takes a very wide line there. Does Timur Mughal. Hello to John Higginbottom. Hopefully you're well. Nice to see you. Have you missed much? 4.5 games, 4 3/4 games. But let us know where you're watching from, John. Great to see you. Last ball of the 5th. And he lifts it up and he gets it out of the ground. Maximo for Timur. It's his 5th 6 of his innings in his 32. And that's the end of 5 overs. It does get him pretty much back on the pace at the end of 5 overs. Catalunya Coalesce 57 for 1. Yeah, I'm just trying to work out if there's a pattern of the night games being slightly lower scoring. Faster roll through them. Match 5. Barcelona International 119. That got chased down pretty quickly. 144. Barcelona International made. That got chased down. Their second night match. We had the 102-102 Golden Ball. And last, on Thursday night, I should say, Olot 169 defeated Barcelona International 96. All right, high in the air. And this is 6 as well. Maximo. Anybody want it? Not really. Not at this time of night. Last night I was going to say Barcelona International 75 and Paco Ked chased it down easily, but I think one of the issues there is I think out of those games, I think 4 out of the 5 games have been Barcelona International games and they have struggled to make runs anyway. Amir Bhatti comes on, he gets cut out of the ground. That's a great shot. That's exactly the shot you need to play to that kind of ball. And Jonty, I mentioned to the left armour, Shiraz, he seemed to not want to go offside, but shows he can do it. Throws the hands and watch that ball fly through that dark purple sky over the fence. Adios, pelota. This is a nice shot through point by Jonty. He's really getting that offside going. Broken out of his little mini slump now, hasn't he? .60 partnership now between these two. Jonty, for a guy that was struggling for a little mini period, he's 38 off 18 and tracking well. Wants to get funky, just go straight over the stumps. No fine legs, so that's what he was thinking. Thought he could manufacture one there. Probably doesn't need to at this stage, though. Just was on the move there. Corey says the key to that shot, getting there, staying still. All right, goes high, and that one's going to be 6 more. Maximo. Good hitting from Jonty. The lights are on, and the way things are going, we're almost home. 79 now. They get that rate down below 9 and over. And after that period where they seem to be able to contain Jonty, they've broken out. The last 6 balls have gone for 28 and 34 now off the last 7 because Maximo end of the over and Amirbati goes for 28. Coalesce are now 85 for 1 after 6. 31 to win, and well, that's a great shot of the skyline. Jonty, by the way, brings up his 50 with that last shot, brings up the 50 of 21 balls, 6 sixes and 2 fours. But he's all business at the moment, just wanting to get on with the game, wanting to get the win for Catalunya Coalesce, who are trying to force their way into the top 3 with a win here. Mughal has also been very good, 32 off 13, actually striking slightly quicker than Jonty. Let's have a look at how he brought up his 50. And it's quick to acknowledge it as well. $85 for 1 then. Looks like Naeem will have to try and save the day again. And he did it pretty well in the first inning, scoring 77 on his own. But hope fading away for Pac Barcelona, looking at 0-4 today. Oh, that helps. And once again, Naeem is the man to stand up to adversity. Gets that first one straight and on line. Taimur Mughal tries to hit across the line, crashes into off stump, and Coalesce lose a second wicket, 85 for 2. End of a pretty good day with the stick for Taimur, though. He'll be disappointed to go in that fashion. How many times do we see players trying to hit across those straight balls and missing? And it was good length from Naeem, just full enough. See, the big jackets are on now for Pac Barcelona. Oh, pretty cool jackets, I will say. Umar Mughal will replace his brother then. Batting 4, the captain, bowled really well. He makes runs here. For me, he's a shoo-in for player of the game. I thought that his spell was outstanding. 3 for 13 off 2 overs, really set up this potential win against the champions of the European Cricket Series earlier in the year. Forced to make the pace here, Jonty, but he's only able to get a single out there to Amirbati. This one's in the air, won't carry. What's the Tortuga? No, the bounce is friendly. Just a single. Oh, we've got a 10th finish on here maybe. Jonty's trying to make sure it doesn't get to that. He reaches, fielder's there, down it goes. Another catch. Goes down. Frustration, Shob Khan out there. Had to deal with the baseball mound, I think. He never looks set. Have a look here. Yeah, he has to take it. I mean, it is a bit awkward, I will say that. It's not flat over there. But again, should have taken it, you'd imagine. That would be the end of the over. It's a very good over from Naeem Shah. I mean, really, maybe he's the player of the match. He did score 77 off 27, and he's just bowled a 1 for 4 over. The score at the end of 7, 89 for 2. It's a nice look at Skyline one more time. We'll go back to that in a minute. But first, we've got more Group A matches coming your way tomorrow. Day 7 with Men in Blue with a triple header. Pac Care with the late triple header. Olot first up, and Coalesce to finish the day. You can join us tomorrow once again, 7:45 a.m. GMT, which is 8:45 in Central Europe. It's 1:15 in India. For more European Cricket Series from Spain. We'll be walking down the mountain tonight. And yeah, still to work out what the Saturday night plans are. I'll have to see what Rico is up to He's probably tucked up in bed after a day walking around. Barcelona is such a walkable city. All right, well, Shoaib gets the ball. And he probably feels a bit responsible, so he's grabbing the ball to try and keep his team in the game. 27 required off the last 3 overs then. It's not necessarily a foregone conclusion. Well, maybe it will be, because Jonty is going to go single and Mughal is going to go 6. Maximo. Nice shot, really nice shot. First strike for Mughal. Well balanced, not a lot of movement, just keeps it simple. 20 off 16 now. Now he wants to go again, he will. Maximo! Back to back. And well, was that taken? Yes. That's an excellent catch. Well, the baseballers have been outstanding here. I think that's Juan. He's taken it in the glove. There you go. That's why you give the baseball player stuff. Takes it back to the wall. He's all tangled up. Great stuff. Next one edged onto the leg. And I think Lara there in the background was enjoying the show as well. That was a brilliant catch. 13 off 14. Well, now surely it's all over. Great stuff. You can see a bit of applause in the background. He says, yeah, beats the heart. He lives for the Grizzly. Maybe we can get him out there for a game. Well, that was hit back to the bowl. They didn't want a piece of it. We'll just concede the single down the ground. Yeah, men in blue playing tomorrow. And Wayne saying the beautiful hair man. That's Atul Kesar. He'll be there. I mean, there's always the chance he might play, but he seems to want to be 12th man. I've never seen anything like it. He wants to be off the field. Feels he gets more of the ball that way. In the air, but not carrying, and pretty good fielding in the end from Amir Bhatti. Got it down below, run a ball now. Will be the end of the over. 105 for 2 after 8. You can see they've just pulled ahead. Kind of fell behind a little bit around that 4th over, but then worked their way back into the game. So it looks like Coalesce are heading for another 3-point win. We'll take them up into 3rd place. Twelve balls to go then, and 11 to win. Any more miracles? Well, maybe, because that's up in the air. Naeem's come back and he'll do his own work. Well, maybe he is the player of the match, regardless of the result here, because he's got 2 for 4 to go with his 77 not out. This is Umar Mughal, who is out now, so he has both Mughal brothers. Is there late drama? We've seen games lost from this position before. Trying to go leg side, had to make the pace, drew the false shot, ballooned up in the air. And a pretty simple catch in the end. Nice little cameo from Umar, 16 off 8. This is going to test the fielder, and he's up to the test there. Moazam uses the boot. Ali Raza comes out, does his job, gets the single. Oh, I love this bowling though. So slow. Jonty having to make the pace, isn't able. Yeah, to be honest, maybe it does come down to the result, but Naeem's got a really good case for player of the match. He's got 2 for 5 and he scored 77 off 27, 77 out of 115. That time though, it's in the air. Fielder isn't going to help him out and it's going to run away for 4. Story of the innings really for Pac Barcelona. That one ended up in the dirt and so did the fielder. And down he goes. That really hurts. Created the opportunity, did Naeem. 6 to win now. And it's game, set, and Maximo. Game over, sends us home. Another good catch in the baseball fields, but it is done. And Jonty, well, he's got his own case for player of the match, doesn't he? 64 not out of 28, despite a kind of mini slump in the middle. But, yeah, I'm pretty sure that's it. And, yeah, confirmed that that is the win. They end up pulling it off, 116 off 8.5. And it's, believe it or not, I can't believe I'm saying this, the defending champions have lost all 4 games today. So that's got to hurt. They might be the first team to lose 4 games in an ECN day. It just, we don't have that scheduling normally. And Barcelona International, they never had a 4-game day. So, yeah, pretty amazing stuff. But that's all she wrote. And Coalesce, well, they had to work hard. Remember, they lost that game earlier. They made their own bit of history, didn't they? The first ever team to lose an ECN match without losing a wicket when they're batting second. But, hey, they'll certainly be happy. They recover. And, yeah, you can see it means a lot to them, doesn't it? That they do get 2 big wins over the defending champions. Coalesce move into 3rd spot on the table. Let's have a look at the highlights as we flew into the last innings of the day. And, well, we saw Timur continuing his good form. Hashim, unfortunately, didn't quite get it right. He was caught behind and searching to hit the ball to the leg side, but Timur Mughal looked pretty good, didn't he? Hit 5 Maximos in his 32. And he had Jonty with him. Jonty kind of had this little mini slump where he kind of used up a lot of balls, but then he came good. But what didn't come good was the catching. And I know you might say, well, why are these catchings going down? Don't get me wrong. It is freezing at night. When the sun goes down, the temperature drops, and it drops quickly. And I think kind of plays on their mind a little bit, but they just need to hold one of these. I don't think you can use that as an excuse for all of them. But yeah, that's just the way it worked out with Coalesce. Well, they go to a 6-1 record. It's a very good record. I think you got to hand it to them. A new team to the competition. They're not really afraid. They've got lots of players that do have experience. Jonty went to his 50. Naeem tried to fight back. Was able to get Timur Mughal, but the catches continued to go down. Umar Mughal came out, hit a reasonably quick 16, which just kept them on track. And some good late fielding from off the field. I think there were 2 catches in there. And they say, yeah, what's this? Cricket lark's easy. Naeem, again, doing his best. But in the end, I think they do give Kashif Jonty the player of the match for his 64 off 28. Don't think Umar Mughal will worry too much. But probably for me, Umar Mughal, thought he was a bit unlucky not to take that award. But hey, it's a team game. And I like the 2 catches from Juan. As he would send us home with 7 balls to spare. Thanks so much to everybody for your support once again. As we go through the scorecard, 64 for Jonty. He gets the player of the match. Timur Mughal with 32 in quick time, and Umar Mughal with 16. Just 2 extras, so not too many given away for free, but we always felt that 115 probably wasn't enough, really, against anybody in this tournament. Pat Barcelona, they go 0 for 4 here on day 6. That's the big story. Naeem Shah, well, he was really, really stiff, I think. He got next to no help from his teammates in so many ways in this game. But yeah, 77 for him, a top score on ECN. And 2 for 15 as well. It's not quite enough to get the player of the match. I mean, Safdar with the other wicket, he got Hashim Mirali early. And Shoaib Khan, I should say, for Coalesce as well. with that wicket of Hashim. We saw Safdar, of course, in the first innings, picking up 1 for 21. Well, I want to say big thanks once again to everyone. I really love your support, as always. It's been a really fun day. Obviously, for Pac Barcelona, a bit of a day to forget because they are in jeopardy, even of making the 4 now. They got Coalesce in front of them. They've got Ulot kind of nipping at their heels. And so I think it's going to be a very interesting run home. They will get the day off tomorrow. Men in Blue play 3 times, as you can see there. Pac Care play 3 times. We've got Ulot, the doubleheader first up, and Coalesce to finish the day. If you haven't already, we'd love for you to like the video and subscribe to the channel if you're watching on YouTube. Thanks to all our viewers on Fancode in the subcontinent as well. Of course, don't forget our social media at European Cricket and our website, europeancricket.com. But for now, from everyone here at the European Cricket Network and the European Cricket family, it's been a sensational day. Fantastic weather as well in Barcelona. And long may it continue. We're back with more action. A Super Sunday will start tomorrow. We'll see you then for more ECS. Here's some of the best bits of the day. Thanks to our wonderful friends at 2 Circles. For now, it's hasta mañana.